show on the road here. Hey boys and girls, how we're doing? I'm gonna read the comments off the computer here, so I guess I could turn the internet on. It's looking for the last thing I used. What's up everybody? FSC Trucking. So I decided to do a live. I was getting done editing earlier, and I promised a live today when I was on Gentry's live yesterday in the chat. And I got busy at the shop today, and I was going to maybe do a live at the shop, but we had to get things done, so we had to just kind of abandon that idea and get on with it. So, I'm trying to bring up my channel so I can read the comments. Give me a minute. My channel, there's my live.
We're looking for outsiders.
Damn YouTubers with their ads. Alright. Oh yeah, mute this or else we're going to wind up with a vortex. Mute. Alright, here we are. Edward Williams says, hi Brax. Oh, I guess Brax is on here? Although he's busting my chops. No. Oh, I see Finest up here already. Finest, what's going on, Finest? Let's see here. Wow, we got a lot of them. Tabitha Solid is on here as usual. She don't ever miss a live.
Nope.
Did you get your shirts yet, Tabitha? I know I sent them out to you pretty recently, and I got a bunch of them. Finest, yours went out with everybody else's. I got what do you call? I got Timmy. Well, everybody got a shirt over there, so sent a big bag. So they should be there 1 or 2 days. Finest says he's just getting home. Christine Fortner says evening. Tabitha Salm says my shirt is awesome. I
Awesome.
appreciate that. Take a sip of some bourbon. We we have a source for Buffalo Trace. Let me ask you a question. Buffalo Trace bourbon. Anybody else have a hard time getting it? It's a little hard to find around here. Cruising by says, what's up, Steve? How is Orwell doing? We loaded Orwell up today, in fact. Orwell's sitting at the shop loaded. I'll be leaving Sunday for Little Rock, Arkansas. Whiskey Hour with FSC Trucking. Yeah, actually I'm bourbon today. Hey, Steve and Jen, that's David Dishman. He don't miss a live either. Danny T says, hi, Steve from Rocky Mount. Charles Cannery working on third design, a square body camping rig. Ah, okay, I'm all in with that. I love my square bodies. Hi, Steve, Randy in Chicago, or Chattanooga. Hope everyone is doing well. Steve, how do you determine on the road what the AFR valve is bad? Or is it a guess? I was just trying to figure it out. That's why I feel bad. The comment's going to go back quick. I can't get to everything. Danny T says, hi, well, he pulled it down, but he said hi.
Hi.
So, no, it was just, I knew it was the throttle problem, because if the engine was starving for fuel, it would misfire. It was acting like I didn't have any throttle, which that's what that valve does, is once it senses boost, it gives you more throttle than just the little bit it'll give you basically at an idle with no boost. I just didn't know exactly what it was, and then when I got parked that night at that rest area in Connecticut that night, I looked it up online, and I watched Jay Paydirt's video changing it to get more power out of a generator, I think it was. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's a fairly easy fix, but I have to get home to get the part. And I didn't want to take it apart on the road in case something happened if I could locate a part on the road. So it's like, you know what, don't gamble, let's just send it home and be done with it. That's what happened there. Gustavo Espinal, I guess, says, hi, Steve from the Dominican Republic. International audience right there. Hope I didn't butcher your name there, bad Gustavo, but I'm just reading it as I, sound it out, right? That's what they teach in school. Big Rig Spot. Hi, Steve. Steven. I'm like, what?
Steven.
You're the only one who calls me Steven, unless somebody else is mad at me. Tabitha Salt, saying hi to Finest. Finest is here. Vandenberg and Sons Trucking. Hi, Steve and Jen. I hope you enjoy the weekend. Well, that's the plan. We're actually planning on going to hang out with my best friend Bino, south of here. He lives over by the Widmeyer yard. So we're planning on going out there and hanging out with him tomorrow and staying overnight Sunday. Weather depending, we'll take the bike. If the weather's going to be, well, I don't mind if it rains going down there a little bit, as long as we could ride in the. We'll bring a change of clothes. We'll see what the weather's going to be. If it's a little rain, F it, we'll ride. If it's a lot of rain, we'll take the pickup. He already brought the mulch in with the car. I saw Leanne post a picture of a bunch of bags of mulch in the back of the car. He's like, yo, bring your pickup. Oh, there's fine. I'm saying hi to Tabitha. Bobo O says, what would you upgrade to if you had to move on from Orwell? No, I don't do modern. I suppose if I had no choice and had the money to buy one, I wouldn't go anything newer than 2000. I'll tell you that's for sure. I miss my old 389. I never had one. My old 379. I missed that one real bad. But there's a realm of possibility I might be able to get into one eventually. But we'll see. I have a handful of stupid ideas I want to throw out there to some people before I start getting involved. Remember that crazy idea with that big thing with that old thing?
That thing you just sent me?
Yep, that thing.
That big old thing.
The big old thing with the new old thing to make it go. Yeah. Yeah, I would for sure. I don't want to say nothing. I want to go look at it so bad.
I don't say anything until
I want to look at it so bad. Jared T asks, have I driven Blue Collar? I've never even seen Blue Collar. I know about it, but I never seen it up close and personal. But no, if I had to upgrade, I wouldn't go any newer than 99, 2000 model year. I absolutely refuse. Jim Caller says, hi, Steve. Jim from New Hampshire. Okay. I don't know if I'm seeing Jill. Whatever. I literally just sat down. These are my firsts. Seriously are. Let's see here. What else? Oh, someone says hi from the United Kingdom. Oh, so another thing I want to talk about quick. Not tomorrow, Sunday. Sunday is going to be a very long video. I wanted to condense it all in one video, but it's basically everything about Snow White the Suburban from basically start to finish. Right now, I kind of feel bad because, Chris is working here now, and he's been working hard, really hard. He literally worked a couple hours on Orwell the day he arrived from Ohio. He literally drove in from Ohio, where he's selling a house, and to move up here. He drove all the way up here with his wife's car in tow, and then he dropped that off, and then he went right to work on Orwell after driving all the way in from Ohio, 8-9 hour drive, and then he put everything away, and then he worked on Orwell. So by the time he was done, he was tired. And then I left, and then the very next day he clocked in and started sanding on Snow White Suburban to strip it down to bare steel. And the end of today is the third week working on nothing but that Suburban. So he's probably pulling his hair out, Suburban. But let me tell you, he worked hard, he worked diligently, he did a real good job with it. We did have one major mess up, which is kind of a mix of faults, because he was working on it. I'm not going to say what it was, but it was a mix up of I bothered him in the middle of doing something and I didn't catch it, and then I further made the error worse. So it almost ruined the engine, to be honest, but we lucked out with it. We'll just leave it at that. But I did put that part in the video. I just didn't explain what had happened, but you'll see the truck. It started, it ran good, and then it died and never ran again until we had to fix what we collectively had screwed up. So it was definitely one of those things. It was a mistake on both our ends. It just wasn't a big deal, but it could have been. But nonetheless, I guess my long story short, the point I'm trying to get at is Chris has been working really, really hard, and he's going to bring the Suburban tonight. He's going to bring it to Ohio, drop it off with Lydia, and then he's going to get the last load of stuff out of the house he's selling, and then come back. So he's going to be using my big old trailer. So if you see a black Ford Dually hauling my big 41 footer, that's Chris. Say hi. But he's a hell of a worker. He's been busting his ass, and he's been doing a real good job. So I feel like I made a really good choice in hiring him. So when he gets back, I gave him a list of stuff to do, which is keep looking over there for Jen because I guess I'm telling you too. He's going to cut the fifth wheel in pieces off of the chapel trailer, which will be the merch trailer, and then I've got him breaking down the old differentials that came out of the 352 Pete. Because some of those, the diffs have to go get rebuilt at Badger. The rest of the springs, the axle tubes, the hubs, all of that's got to go get sandblasted so we can paint them.
Yeah.
So that's got to get done. And then he's going to start working on pulling half that frame out of the Ford so I can weld the other piece on it as a template to get it out. So the Ford will get started working next week collectively. So that's how we've been working on it. Fighting Sue asks Q-Ball, have you been on the overnight drive lately? No, I haven't. I've been home for the last maybe 2-3 weeks-ish. So, no, I haven't really been on the road. I usually call in on that show when I'm on the road. If I'm driving at night, I'll put the headset up and I'll shoot the bull with Steve on that Steve Summers overnight drive. You can catch him on the. It actually has an app for the radio show, but you can also look them up on Rumble. But yeah, that's where you find them. Tabitha Sobs says, sounds like Chris is working out good for you. Awesome. Oh yeah. So I'm like I said, I'm really impressed. Will the merch trail be ready for some? Not a chance. Semi-casual show. That's pretty much soon. No, there's way too much to get done with that. Right now we're just cutting the fifth wheel out. That way I can make a brand new one and put it back in and bolt it down and then weld the front plate to it. And then we got to change the cross members over the landing gears, put new landing gears, completely redo the rear slider, all new cross members over the rear axle. It'll be a bit. So, but no, I honestly, I'll be happy if I can get it out the door by winter time and then have it roadworthy and plated by spring to start figuring out where it's going to go and how we're going to do it. That's the big idea. Tornado in Nebraska was a monster. When was that? I really haven't been watching the news lately. David Moss has pulled a merch trailer with Johnny Cash. Hey, listen, man. The merch trailer isn't just for me. I mean, I own it. It's mine, but it's for anybody. Chad Kagan does like power only moves. I mean, he can use it if he wants. It might be very helpful to have him literally move it around from place to place, just so I don't have to do it all the time. You know, Tim Gentry could use it whenever he wants. Anybody that I'm friends with can use it whenever they want, or we can all use it together. That's the idea with the merch trailer, is to use it for whichever. But yeah, it'd be badass if Johnny Cash is dragging that thing around. So, you know, I'm looking forward to it, actually. But yeah, I think that'll be done before the Ford truck will, just because it's easier. And plus also it gets it out of my damn shop. It takes up an entire bay. So yeah, that's the base one. Alexander Gruber says, hey Steve, how are you doing from Port Huron, Michigan? If you ever get a chance to go on vacation, you should come check out Blue Water Bridge, and the river here is beautiful. Oh, it's not that far from here. See, every time we go to Michigan, we're dragging the Razor out there. So I miss my Razor. Would have been nice to use it, but it's still sitting down there at Tim's.
Gonna use it this weekend.
Yeah, I hope he gets some use out of it.
At least Braxton.
Well,
And all the kids.
yeah, well, Brax loves driving around in circles, so I hope I know, well, I just hope Tim gets good use out of it while he's got it at his disposal. Dion Champion says, I want to learn lowboy hauling. Been driving reefers and drive vans, a little bit flatbed. Well, just keep watching the videos. It's what we do. You know, I certainly have a lot of A lot of videos on how to work that mechanical trailer. Billy Mullen says, you and Tim inspired me to start looking into trucking at a young age of 43. I'm longing to find me an 80s cab over and start my own company here in West Virginia. It's going to take me some time. Billy Mullins, my mother always would tell me, how do you eat an elephant? The answer is one bite at a time. Eventually you'll get them down. So just work at it as much as you can, as hard as you can, and you will eventually get there. Don't follow the herd. Make your own choices based on what you feel is right for you. Don't follow the herd. They'll lead you straight into bankruptcy. So let's see here. Got 202 people on here. I guess I kind of started a little late for a Friday.
Yeah.
That's okay. Hey, I was busy. I was making a big long video. I had to work it out. Be sure to hit them likes, everybody. Get that like button and smash that sucker, huh? Let's get the numbers up. I need it. I got payroll to make.
There we go. I just liked it.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Jason Cameron says, Steve, just wondering, do you have any idea how long it's going to take you to get everything going, or is just going to be a money situation thing for your truck and trailers? Well, right now I have a full-time worker, so I can get going as quick as he can work. As long as I can keep the labor going, we can work as fast as we want. Trick is with that, it's just he works fast. He's a good hard worker. Got to pay him, and I got to buy the parts. So there's a build time to it. I eventually, with more stuff getting done, I plan on it. I'm banking on the channel growing bigger and help to start paying those things up. But when I do more, the channel grows. So I'm figuring it now that everybody's going to see more getting done. The channel should grow. Admittingly, because of a family situation, an obligation that I made with Matthew and Lydia, I had to get that Suburban done, and we worked on it, I think, for 3 weeks. I'm not going to make any money with the Suburban. Trust me. With what I put into that truck, I'm not making a dime. I'm losing money with that. But it's a gift, so that's just what you do. So, but yeah, I told Matt, once the Suburban's out, we got to get working on truck stuff. It's got to be truck stuff. Nothing more, no, automotive stuff for quite a while, because, it's got to pay for itself, right? So, I was able to get a lot of work on that Suburban while I was gone. But, that has a cost to it. Have you thought about buying another truck for parts? Says Jason Cameron again. Yes and no. It just depends on what I need. I don't want to just start stacking up, junk trucks in the backyard. If I need one, I'll look for specific parts, but I don't want to just buy junk trucks for parts. Red Fox Outdoors says, hi Steve, long time watcher, first time commenting. But how much does it take to be a person how much does it take to be a person who leads and follow a wide load? It's not the hardest thing on planet Earth, but you do got to go through like a certification type of school. There's many of them out there to do it. It's not that big a deal, but just look it up. It's not really that hard. Honestly, it ain't that hard to figure it out. Hi, Jen and Steve from Cedartown, Georgia. Love the channel, sir. Thank you, Sammy. Christine Fortner says, wishing I had my dad's truck, 78 Dodge Ram Charger or a 440. I wouldn't mind having me a Ram Charger. One of the best little boy trailers I have ever seen was when Digging and Rigging showed off their hydraulic steerable trailer that could steer like a tiller ladder truck. Yeah, that'd be quite useful. Orwell, Dark X plays. Orwell runs about 5 miles a gallon. One engine I could tear down and rebuild. Oh, the 440, yes. One of them, yes. That's Tabitha Saul. Brandon Friley, hi Finest. Why did JB Hunt quit pulling tankers? I didn't know JB Hunt pulled tankers. Is that a joke? Why was my first post deleted? I don't know, Vince Felix. I didn't delete it, but I have mods that would if you ask something stupid. I want to see this. Thank you again for letting us view your vision in driving when you were with Tim's father in the boat. Hopefully you'll have more like that Enjoy it very much. Thank you, Steve. Jason, please. Punctuation. One run-on sentence makes me look like I've been drinking 30 of these. Yeah, I appreciate the comment on that, though, nonetheless. Yeah, I tried really hard to make it do very, really, I tried to make that video extra produced to try to make it really good. You got to bear in mind, I wasn't able to control the audio inside of Rooster, so when the audio was staticky or not good, I had to put music overlays over it, so I had to just make it work, which was a lot of comment. But Vince Felix, I don't know. Repost it, right? Instead of bitching about a post being deleted, repost it. I can't help it. You say my hands, I'm double fisted over here, brother. I'm not deleting piss. Alexander Gruber, you and Oral ever delivered by Port Huron? I'd love to see Oral going through town if you do in the future. It's not like I don't go through Port Huron or anywhere in Michigan. I just haven't been there for a little bit. Let's see here. Howdy from Huntsville, Alabama. Curious, what is your heritage? Fetch check. Polish, Hungarian, Italian. Well, my mother is Italian. My dad is Polish, Ukrainian. The name is actually Ukrainian, but my father is Polish and Ukrainian. Longest run I've ever driven. Dark X Plays asked that. Longest has ever been was from Spokane, Washington to Tampa, Florida. It took like about 4 days. Mahone 123 ABC asks, hey FSC, how are you, man? Just got done doing a big old video edit, and now I'm doing live on YouTube. I wanted to do it earlier, just didn't have the chance to get it done. Justin Burgers, LOFSC Trucking, Steven. Shipped your shirt out this morning. I know I think we did his last night late.
Yeah,
and I think his went out
this morning.
His went out this morning and with the other 3 or 4 of them. So how many live streams have I been on? I have no idea, David Dishman. You're on there a lot. I don't have, if I do have the ability to look it up, I wouldn't know how. David Boss says, hopefully Tim upgrades the CB and or speaker for better clarity and less squelch. Well, it's kind of a debate whether it's my radio that's problematic or his radio doesn't receive very well. I don't really know. Hey, Finest, that was the other question I wanted to ask him. When you guys did the boat haul with them other guys going up through Connecticut and stuff, you guys weren't running regular CB, were you? They sound like they had like a different type of handheld radio, like a, what were you guys using for radios in that Connecticut haul? Man, that looked like an absolute nightmare. Let's see here. Finest Gentry, how Cryptic Watcher says, at Finest Gentry, how are you doing? You have really skills behind the wheel. Yeah, he is. I tell you what, that one thing we all can learn from Finest is patience. Finest and me have a lot in common, but Finest and me are also very different. But he is very patient. I don't know where he gets it from. Man, oh man, is he a patient man? Oh yeah, it's the Constanza was talking about JB Hunt laying off like 300 people. Yeah, everybody is definitely struggling to a point. For us right now, it's up and down, up and down. Let's see, Finest, I don't know if you heard what I asked earlier. What kind of radios were you guys? Were you guys using CBs in Connecticut, or is that like because I heard a different like a type of handheld and can. I guess it's CB. Okay, I was wondering about that. This sounded very different. Have you hauled freight or been to every state at Grant Erickson? The only state I have not been in was Alaska. I've been in 2 Canadian provinces and 49 of 50 states. Obviously, I didn't drive truck in Hawaii. I drove a rental Jeep. Thomas Sackett says JB Hunt laid off 1,500. Okay, it happens. I remember JB Hunt was going to take over the entire trucking industry. JB Hunt is barely a trucking company. They're more of a railroad intermodal company now. It's almost all they are. It's the Constanza says Tim Gentry gets nuclear hate comments. Yeah, he gets a lot. And if it's amazing, it bleeds over on me too. Oh, whatever. Producer K says, hey, Steve, what's up tonight? What are you drinking? Well, this is an empty Coors Banquet. It's empty now. Thank you, baby.
Welcome.
She's already digging in the fridge. And this is Buffalo Trace Bourbon. And I'm just getting started. It's a good week this week. I think we got a lot accomplished. Oh yeah. Well, hey, why don't we do this quick? Get your phone.
Okay.
Open up because they probably want to see it. Just really quick. I'll give them a sneak peek. Snow White. Open the pictures I sent you this afternoon,
Okay.
right before we stuffed it in the trailer. Let's see here. Grady L. Evans, W4GLE, says, sounded like the chase was using FRS to talk to the bucket truck. Yeah, let me show the camera. Let me show you a sneak peek of Snow White real quick. Probably comes out terrible picture to picture. So we repainted the white, not the bottom part, the gray on the bottom. Yeah, I know that looks terrible. The video will be out Sunday. It looks so amazing. I'm really impressed with it, to be honest. Oh, who was that made that comment? Are you the guy that was reaching out to me about setting up pilot cars? The comment I just read was talking about the radios. Somebody was reaching out to me. I can't remember. Been emailing with somebody about setting up pilot cars. Snow White coming along last to say you have a whole. Oh, it's done. Like all the white. That's Red Fox Outdoors. It is done. The video will be up Sunday. It's over an hour. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's worth every minute to watch. Just the amount of stuff that we got done in the 3 weeks. It was for 2 guys. It was a lot of work. Grady L. Evans says, "Yep, not me." Okay, I thought maybe it was, but yeah, it's done. Like it's in the trailer. It's gonna leave within the hour. Start heading to Ohio. So yeah, Chris is gonna bring it out to Ohio. That way I could do it. Have Jen put a Flyers tattoo on your leg. No, I don't know if I'm ever gonna do leg tattoos. I rarely ever. Honestly, I only wear shorts in the house unless it's really hot outside, like 100 degrees. No, I do want to get more ink. This arm, I got a bunch of ideas. But yeah, I definitely want to get my arms done better. Mahome 123 ABC says, FSC, what made you get into trucking? I like trucks since I was a little kid. Like I had a take apart truck as a kid. I used to, I had all kind of toy tractor trailers and stuff like that. I had those metal Toys R Us trucks with the international cab overs. I had a mobile truck, like a tanker. You push the button, you fill it with water, push a button, and the water comes out the side. You can hook up like a rubber hose to it to put it in the ground. I thought that was real cool. I had, matter of fact, anybody remember the first Terminator movie when he rolls up in a station wagon and runs over the toy truck? I had that exact toy truck that got ran over in the first Terminator movie. But yeah, I was always like that. And then a cousin of mine, actually my mom's cousin's husband, bought the first year 379 Peterbilt came out. He bought that. And I was like, I don't know, 14, 15-ish, 13, somewhere in that range. I don't know. Well, what was it, 87? All right, so I'm 10. Never mind. And he let me see it, but he wouldn't give me a ride in it. All I remember, it had like a 400 and some horsepower Cummins in it, but I couldn't tell you which one it was. I don't know them that well. But he never gave me a good ride. Adam Parks says, hi, my name is Samantha. I just used my boyfriend's name, but I love your videos. Well, thank you, Adam Parks Samantha. That's probably my 11th female subscriber, even though it shows up as Adam. Diesel Trucking, so are you looking for another 362? There's an 88 for sale near me. How much, Diesel Trucking? I'm always looking. I'm not always buying because I've got enough crap in the shop right now. I'm always looking. I started driving trucks as soon as I turned 21 there, Grady L. Evans. Rust Trail. Hello, Steve. Hope everyone is having a good evening. Speaking to get an ink, I'm going to get my CB handle down my arm and forward the script. All right, there you go. What's your C? Is that Rust Trail, your CB handle? Trucking with Clint. Are you looking for another Pete Cab over? Of course. Hey, Steve, how about an Orwell tat? You know, I thought of that, actually.
You did?
Yeah, I don't, there's more, there's other ones that I want more than that, though. I want to get this finished.
Yeah.
Remember, I want the scene from The Godfather right underneath the gangster here, where he's in the Meadowlands with the car, and I want to say, leave the gun, take the cannoli, right between here and here, right? And from here up, I want the entire, like the map of New Jersey. That's what I want it to be. Like from here to here be New Jersey, and right here, because it was in the Meadowlands from The Godfather, leave the gun, take the cannoli. And I still have that picture saved with the silhouette of the car in the Meadowlands. Yeah.
I love cannolis.
Okay, what shirt did I get? Did you get? Oh, Danny Arsenault is there. Good evening, Steve and Jen. I got my shirt today. Love it.
Yay.
Awesome. She got the Orwell. She got the Orwell shirt. So, by the way, I really wasn't thinking about like pushing the merch here, but we're taking pre-orders for work shirts now, like a Dickies style. They're actually made by Red Cap, so they're a little cheaper than Dickies. There's like a $7 per unit difference between Dickies and Red Cap. But it's still a good quality shirt, work shirt. So it'll be a FSC trucking patch on the front right here, and a big shop logo on the back. Same as this, but in gray on a black shirt. Because otherwise, white, it'll just start looking really dingy and not good. So we got them on the site now for pre-order. They'll be printing on the 21st. So if you buy one between now and the 21st, your shirt will be printed on the 21st or thereabouts. And just like these shirts, we got here, we had like 100 and some units that were pre-ordered, and we shipped literally in 2 days. We popped them. We just sat in there for hours, packing and shipping and bagging them. And we literally walked to the post office with a big ass box full of shirts and bags, and just, here you go, send them. That's what we did.
Susan got her shirt too.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It wouldn't take almost everybody from the pre-order should have gotten their shirt by now. Producer K got the Orwell shirt. Oh yeah, they were asking what shirt she got. So yeah, she got the Orwell shirt. Awesome. Glad you like it. Really glad you like it. Oh, the Dickies. I'm just gonna call it the Red Caps, the work shirts. They go from small all the way to 6X. And somebody pre-ordered a 6X, so
Two of them.
Two of them actually, yeah. So he'll be happy when they get in. So yeah, the work shirts go from small all the way to 6X. So I don't remember what size Danny Arsenault ordered, but I don't know. I mean, it's a work shirt. I guess girls can wear them too, but you usually see dudes wearing them. Say what? Says Uncle Fester Trucking.
Yes.
Somebody send him to the train station, please. Watch how fast it gets done. Hey, Steve, there you're done. Christine Fortner, train station MFer. Hit them likes. Producer K goes, one-way ticket. Danny, that's right, you ordered a medium. So if you wanted a shop shirt, medium it would be. Price on the shirt. Shop shirts start at $60. The big boy sizes get a little bit more. I think they're like from 2X, it's like $2 more each size from 2X on up. But yeah, they start at 60 because they're a quality shirt, but they're not cheap. Look, I can't give them away because I got charged. Literally, what I charge for shipping, it's right at it too. And the bigger shirts, they're more weight, so they go up again too. But yeah, but they start at like $60. honestly, I'm straight up. I make more on the t-shirts than I do on the shop shirts, just because the price is so high to get them. My price is more than you think. Let's see. I didn't see him here. Where'd it go? Somebody said hi to James Pretty, but I didn't say James. I didn't see James Pretty. James, you on here? It's the Constanzas is going to the train station, but wait, there's more. Of course, there always is. Little hat tip to good old Jawtooth. Oh man, I need to. You know what? I need to get a better camera, like a good Sony. Although it's a lot of money to get a camera like that.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed filming the trains.
I know you did.
I really did. I didn't make any money with it. I made a little bit, but not much. But yeah, that was cool. Do the work shirts have patches or are they printed? The front shirt is a patch that's sewn on. So what they do, where they make the shirts, well, they get the people I get my shirts from. What they do is they order the shirts as blanks. Like these shirts, they print the logo on the back. The patch is printed separate and then sewn on. Ronnie Jenkins says, just found the live. Hello from Tennessee. Peter Carabajal says, what's up, Steve? You know, Christine's answering patches. So yeah, the front is a patch. So it's a logo. It'll be the shop logo. Next to it, it'll say FSC Trucking. So if you go look up fsctrucking.com, you'll see it on there prominently displayed. There's multiple ways to get to the shop shirts, not the way I have it set up. So everybody's asking, everybody, Finest, you get almost more comments than me. That was a quick, you know what, I'll take care of that. All right, yeah, train, see, you got, just to clarify, train station isn't a timeout. When you go to the train station, it's forever.
You need to make a train station shirt.
That's what, yeah, I probably should. That's what I should do.
I had an idea.
Problem is, it's not mine, but I just kind of stole the idea and it worked. It's really not my idea. And if anybody ever watched the show Yellowstone, when they get rid of you, they pop you, you know.
Take you to the
You
train
get taken to the train station.
And if you've seen it, you know what the train station is.
Yeah, and specifically what state. Chicken Sandwich says, "Go Jersey Devils."
Nah. Are they still in it? Because I haven't watched it.
Shots fired. I have no idea.
Well, I know my team's out of it.
Your team's always out of it.
Yeah.
Jen is a Flyers fan. Crucify's train rides are one way from up and out of here. Vince Felix, no, you're not in the train station, Vince Felix. You're just crying a bunch. I mean, dude, seriously, like, write a comment that, like, is, like, normal, like everybody else. He's like, my comment got taken away. Like, I didn't take it away. I'll talk to you later. Call you later, old buddy Steve. That's Finest. All right, dude. Well, Finest, if you're still up, when I'm done off this, just give me a call. I'll be up for a little bit, shoot the crap with you. If not, I'll be busy tomorrow. Well, call me in the morning if you want to.
I don't see us moving that fast in the morning.
Well, then again, if we're on the bike, I won't be answering the phone now, will I? Probably. Christine Fortness has probably typed it but didn't send it. I did, but you missed it. Scroll up. Vince, all right, everybody stop. Nobody, all right, stop. Nobody write comments for a little bit. Everybody stop. Vince, the floor is yours. Go ahead. Nobody leave a comment. Just Vince. Just for a minute or two. No more. Vince, the floor is yours. Go ahead. We're waiting.
Waiting.
And we're still waiting. This does not help my channel
A few minutes
analytics
later.
at all. It's like dead air. Now I have to talk to myself to wait for Vince's producer Kegels ... Yeah, we're just waiting. When is G Shippy asks, when is Orwell getting a makeover? He don't listen too well. I'm here to see what Vince has to say. Finest Gentry gives a thumbs up. All right, Finest, yeah, it's okay. Bless your hands for taking care of Orwell. Well, I mean, it's my truck. I make money with them. I have to.
Orwell's the star of the show.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. You ready? Vince Fields. My question is, why does the desert? Why? My question is, why does desert engines have cylinder sleeves? Probably means diesel engines have cylinder sleeves and not gasoline engines. Well, actually, they do sleeve gasoline engines depending on what type of what material the block's made out of. Aluminum won't handle it, so you put like a steel sleeve in there. But yeah, like the sleeves, what you're talking about, it's for easy rebuild. When the sleeves are wore out, you change them out. Other than a counter bore, you don't need to do anything with the block. So you could run 2, 3, maybe 4 rebuilds through one engine block. I mean, shoot, that's like 4 million miles. So that's basically your answer there. Any plans to truck Canada in the near future? No, Dr. Psyops, no. I have no real desire to go to Canada. Well, to be honest, I don't have a passport, and if the only reason I'm going to get a passport is haul freight to Canada, no, it's okay. And anytime I used to go to Canada, DOT would see American-based plate trucks and mess with us because they knew we wouldn't take it to court. So I'm not really into going to Canada. Oh, Steve, the bourbon is looking good from what I saw in the last video. Yeah, well, you'll see on my promos for the shop shirts, the work shirts, you'll see the Suburban after we painted it before we took the masking paper off. So yeah, that's kind of preview. But Sunday's video will be from basically start to finish, including me driving it a little bit. Oh, I drove it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, I only drove it to Quick Trip and back.
Mm-hmm.
I had it up to like 55, 60 on them back roads.
Okay.
Matt won't like it.
Too slow?
Oh, it's plenty fast.
Oh, well, why wouldn't you like it? Can't hear nothing?
Can't hear nothing.
Because it's quiet?
It is too quiet. I guarantee you, we'll take Matthew no time to cut that muffler off and delete it. I'm like, well, if he ever drives it up here on leave to visit, we'll put a cat back on it or something, or he'd probably straight pipe it. Lone Star, what's up, yo? Lone Star's in the house. Where you at, Lone Star? Hopefully he's home, able to drink some Buffalo Trace. By the way, my Buffalo Trace cup is on a low. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
Show him that cup. Jen bought me that.
Can you see it? Might not even be able to see it.
Look in the phone. Screen's on.
It's hard to...
There's a vortex, hard to see.
Yeah.
It's just got a big F with my name in it. Oh, everyone's saying hi to Lone Star. Cruising by you? Actually, yes. You're talking about the Jake brake. It's going to take some time getting used to having the Jake brake working like it's supposed to. Yes, it does take a while to get used to it. Lone Star, 100 miles from the house. Lone Star, I got to speak in code. Remember that big idea that me and you talked about? I talked to Chris about it. He's game. Just gotta, if you want, we just gotta wait for that trailer to clear out, like I said. But Chris is game on stuff like that, just so you know. I think I talked to you about it. Don't say it.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah. Southern Dandy says, nice glass. Christine, he's asking Lone Star. He says he's 100 miles from the house. Christine asks, Laredo. What's up, Steve? Saying Heidi from Omaha, Nebraska. Rick, what's the secret? Come on, it's inside YouTuber stuff. I can't put his stuff out there. If he wants to say it, let him say it. It's for him to say. But he knows what I'm talking about. Henry G asked Lone Star if he's going home for the weekend. Man, I hope so. Man, let me tell you, if I had, well, I did. He's, from Laredo. Coming from. Oh, man. Yeah, he's gotta get home. He's got that loving wife and
Got
all
a
those
beautiful
kids just
family.
waiting for him just to come.
Beautiful family.
Oh my god, dude! It must be a stampede when he comes home. It's got to be a stampede when he walks in the door. All those kids and his wife running to him. Oh man, let me tell you. You want to talk about a guy that's truly blessed? Lone Star right there for sure.
For sure.
Christine Fortner says, saw the video where you two met at the truck stop. You know, that was weird. You know, it just happened to play out that way. I'm coming north out of North Carolina with, a wide farm tractor. And I'm getting ready to pull into the Loves right at the state line on 77 where North Carolina and Virginia meet. And he puts a live saying he's doing a 34 restart sitting there in Wrightsville, Virginia. And I'm like, dude, I'll be there in like 45 minutes. So I was just pulling in that Lowe's to get fuel. So I went on his live and I'm like, yo, I'm rolling right up there. So, yep, he jumped off his live and he filmed me rolling right in. I was like, that was cool. Sadly, on my schedule, it's going to take me a bit to get there. So I may have to jump ahead because I feel bad because, let's be honest, I want people to watch his channel. So the quicker I get that video, the sooner he can start getting some views. Where's he at? Let me see. Where's he at with... I just bought a 2015 Pro Star, put a driver in. Content coming soon. All right. Up and comer. See right there. He's making big moves right there. Getting that truck. He refers to it as the fleet truck. But he's getting that to get a driver making him some money. That way he can start making money literally while he's sleeping. Awesome. And he's going places. Rick, any chance of using area diesel services? You asking me? I don't even know what you're talking about. What's area diesel services? Texas Lone Star Texas Ranger says cash. Oh, yeah, he doesn't like debt. He don't like where's he at with subscriber nowadays? Look him up. Hey Steve, did you ever look at the Mac Ultraliner cab over you saw? Yeah, I did. Actually, TFC Global reached out to me and just reaffirmed to me that for now, that truck is required to be under that trailer as per agreement to have those trailers at the truck stops. That's why the trucks are there. That way it's just not just looking like a dropped trailer. So that truck is unavailable to everyone. Unavailable.
8.32.
Oh man, it's still at 8,000? All right. That's cab over in Shreveport sold the day after we met up. Oh no! Damn it. Well, listen up. Hey, when I get off this, look up. When I get off this, if I remember, text me, Lone Star. Text me when I get off of here. There's a truck that you might be interested in. Because I'm interested in it, but I don't have the ability to do it right now. But I found a really badass Kenworth that you'd probably like. That's up this direction. That's not quite as cheap as that one, but would be a sought after truck. Remind me to text you about it after. Jennifer Allen says, hello, Steve. Really enjoy riding along virtually in Orwell with you. I appreciate that, Jennifer Allen. Henry G. Steve, I couldn't believe that the cat dealer didn't have a complete kit for the last job he did on Orwell, making extra chips for all the right parts. Yeah, I haven't been able to find a, quote, kit for everything. Lone Star says, I need to beat Tim to blue collar. I ain't going to lie. I don't think... I know Tim says he wants blue collar. I don't know. I personally think that Tim should get a different truck. It's had nothing to do with Bruce. It's just that how do I describe that? Without coming across, I know it sounds way wrong, but I mean, if he wants to get it, he should get it. But I don't know. I just tend to think that Tim and Bruce will work a lot together on that truck, so it's kind of like That truck is the problem with blue collar is that truck will always be known as Bruce Wilson's truck. No matter which YouTuber ever bought the truck,
It's still.
it will always be Bruce Wilson's truck.
You got to be individual and do your own.
Exactly. That's the only reason why I think that Tim should not get blue collar, because everybody's going to think it's Bruce Wilson's truck. Like think about it right now. Tim started his channel with the Air Force cab over he bought off Bruce Wilson, but Bruce didn't really do a lot with that truck. So when you think about that truck, you think of it as Tim Gentry's truck. Example, not like I could afford it, but if I bought Rooster, you would never look at that truck as mine. You would look at it as, that's Tim Gentry's truck, Steve bought it. But it would never be mine. If I sold Bruce Orwell, you wouldn't think of Orwell as Bruce's truck. You would think of that as my truck that Bruce bought. That's all I'm saying. Lone Star says facts, yeah. Be like Tim riding on Bruce's coattails. Okay. I heard that. I've been trying to reach out to Tim about his Cab Over International right there by me. About this Cab Over International by me. Cruising by you. Dude, he's crazy busy. It's not like he don't know. Oh, there's Chad Keegan in there. YouTube's wild, man. Hell yeah. Chad Keegan. You must have heard me talking about you earlier there, Chad. I was talking about power-only moves. Zach Jackson says, hey, Steve, any chance you would do a meetup? Well, I do. I do at Matt's, obviously. I typically do one once a year over Southern Michigan Railroad, obviously in Michigan. I don't know. I probably ought to do more of them, to be honest. But right now, it's kind of like if I take Orwell to a show, do something like that. I really want to try, although I don't know when it is. I always forget. Somebody tell me in the comments here, when is semi-casual? I really want to get to semi-casual this year. But I really would like to try there. So somebody leave in there, when is semi-casual? That's a goal for me right this time. I can't do a lot of shows, obviously. I mean, I don't even have a show truck, let's be honest. Everyone's saying hi to Chad. Chad says, down in Louisville, getting ready to move some entertainment equipment. There we go. Texas Lone Star, or Lone Star, Texas, right? I would call Texas Lone Star. It's Lone Star, Texas. We want to see Orwell at more truck shows. Yeah. Oh, August is semi-casual? All right, that's probably a lot easier. Christopher Del Rosario says, just trucking, bought a K100 cab over. Yep, I'm well aware Justin has a cab over. For now. Get that merch trailer up and running. You could do a few meet and greets then. Producer K said that. We're going to try. We'll do something. Orwell better than the show truck. He goes out there and get it done every week. That's Rush Trail. I try, for sure. No, it is what it is, I have plans, things I'd like to do with Orwell. It's just, I got to get stuff cleared through the shop. We just got done with the Suburban, so I have, no, Dr. Psyops, we're not doing an Orwell fund to fix them up. No. I did think about, YouTube pushes about doing memberships. And to be honest, I'm really resisting the idea on that. I don't like to put my hand out for stuff, right? Dude, it took me a while to talk me into doing super chats on here. June 30th and July 1st is semi-casual. Thank you, Tabitha. Good thing to know. Trucking and doing YouTube is hard sometimes. Yeah, it gets difficult, but it's not like you can't do it. It's just difficult. Problem is the time to edit the way I do it. Just takes a long time to do it. Steve, why don't you organize a truck show and have it up in Fort Francis, Ontario? Huh? How would I do that? I'm in the States. I guess you didn't hear me talking earlier. I don't even have a passport to go to Canada. I don't even know if Orwell is allowed in Canada as old as he is. I have no idea. I got nothing against Canada, but I have zero desire to bring a truck into Canada. If the cat uses 9 lives up, what would you replace him with? Another cat. Lone Star Texas Ranger says he should be at semi-casual. Well, I'm hoping to see you there. We're going to try hard to make it there. Semi-casual is 23rd to 24th of August. All right, so August is when that is. All right, good. Yeah, I edit mine at night so we can wake up when it's loaded up. Yeah, I tried. Oh, that's Fidel Trucking. That's right. You're Lone Star's buddy there. I've seen you. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it if you can. Mine's done exporting now. I just have to upload it. But I was going to drop it Sunday, not tomorrow. But that's the Suburban video. To be honest, me and Jen are taking tomorrow off. We're going to go down and see a friend of mine tomorrow. And we're going to come back Sunday. So it doesn't give me much time to edit a Sunday-specific video. And I'm loaded now, so I'm leaving Sunday night anyway. Got to go to Arkansas. Johnny Bravo, you obviously have no idea what is all. You know what? Who the hell is he calling Johnny Bravo? I must be hollering at somebody else. I don't know. Anyways, all right, Dr. Psyop. Semi-casual show is Crossville, Tennessee. This year's dates are set for August 24th and 25th. All right, so babe?
Yeah.
Around 24th and 25th, you need to let them know you're taking time off-ish.
I'll write that down on my little postie notes.
Right.
August 24th and 5th?
That's when the show is. We need time to get there.
Well, I need to know when it is.
Oh, that's all right, Tabitha. No one's perfect. I had to ask. I mean, I had no clue. And I'm sitting in front of the computer. I guess I could have looked. But I just figured it's easier to ask you guys. Looking forward to some more escort content. Love seeing all the idiots that don't understand there's a reason you're holding a lane.
What's the name of this truck show?
Semi-casual. Justin Burger says, yo, Fidel. Fidel trying to probably go into semi-casual show too. Awesome. Dude, I hear it's more of like, because James Pretty went there last year. I think Chad went down there last year too. And it's Henry G said a guy Johnny Bravo said you should be more courteous with your wide loads. No, not happening. I have. What do you guys think of this? I'm literally thinking of making a T-shirt with the dually. Oh, Chad's out of here. Catch on a flip flop. I'm gone. All right, Chad. Later. We gotta.
I like Chad.
Chad's cool. One day we need to put the cameras down and get me and Chad need to get our drink on. You saw Chad over there at the show. He always had a beer in his hand too.
He's a cool
Oh man, dude, he figured a way to get his truck into the show at Matt's. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh my god, I thought that was so awesome. But yeah, anyway, thinking about doing a T-shirt, a picture of the dually holding back traffic, and on the top of the shirt is like, hold them back. Would you buy a shirt like that? I'm curious. It's not really trucking, but I'm seriously thinking about it.
But it's your personality.
Oh, Henry G's only saying what he said. I'm with you. Oh, I know Henry G. I know. I didn't see the comment what someone was saying about this Johnny Bravo cat, and I'm like, I didn't quite figure it out. Nah, Henry G, I'm smarter than that. Don't worry, I ain't gonna kill the messenger. We're good. Gonna try. Grady L. Evans is gonna try to make semi-casual not working disaster transport. Dude, that sounds terrible. Cruising bias. I bet Chad'd be awesome to throw a few back with. I bet. That's what stinks. That's what the only thing that sucks at Matt's. It's like you really don't have time to hang out with anybody.
Everybody's doing their thing.
Oh, it's just busy, and there's only so much you can do after hours before it just gets stupid. Mm-hmm. And then You got mine erased the first night. We were drinking vodka with the bosses.
Well,
And
we were
Jen
drinking
doesn't
with
remember.
Tim first.
Well, I'll tell you like this: we were drinking.
With Tim and a bunch of other people.
Well, we were hanging out at Tim's B&B. We had a few drinks, but not a lot. Then we went back to the hotel, and that whole thing was set up by Green APU. And then some of the big shots from Green APU were still up, hanging at the bar. And
Around one-ish.
I
think it was round one.
Around one-ish. And then it was like we were drinking vodka, and Justin and Katie showed up. And Jen don't remember it. They just checked in that night.
I'm sorry, I don't remember meeting
She
these people.
She doesn't remember a bit of it.
I don't. I'm embarrassed. Kind of.
I can't believe that chick carries her own. I don't know where she got the orange juice from, but she's like,
I don't know.
she wouldn't drink the vodka straight. She poured her own orange juice in there. I'm like, you literally just carry your own orange juice around for the occasional vodka that might just fall from the sky. I don't know where she got it from, but I was lit, and Jen was mighty
I
raised.
remember somebody putting orange juice in my vodka, but I don't remember.
That was
people.
Justin's wife, Katie.
The only people I remember is the big boss and his son.
Yeah, that was Justin's wife, Katie. You have no memory of this.
No. That's okay.
There is no dinner tonight there, FM. We got, I got home late and I ate a rotisserie chicken from Quick Trip because I was starving.
I got home early and made me some wings.
Oh, yeah, you had leftover wings from yesterday.
Yeah, but I didn't eat those. I didn't taste
Oh, you made new ones?
I had frozen wings.
Oh. Josh says, Steve, you're the OJ man, LOL. Yeah, but I don't put it in my vodka. I drink that stuff straight.
Guess it's time for another.
Larry Ballard says you'll have that from time to time, for sure. Producer K got a badass idea here.
What's that?
He says the shirt should read "Thinking of passing, not on my watch," or something like that. It's not a bad idea, Producer K.
We're welcome to ideas.
Dr. Psyops says actually today Ram, Stellantis, GM, and Ford make lousy vehicles as they're making them in Mexico and some in China, Korea, and Italy, and poor quality control issues. Actually, the last two I had were pretty good. Now they were both built in Mexico. They make their heavy duties down there. But the only complaint I have is the radio gets a little glitchy. Oh, excuse me. The tether or link between the phone for your music.
Okay.
Every now and again it just kind of quits, and you have to reset the phone real quick, and then it'll play again. I'm not happy about that, but the rest of the truck's fine. It's been a badass truck, and the other one has been for the 50,000 miles I put on that beast, I couldn't kill it.
I miss the other one.
Yeah.
I do. You might not.
What I miss about the other one is it came with taller tires factory than the dually, and then we put bigger tires on it with the big knobbies on there, and that was a badass looking truck.
I was just getting used to the idea of that truck, and then it got swept out from under my feet.
Dr. Psyops says radio part made in China. What isn't?
Figures.
I know that's a problem. I'm not gonna lie. You know, American vehicles should be built in America with American parts by American labor. Sorry.
True.
Facts. That's just the way I see it. You look at my '79 Cadillac. That thing was almost all built in the parts American, built in America. And they still called it by cubic inches, not this liters crap.
Made in the U.S. of A.
No, FM, I will not get Jen a puppy for her birthday.
Aww.
No puppies, because they grow up to be dogs.
Not if they're little like Holly.
No, because I wouldn't get a dog like Holly. No, even if I got a Shih Tzu, I'd get one with an attitude problem that hates me.
Yeah,
You can't choose the dog's mentality. You know what I mean? Holly was supposed to be Ashley's dog.
Well, maybe
Not
it's
Tim's
supposed to
dog.
be mine. It would love you.
Holly, the thing with Holly is the dog doesn't know she's small. That dog punches out of her weight class. Like, she doesn't know she's a small dog. That dog would go after a Roddy. I swear to God it would.
Actually, I'm not ready for a puppy right now. Later, maybe.
Dr. Psyop says, built in America or Canada, radio could be made in Japan, which is fine. You know what? That'd be better than what we got now. Ain't gonna lie. I like the old Yosemite Sam saying, get off my ass. I'm talking about the Ram shirts. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I don't know if I could do that, though. With like a Yosemite Sam. That would be kind of cool, though. I mean, not a bad idea. Hey, I'm throwing ideas out there. But that's the question, though. Who would buy that shirt? Would you guys buy it? Hey, Steve, I recently started following you. What is your speed shop about? Sorry for the dumb question. Not a dumb question, Zach Jackson. So, what this whole thing started, I guess we can get into that a little bit, Zach. It's a long story, but I don't mind explaining it. Because I bet everybody else, the only 215 people? Yeah, that's actually pretty bad. Hit the like, by the way, guys. Anyway, so yeah, if you make it, then it will sell. I hope so, there, Fidel. Anyway, so the shop started. I got divorced when Matthew was 1 year old. Matthew literally is getting ready to turn 21 here soon. My youngest son. I would buy the Get Off My Ass shirt. That's Danny Arsenal. I got divorced when Matt was 1 year old. And my ex-wife was very neglectful towards my sons. Sean graduated high school. It's my oldest son, not Holly's. Holly's my ex-wife. Not Holly's son. Holly had 4 children, or has 4 children. One that's older than Sean, Matthew, and then another one that's younger than Matthew. So the 2 middle ones are mine. I got custody of Matthew. Well, before I got custody of Matthew, I wasn't able to get custody of him, no matter how neglectful my ex-wife was, because of my driving job. I was gone for a long time, and my lawyers were telling me they'll never give you custody of your kids when realistically you're just giving custody to your girlfriend, not to you. So the shop idea was to try to start at least getting off the road, and maybe if the shop took off, I could get off the road completely, get rid of all the trucks, or I had the yellow Peterbilt then. I figured maybe I'll just park it, whatever, sell it, whatever, and I would build custom cars. I would just jump in cold and do the best I can. The idea of my shop started because I was a big fan, still am, a big fan of Jesse James of West Coast Choppers. My shop shirts are inspired from his shop shirts. They're very similar, in fact, but they're inspired by what Jesse was selling from West Coast Choppers. I wanted to be the West Coast Choppers of cars, and I wanted to try to just jump into a busy market and try something so I could get my sons. It didn't work. Jen came on board, and I was working the shop, but not as much as I wished I was. And I was able to take on outside work, one of them from a friend of mine. And I was able to convince the judge, because now I was driving only about 50% of the time, that I was able to get custody of my sons. And now Jen was on board, and I had a good method of which to say, the 2 weeks a month that I am on the road, somebody's here to be with my son. And I got custody of Matthew. Sean was already graduated and went on to bigger and better things. But I got custody of Matthew right before freshman year. So then I drive a truck, again, half the time working at the shop. But then the ELDs hit, and then I decided to buy Orwell. So my truck that I was driving at the time was a 2001 Freightliner. So I sold that and I bought Orwell. I used to make the joke at that time that I sold the farm for Magic Beans. If you know the Jack and the Beanstalk story, right? So I bought Orwell thinking that that was going to be a good idea. And I hid it from YouTube. The channel was to push the shop. not trucking. It was a complete car shop. In fact, when I first started the channel, we called it FSC Speed and Custom Shop, and then we changed it to FSC Speed Shop. And then we changed to FSC Trucking once the trucking took off, because when COVID hit, there was no more car shows or car content to put out. So I did some vlogs with Orwell, and all of a sudden people wanted to watch that. And that's how we turned into a trucking channel. But I've been driving truck for most of my life. But that's where the speed shop turned to the trucking channel. My heart still belongs to cars and trucks, to be honest, to both of them. But there was a large gap where I wasn't in the automotive world because I was just trying to survive with a useless ex-wife and kids and big child support payments. When I was hanging out with the guys, and I haven't seen Badville Motorsports out here from Tennessee. He's one of Tim's buddies. Hustle and Horsepower, another YouTube channel. So yeah, Madville Motorsports is a YouTube channel. Hangs out with Tim. Hustle and Horsepower. He's from New York. He was doing some stuff with Gentry down there too. Another YouTube channel. You should check both them out. I'm learning this so much from when I got out of racing till now. There's a huge gap. I'm kind of lost in the sauce in that world. Hate to say it, but yeah, that kind of is how it happened. But yeah, in the end, that's where the Speed Shop channel turned to a trucking channel. So now everything's going to be on one channel. I know I have the other channels, but everything's going to be on one channel, and that's that. So that's the long story. Hope that made sense. Let's see here. I lost track of the comments here. How come it doesn't give me
What?
it's Peter, yeah, Peter, I can't even pronounce that name. It's written in like a Cyrillic or whatever they call that, Russian writing or something like that. But it's not the same, huh?
G-O-G?
Yeah, but it's not giving me like a translate, so I can't translate it. Which
Oh,
stinks.
his comment he can't.
Yeah, I can't translate his comments because it's written in a weird language that I can't read. Did the boys raise the mini dragsters you got hanging in? Yes, they did. They raced both of them. I still have them for, well, I kept them for grandchildren. One day I'll have grandkids. And kids can run those cars as young as 8 years old with entry-level engines. So by the time I have grandkids, man, I wish I had the money I had now, which isn't a lot, when I had the kids and the juniors, because, man, that was hard times keeping them things going. Thank you, Dennis McGuire. I tried really, really hard to be a good dad, and my sons turned out awesome. So I guess I did a good job. But man, it took everything. It took everything. Let's see here. Gerardo Hino Joseph says, "How is Orwell?" Orwell's fine. I loaded him up today, so we got an MB truck, and we're heading to Sunday. We're leaving, heading to Arkansas with it. Oh, why'd you retract that? I answered your question there. First truck YouTube I started watching was Allie Knight, then FSC, then many more I can't count as Christine Fortner. Yeah, that happens. How do... Let's see, click on that. What's this do? Oh, there's no translate on that either. The Fat Man is here. Hey, FSC. Fat Man almost never misses a live.
We skipped one. DJ. Hello from Tennessee. I'm a lady
Who loves big trucks. Okay, DJ, hello from Tennessee. I'm a lady who loves big trucks but works in corporate America. I'm a silent subscriber but want to say hi. Say I love your channel. Awesome. Well, that's good. It sucks you gotta be quiet. I mean, what, you think your job is going to watch my channel and be like, oh no,
You're fired.
you're fired because you watch FSC trucking. Hey, some corporations are weird like that, you know. Billy Mullis translated, he means I love four. I love four, okay. That doesn't make any sense either. Oh. Either way, appreciate you watching and commenting. I just wish it came up so I could read it. Diesel Doctor says, hello, FSC from Trenton, Missouri. It's better than Trenton, New Jersey, I'll tell you that. Trucking with Papa James says, I need to bring my lady on a trip with me.
With you.
Yeah. In the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Jen's like, yeah, no. She rode in the truck a little bit on one trip. She's not really the biggest. I mean, it is what it is.
I went to a bunch of trips in your other truck, but
Yeah,
actually standing now.
actually, we first met. That's when I had that other truck, the blue Freightliner.
Didn't you drove me to your mom's?
That's right. I take you to my mom's house.
Truck.
Well, you lived in Philly. I mean, it was a long drive to come here, so it was easy to take you to my mom's house.
No, that's true. I'm just saying they drove me to your mom's in the truck.
Do you still need one more aluminum wheel for your truck? That's Grumpy Jim. Actually, Grumpy Jim, I got a lead on some other wheels. Actually, I got 2 leads on other wheels. I mean, if you're gonna send me one, that's cool. But I got a lead on 2 others, and the 4 wheels that are going on the drives are currently at the polish shop. So I dropped them off the other day. But then I need 40, well, I need 20 left and 40 right barrels for the wheel studs to extend them longer. Because I'm going to just put the outside ones on. But yeah, we got that going too. Dennis McGuire says, I'm a disabled coal miner from West Virginia living in Tennessee. But always loved big trucks. I actually owned 2 B model Macs in the mid 80s. Man, that sucks you're disabled, Dennis McGuire, but man, you probably got better stories than I do. Coal miner from West Virginia. Well, my grandfather, John Feschek, was a coal miner, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, but he got out of the mines in 52. He's sadly not around. He passed away in 76. What brand of shampoo do you recommend? I am Dove, the bar of soap, or the other one. What's the other one you buy me all the time?
Dove for men.
Dove for men. There you go. Shampoo. I'm catching up with you, thin on the top. You may as well at that point. May as well just shave it off, there, brother. What's your next Lone Star Texas Ranger? What's your next truck gonna be? Well, I'm working on the Ford CL9000. But coming up soon, we're working. Matter of fact, next week, Chris is gonna start working on that and the trailer. Dial soap, LOL. That's the other one I like too, is Dial.
Okay. I think I got your Irish Spring before.
Yeah, Irish Spring. But yeah, I don't know. See, Texas Lone Star, that's a good question. I'm like, I don't know. See, that's the thing. I want to get another truck for a driver to drive, and I have a hard time thinking that drivers will deal with an old cab over, but maybe they will. I don't know. Why don't you guys answer that for me here? The 280 is still here. You loyal MFers, you diehards. Do you think I would have a hard time getting a driver to drive a cab over versus a conventional? Now, I wouldn't get anything new. I know what Lone Star Texas Ranger is doing with a newer fleet truck, but to me, that's way too new for me. So, I'm not. No, I'm just reading this here. I got a little sidetracked here. I don't want to go that new, but. What do you think? You think I'd have a hard time getting somebody to drive a truck like not Orwell, but truck like Orwell? Or should I get a conventional for a driver? What do you guys think? What they're talking about drag lines now. I like it when they talk to each other.
Mm-hmm.
They start talking about all kind of crazy other stuff. I think that's cool. Have I ever driven a European cab over? The answer is no, Gerardo. Never driven a European cab over. Steve, in your opinion, would it not be easier to lease a truck? No. The whole purpose of owning an old truck is to not deal with the problems that new trucks bring you between government overregulation and the government overregulation, both in the hours of service and the emissions and having to buy cat piss. I'd rather just deal with old trucks because unless you're willing to spend $250,000 on a brand new truck, and even there, how do you make payments on a truck that's always in the shop for warranty work? That doesn't make you any money when it's sitting in the garage all the time. So yeah, I'm not even thinking about going new. An old truck, Lone Star Texas Ranger says an old truck will bring more, so bring a veteran driver. That was my original plan. Hard to get veteran drivers. See, I talked to Chris about that today. Chris actually came with me to go get loaded because I'm starting to train Chris on how we tie down our freight, so I can actually send him to go the guy that's been writing in that Russian. The last translate, Christine Fornes' last translation is, "My puppy loves you." Okay, well, that's cool. I like puppies too. So, yeah, that's the thing, is to get around all that bull crap that's out there. So, I have no interest in newer trucks. Oh, yeah, so I had Chris go with me today to start training him on the cargo securement of the freight that we do. That way he at least can get a truck, maybe even Orwell, go get it loaded and bring it back to our place, and then I go out. Also, if I had another truck, Chris would be willing to drive occasionally. He doesn't want to make a driving career out of it. He still has a valid TWIC card, and he still has a valid CDL. But I have to train him with cargo securement to get him on as a driver with us. So we're starting that process with him. But he doesn't want a full-time drive. But he would drive on occasion. So that way, if we have a bunch of good loads that come out that are like, because it happens every now and again where we get a bunch of good loads, and I'm like, man, if I only had like 2 or 3 trucks, because this stuff just pays too good to leave. And I'm like, hey, Chris, man, we'll make better money driving this week than working the shop, jumping that other rig, let's go. That's the idea. That's what I'm trying to do, at least initially. Brandy Bean says I would drive a cab over. Well, Brandy Bean, when we're ready to start hiring drivers, we need 2 years flatbed experience. So if you got that, let's go. When I get another truck going, let's go. Actually, translation was I love people. Okay, well, I like the other way better. My puppy likes you. Damn it. Daniel Leslie says, what's my favorite transmission? 13s or 18 speeds? Either one. Older trucks are much better. You can work on them without needing a computer for every repair. That's Christine Fortner. True. Because we had an issue. That's the only issue with the Suburban when it's leaving, is it still's got the low, the brake light is still on, but there's 3 different high, medium, and low. It's the low, which means there's a code left in the computer. I don't have a way to clear it. It's because we had the truck running with the tail lights out of it. Because we were painting it, tail lights were missing. So I threw a brake code. I don't have a way to clear it. If it was a hydraulic problem, it'd be a bright light. It's very dim. You'll see it in the video Sunday. Daniel Leslie says, thanks, Steve, for being amazing and answering. About the transmission. Okay. It's the Constanza says, want to hear a joke? Tesla semi-trucks. That's the joke. I agree. I have a 17. Fidel Trucking says, I have a 17 Cascadia and I want an older truck because mine been in the shop since Monday. Well, all trucks are going to wind up in the shop at some point in time. Problem is, see, when you go so old, modern shops don't know how to work on them. So when you go as old as me, you got to work on it yourself, which is, if you don't have the ability, can be a problem. But then again, look at Chad Keegan. He works on his stuff in his driveway. He ain't scared. So, Fidel Trucking, it's like, get you an older truck and just start working on it. And as that truck makes you money, you'll be able to start building up. Dude, even if you put like just a tent over the hood when I literally knew a guy back when I lived in Pennsylvania. He rebuilt a Cat in a Peterbilt. He didn't have a shop. He just put one of those like tents over the hood when he had the engine disassembled. I worked for how many years when I was married to Holly? How many years I worked in the mud? I had steel plates literally in my backyard. I had steel plates that I put on the ground so I could jack up the cars without the jack sinking in the ground. You can do it if you got the tenacity. You could do it even without a shop. You know how many years it took me? I'm 46 years old, and I've been driving truck since I turned 21. You know how many years it took me to have a shop? I mean, I'll be honest with you, even 5 years ago, I couldn't dream dreams this big, the way things are for me right now. So, just, Fidel, buy your truck and work on it. Do your best you can. And if you own it outright, it can never eat you. The repo man will never come and take it. You can always go work for somebody else or drive someone else's crap while you're working on your truck if you run out of money. If you own a truck outright, they can't take it from you. I guess you guys are talking Fidel. DJ says not that bad, just the after treatment I don't like. Yeah, I get you there. Daniel Leslie asks, Steve, is Orwell set for heavy haul? I heard some trucks are set up with big tires on the front like Tim's Wrecker and bigger axles. Rooster is a heavy haul spec truck. Fact. The suspension, even the brackets that bolt to the side of the frame for his suspension on the rear are way thicker than mine. That is a straight up heavy haul truck. My truck was a Keen transport truck, but as a 3-axle truck, it isn't a heavy haul truck. However, Keen did order it with a frame bridge, meaning it's double framed from the front of the forward drive axle to the about midway of the rear drive axles, double framed, and that's factory. Daniel Leslie wants me to show off my cigars in the humidor. I guess I could. Diesel Doctor says, Steve, do you ever watch Warren at Western Truck and Tractor Repair or Matt at Diesel Creek? I've heard of Diesel Creek. The problem with being as busy as I am is I cannot get I just can't watch everybody. It was so sad when I was at the truck show. I felt bad because I'm like look at Lone Star Texas Ranger. He walked up on me when I was at the Green APU booth. I never heard of him. I should have. I never did. Fidel Trucking, same thing. Boston Trucker. I know who he is. And Tim bailed me out when he was talking to me and Boston Trucker. I didn't even recognize him, and I knew who he was. And I didn't even recognize him. Tim bailed me out, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I knew of the guy. I just didn't put a face to a name. I'm being straight honest. It's not a slight to anybody. I'm not knocking anybody. Just I didn't recognize him. I felt bad. It's just because I just don't have the time to recognize absolutely everybody that is in the same space that I am. And I by no means expect them to know who I am or even recognize me. That's fine. If they live the same life I do, and I'm sure they do, there's no way in hell they'll be able to keep up with absolutely everybody. So, just because Fidel asked, let's see. The better ones I got. I got some older ones here. My favorites. Let's see here. I love my Romeos. The lady that sells them got me hooked on Sancho Panzas. She got me hooked on them. Those are pretty good. I got the original, and then I got a double Maduro. The double Maduro, that'll send you for a ride. Let's see, what else I got is cool. Ah, here we go. How you like that? Monte Cristo. And I got some older ones here too. This is kind of gimmicky. I've had this for a long, long time. Oh, it's a good thing you asked me. The battery's almost dying. And I have it plugged in. This, Jen, this is that crappy cord.
I know, but that's the long one. So
I know. But if it doesn't start pulling its weight.
Gotta mess with it a little bit.
Okay, well, mess with it. Oh, there we go. Oh boy, 3%. Well, as long as the screen stays bright. Let's keep an eye on that for me, will you? So those are, wow, they got one heck of a lag in that. I haven't even got back in my seat yet. Well, we're still there.
See, battery power is.
Oh, it's giving you trouble now?
Yeah, of course.
Daniel Leslie says, Steve, you ever get a chance to try the Blanco 9 cigar, my favorite, or try the AJ Fernandez New World under 1250 and amazing? I'll try to remember
It's
that.
at fucking 1%.
Easy, babe. Oh no. When did you tell me the phone's getting ready to die? Oh! It ain't down there, babe. It's the plug at the phone.
I know, you gotta make sure that's plugged in too.
I must have misgot it talking on here. Oh. 88 Peterbilt 362 for sale. 28,000.
No, it's at 0. It went off.
So Jen has this really long cord, and it doesn't work for crap, and it was plugged in. Hopefully, I'm waiting for me to come back on here on my screen. Oh, there we go. Wow, it is definitely, it's lagging, but it's working. All right, so I had to go steal an extension cord from my train set and plug the short cord into an extension cord this time. Now, Jen where's that long blue cord?
I threw it
Did
out.
you throw it out?
I
Good,
did.
that's where it belongs, in the trash. There we go, we're back. All right, yep. Oh, man. Wow, we got beat up. Oh, my God. Now we're down to 79 people. Well, those are the hard cores.
Yeah.
Because some people would be like, oh man, we're down to 79 people. We're out of here. Like, no. Now it's 89 people. You guys are the hardcores. I'll stay here for quite a while. You guys will be here. You guys are here with me. Yeah, mule. Yeah, mule. Yeah, mule. Somebody goes, jump back. Because I was doing that when my truck was running like dog crap. FM said, I am hardcore. Oh, God.
You got your loyals.
No, seriously. I was just thinking about it. He said that. You know, remember the movie Crank? Where he's in the taxi cab and there's a Haitian driver?
I don't think I said
And he's like, oh, my God. And he's like, here, take this. This is, it's bad language. He goes, his Haitian shit. It's made from plant shit. It's hardcore. Me and Sean were like that when he was little. He was like, his good shit made from plant shit. Couldn't. Oh my God. Daniel Leslie asked Steve if you know why Tim put big balloon tires on his front steers on his tow truck. Not a clue. Other than, I mean, they look cool as hell. Personally, they're, I don't know if in the rain they're probably worse, but in the snow they're better, I'm guessing. I really couldn't tell you. Got to ask him. Um, it didn't beef up the axle any, so I don't know. I'm glad I'm not the only one that did that in my wagon and go down the road. Yeah, yeah. Somebody asked about Green train thing in Green Bay. I won't be going there, whatever it is. I missed it. So I can scroll back a little bit here. Come on, scroll, scroll, scroll. Right by these commercials, presidential, blame it on China. Zach Jackson, P.O. Box 304, Seymour, Wisconsin. What's Seymour? 5-6, what? What?
I don't know.
It's on my phone, which is filming. P.O. Box 304, Seymour, Wisconsin, Seymour. You gotta look up the zip, I can't remember it. Oh, Cheesehead Media, I said, we'll be at Titletown Train Show tomorrow. Yeah, I missed that. But yeah, if you want to send fan mail, anything there, P.O. Box 304 in Seymour, Wisconsin. That's the P.O. Box that's close to the shop. Producer, what? Oh, Tabitha Salb says your cartoon cuts are great. And somebody goes, yeah, I agree, Tabitha. Steve places those in just to make us laugh and spill our drinks, I swear. Absolutely. I think they're funny as hell. I'm not the only one that does it, too. The best, I'll tell you who does them the best, at least used to, was Whistling Diesel. He puts them cartoon bites in there. They're just absolutely hilarious. 54165. Yes, that's it. P.O. Box 304, Seymour, Wisconsin, 54165. That goes to a P.O. Box close to the shop. That don't come here. Nobody has this place. Nobody better know this place. And if you do, don't come here. This is the last place to come to. Hey, Steve, I just don't trust those long cell phone charger cords. They are defective. Well, it worked until it didn't. And it's the only one I had. I just didn't think to go get the extension cord out of the train room. It's funny as hell, is right. Yeah, no doubt. Ooh, we're back up to 142. Where we at with likes? Where we at with likes, everybody? Let me know. Curious on that. So what else you guys want me to talk about? I'm kind of out of the, I don't know. Now I feel like I kind of can just go, reissue stuff, only the fact that, we talked about stuff already. 289. Well, we only got 140, so I guess 289 is respectable there, Christine. Cletus does the cartoons sometimes now. Yeah, I haven't. Here's another one. I haven't been. I get a lot of times what I do with YouTubers that I just don't have the time to watch. I'll leave the notifications on, so I'll see what their title and their thumbnail is, and if I get to it, I'll get to it. Timor, what did you do, Timor? Bad boy, you. Christine just smacked you around. Gene asks if this isn't too personal. Congratulations, Steve. When are you going to have a daughter-in-law, and when is Matt getting married again? He just got married. Really? When you have a daughter-in-law, when is Matt getting married? Matt just got married, literally, I don't know, a month ago. I certainly hope he doesn't wind up. That's an interesting question here, babe. I don't know. They probably wrote it wrong. Gene, we were talking yesterday on Tim's Live.
Okay.
If this isn't too personal, congratulations, Steve. When are you going to have a daughter-in-law? When is Matt getting married again?
Never.
He just got married.
Just once.
I think that was. I didn't mean to put that word again. Matt got married a month ago, ish.
March 26th. March 26th.
Okay, I didn't. You didn't have to put the exact date out there. Thanks. Matt says thanks. It's probably public record anyway. Oh, someone took care of Timor. Christine Fortner took Timor out. I thought, you're a bad boy. Put him in the timeout. Fat man he gone.
I think I blocked him as well.
Timor?
I think so.
Well, train station, F them. Oh yeah, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put that word again. I lost track of what. Yeah, so he's married. He can't. They absolutely cannot wait to get like actually together. Matt just found a house. He's gonna rent a house for a while. He does want to buy. Um, that's a large part of why I bought the Suburban. And don't open the envelope, but show the envelope. How thick it is. Suburban envelope. Oh, and there's another pile next to the envelope. On the next to the basket, on the inside of the basket, I dropped another pile of receipts.
Oh, okay.
That's a Suburban envelope. That's full of receipts. That $3,300 truck, I'm willing to bet you, by the time I'm done paying Chris on the labor, all the parts I bought, I'm willing to bet you I'm out 10 grand on that damn thing.
Looks good though.
Looks good though. But why'd I do that? And I'm not bragging. It'll probably sound like I'm bragging. I'm not. I can't believe I even had it to spend it. But I want him to be able to buy a house. And if he does like everybody else at his age and buys some goofy little crappy ass car, doesn't ever lend him the money to buy a house. So if he's making okay money as a Marine and he owns a car outright, then he should be able to buy a crib. Between the two of them, they'll be able to buy a house. But if they're killing themselves to make the payments on some stupid ass like Honda Accord or Toyota, remember Toyota Camry, babe?
Yeah.
Yeah, his story behind that. I'd rather him have a paid off Suburban that I gave him and repaint it and made it nice than that way he could buy a house and let him build wealth early, unlike what I did. So that's why I did what I did. So he could buy a house because he's really looking at buying a house. So right now he's renting, and he's going to be moving in a really nice house. Lydia will move in right after his BAS and BAQ come through, which will be late May, early June, and I'll move her with my trailer, and I can't wait to see it. I really can't wait to see it. Carlos's new Cadillac Escalade cost $100,000. I bet that's a little low.
Yeah.
Because you test drove the Grand Wagoneer, that sucker was 104.
Was nice though.
It was a nice truck, but no, we owe too much on too much already. Daniel Leslie asked what my feeling is 22 5s versus 24 5s. Honestly, I like the look of 24 5s versus 22s. I have 24 5s and I'm pissed off that Michelin don't make tires for 24 5 anymore. I'm seriously considering a Peterbilt 362 that has 22 5s. Which when I get my Michelins again, but we'll see. But I like the look of them. But as far as how they handle or drive, I don't know. DJ, I'm 26. My husband and I bought a house when I was 24. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the better way to do it. It is truly the better way to do it. But they need transportation. Matt's got Mr. Beefy, which is blown up, and I'm holding it in my storage building. Lydia had no car. Matt's got Popcorn, which that truck's on its last legs. It's just rusty. And the Datsun, which is blown up. So Matt's got a bike and a busted-ass truck. And another busted-ass truck. Although his second-gen Dodge, Mr. Beefy's in real nice shape, but the motor's shot. So it's one of those... it's the Constanza. Gotta ask Jen to do that, not me.
What's that?
Face paint your face and flyers orange for the next live stream.
I know.
Now it's YouTube. You never know. It'll probably say like orangist or something.
If they were going to the Stanley Cup, okay. Ain't happening this year.
Yeah, it'd have to be all orange because if I did black, they'd call me bad words. So I'd have to do all orange instead. And they'd be like, "You're insensitive towards orange people." I'm such a smart ass when I drink. Well, Daniel Leslie's, yeah, he's loaded up with questions, but he got good cigar suggestions, so I'll roll with it. Daniel, I didn't feel like the $8,500 extra on top of the $7,400 truck I already bought is worth having a Cummins for a truck that 50% of its life simply totes my ass from here to my shop and back, or to go get parts, or to drive all over the place, running as an escort vehicle. Why do you need all that big Cummins power to drive around empty all the time? I also didn't want to deal with the delete, with getting in trouble buying a delete kit, or dealing with having to put cat piss in a truck. And then in some states, diesel fuel is $2 a gallon more than gas. Yes, my mileage is down compared to Cummins, but my mechanic Chris, he pulls a toy hauler with his Ford Dually, and he only gets like 7 mile a gallon haul on a toy hauler at about 70. Now, granted, toy hauler's 23,000 pounds. My other single rear wheel Dodge got like 6.5 hauling my big trailer, fully loaded with 21K, hauling mom and dad stuff. So, if you're gonna get the same fuel economy, but your fuel is $2 a gallon cheaper, why not? Just so you can brag that you got a diesel pickup truck? Man, I got a semi truck. Now I need a diesel pickup for it. Maybe next they'll be like, oh, I got a diesel pickup truck. Let's put stacks on your pickup truck so you can pretend you're a semi truck. I know people that do that, but I pick on them. Is what it is. Producer K says, then I'll paint Penn's colors on.
Ew.
Shen says, ew. I don't know if you heard that or not there, Producer K. So yeah, Daniel, that's why I bought the Hemi Dually. I just didn't feel it was worth the money, and everybody feels like you gotta get a diesel. Why? It makes no sense to me. Now, if I hauled professionally with it, maybe. The biggest pain in the ass with getting gas when you're hauling that 41-foot trailer is getting at the gas stations, because some of them are real tight. It's just hard to get it in there with the big trailer. But I also ordered it with a 50-gallon gas tank, so I could be a little choosy on where I stop. And let's be honest, I know where most places are, so I can figure the bigger stations. Pilots are your friends because of the RV stalls. You can pull in them easy and get gas or diesel. Producer Casey, don't worry, Jen. They're riding the bench this cup as well as your flyers.
Of course.
Stephen, it's delivery on Monday. Justin Burgers. No, I have to meet a sales rep, so that's why it's delivery on Tuesday. We actually got in trouble. Babe, what? Dispatch, the big guy? I'll say his name. Big guy called, texted me today. Said, make sure you don't try to deliver early. I got my ass chewed that we can't pay attention for delivery times.
Wow.
And I'm like, wow. You got an extra day to deliver and you try to deliver early, getting us in trouble.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was funny he even texted me, of all people, with that one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so. Daniel Leslie again. Speaking of cigars, where were the best place to enjoy your best cigar? Oh, that's easy. That's easy.
Yeah.
Can't show the picture. Matthew is technically underage, so I can't show the picture. Think about that for a minute. It is where I emptied that bottle of Blue Label. The only one I ever purchased in my life. This one. That was in Glamis, California. And I was smoking cigars with both my sons, and me and my oldest one were drinking Blue Label because my youngest son became a Marine. Matthew, right here. He got through boot camp in California. We picked him up, went to Glamis to go off-roading into dunes with the Razor. And I've got the best picture of all ever in my life. Me with my two sons smoking big old stogies, drinking out of, not this tumbler, but another one. Blue Label scotch, celebrating the fact that my youngest son and my oldest son have made it in life to where my job as a father of the provider of my sons was hereby over. I was done. At this point, the rest of it is for fun, for my enjoyment. Now, I enjoy doing stuff with my sons and doing the best I can. But I am no longer responsible for putting roof over their head or food in their mouths. And that's when I celebrated the best cigars ever. Sadly, I can't even remember which cigars we were smoking, but the lady where I buy my cigars from suggested them for us, and that's what we bought, and we hauled them to Glamis with us, and I finished that bottle of Blue Label with Josh and Sean literally hooching straight out the bottle at a campfire that night. So I don't know, maybe that's just straight ass pimp drinking right out of a Blue Label bottle, straight from the bottle at a campfire. So far, best day of my life. Hands down. Do I visit any cigar lounges? Well, that's where I buy them at. I've never actually hung out in there, but probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Jen, did you ever smoke those I bought you?
No, because when we got them, we went to Texas and we never.
Did we leave them there?
No, they're in the thing right there.
Oh, they're in the humidor still?
They might be in the bottom of it.
You're right, they're in the bottom row. Very awesome. Yeah. Daniel Leslie, it couldn't be any better. When you plant your flag like I have when it came to my sons, let me tell you something, 10 years ago, it looked bleak. It looked real bleak. Hey, baby?
Yeah?
Could you pour me a little more? Actually, I'm out of both.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Whatever shall we do?
Fill her up.
Yeah, 10 years ago, it looked really, not quite up yet, but it will be by the time you get her. 10 years ago, it looked really, really bleak. If I didn't meet Jen when I did, all my best efforts would have went nowhere. If it wasn't for Jen, I would never got custody of Matthew, and I would have failed. Hands down, I would have failed. So if anybody ever thinks about anything when it comes to Jen or my loyalty to Jen, Jen stepped up for my youngest son, and if I didn't have Jen, I would have failed with him. That's just fact. That's partly why I love her so much.
Oh.
And Matthew refers to you as mom.
He does. Always has.
I love my baby. Yeah.
And Lydia.
Yeah.
Sean.
And Sean and Lydia.
And Jay and Jeff.
And one day, grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
And Jay and Jeff, for sure. Jen has kids that are older. They're like 30s.
Yeah.
Jen's a little older than me. I'm a cougar hunter. What do you expect?
I'm only 7 years older than you.
Hey, I'm still a cougar hunter. I was always that way. But no. That's just... Daniel Leslie, he said, just a suggestion, make a video of you driving or while smoking a cigar, providing feedback on the driving and smoking. Not in the truck. If I do that, we'll be outside filming while I'm smoking a cigar outside.
Yes.
Which probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. It's nice out today.
Is this trash?
I'll have to do that earlier though. All that's left is whatever's under the carcass and a wing.
Do you want it?
Send it. It's like a half a bite.
You should have got 2 of them.
Vince Felix says, Steve, listen. I know I'm yapping, not really reading. Somebody else says Jen is a gem.
Oh.
Producer K, yes, let's all praise Jen.
Oh.
Tabitha Saul, Jen is the best.
I'm
Justin
blushing.
Berger says, hello, Jen. Everyone, we're not worthy. Vince Felix, hey, Steve, listen up. Is the Peterbilt 352 a close cousin to the 362 cab over? It's just the model prior to the 362. 352 is a very different truck. Everything is very different on them. Absolutely everything is different. They look very similar, but you pay attention, they're very different. The door handle's different. The shapes of the doors are different. The interior is way different. It's like they literally just redesigned the whole truck and built it between a 352 and 362. And matter of fact, me and Chris were talking about the 352 today. Because Chris was asking today, he's like, because he didn't know whether I'd be back and left before he came back to work. Because he wasn't planning on driving in on Sunday. Baby,
What's that?
we were just talking about it with Chris about the 352. Because think about it, Chris won't be back till tomorrow night.
Right.
We won't be back till Sunday, but I'm leaving Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
Chris wasn't planning on coming to the shop, so he's like, what am I doing next week? So I broke it down. So we were walking and showing him stuff and giving him his marching orders for the week. And it was like, what is he doing with I just mentioned about the 352. And like I'd like to try, I don't want to get involved in too much stuff, but let's be honest, the 352 is just sitting in the back of the shop doing nothing. So I don't know. Me and Chris had a lot of talking today about stuff with what needs to be done with shop trucks and so on. Tabitha says your laugh is awesome. Kimberly Cobb says my late dad loved your video. Sadly, illness took dad in 2002. I still watch and enjoy the videos. And that's sad. That reminds me of that, I don't want to say his, remember Rudy?
Yeah.
Reminds me of Rudy.
I think about him every now and again.
I do too. Rudy, I remember him. Kimberly, I'm glad I brought your dad some kind of happiness watching the videos. That makes story of Rudy. I talked about this on a video. I dedicated a video to him. Rudy's an old-time steel hauler. Was. Because he's no longer with us. He's an old-time steel hauler, and I got a message from his granddaughter that Rudy was a big fan of mine, and his daughter and his sons would sit and watch my videos, and he got sick, and he was, they put him in hospice care. And I had hoped that by the time I got back from a run that I could get back in time to maybe just figure a way to get him in the truck and take him for a quick ride. By the time I got back, he was too sick. So I rolled up, I gave him a t-shirt, I gave him one of my OG shop shirts in highlighter yellow. And I'm like, well, modern day steel haulers, you have to wear the high-vis shirts. So I was like, well, you're an old steel hauler, so I'll give you a shirt that a steel hauler would wear modern day. So I met him, hung out with him and his family, and he was in a hospital bed in the front room of the house. I drove our bobtail all the way down there, down by Milwaukee area. I drove all the way down there. I came in the driveway, And it's just one of those things where you have like you're steered in a direction from God, I feel. And I drove right up the driveway. I pulled Orwell right up to the window of the house, like a foot and a half from the house. I was worried about the top of Orwell hitting the rain gutters of the roof. And it turned out that was the room Rudy was in. He could see Orwell sitting right through the window from his hospital bed. He wasn't well enough to get up and get out of bed, but they sat him up, and I gave him his shirt and hung out with him a bit. And he had family that was out in like Germany, saw us like Skyping. This is all before COVID, actually.
No, it wasn't.
Maybe it was after. I don't remember.
It had to be after.
I could
it
give.
wasn't that long.
Look, I could give a rip. I mean, I put exhaust on my boat while I had COVID, so whatever.
COVID snowed it.
Exactly. But I just happened to roll up right to his window, and he saw the truck. He heard the truck. Couldn't help but hear it. So I got in, I revved it, popped the Jake brakes a bunch. We turned his bed so he could see the truck. I came in there and tried to hang out with him, but I talked to him for like 10 minutes, and it tired him out down to nothing. I went outside, talked to the family, and I came back in hoping he was feeling a little bit better. Talked to him for another 5-10 minutes. That's
Did
all.
he pass away not long after?
3 days.
Uh,
3 days after I left, he passed away. And the family sent a video to me. It's privately linked, and I'll never release it, even if I still could find it. I cried like a baby because they had a drone out there and all that.
It's okay, baby.
Man, I'm about ready to cry on this damn life. I couldn't believe I meant that much to that old man. I could not believe I meant that much to this guy, Rudy.
Didn't the granddaughter write you a letter? Did she write it? Where did she send it to her? Or was it an email?
Sent us a card, too.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe I meant that much to that old man. I did the best I could. 3 days later, he died. That was crazy. Yeah, Kimberly Cobb. That reminded me of Rudy. Oh, man. Sorry, everybody. I had a few drinks, I get emotional. But I can't believe, me of all people, this random Gavone from New Jersey meant something to somebody. I was so glad I pulled that off, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Daniel Leslie, I'll answer that question. If you give me a tissue, I'll wipe my eyes out so I don't start crying.
Poor baby.
Oh, I don't give a rip. No, I don't.
He's human. He's human.
Listen, I'm a big guy. I'm not a tough guy, but I'm a big guy. I got a big heart too. I just scared to be emotional about something like that. Kidding me? Rudy was a good dude. He's a hard worker. He drove a truck just like Orwell. Hard-working guy. Mom and Dad, Daniel Leslie asked. I haven't talked to them in a long time. I haven't spoke to my father since the day I got my Starlink out the house. My mother, I can't remember the last time I talked to Mom. Probably 3-4 months ago. She talks via my aunt, who will relay me messages. My sister, I believe what's happening is my sister will throw my mother and father out of their house and then throw the house off the property if I communicate with my mother. So Mom won't talk to me directly, but every now and again I get a message through my Aunt Anna, my mother's sister. And that's that. I think Mom will talk to me after my father passes away. I think Mom is just taking the beating from my sister until my father passes to keep peace, at which point when it comes to the legal side of things, I might just release the dogs. I guarantee you, if I release the full footage of what I've got and ask for like a gift send go, like a GoFundMe for not assholes. I guarantee you, I could afford lawyers, and big ones at that. If I released the full videos, I guarantee you my biggest fans would put big money up to pay for attorneys to absolutely bury my sister in legal drama and make sure my mother lives a free life. And maybe that'll happen. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. But I'm not willing to sacrifice my future with my sons and a happy life to try to help old people that made crappy decisions, including my mother. But if I go after my sister in court when it comes to my mother and what is left of my father, it'll be brutal. It'll be absolutely brutal, and I will take absolutely everything that I can. And then I'll donate it all to St. Jude's Children's Hospital, because there's nothing worse than kids with cancer. I don't, it's not the money, it's just, I want my mother to be free and happy. And she isn't free and happy. But at this point, I don't want to really upset the apple cart right now. I'm just hedging my bets and waiting. Daniel Leslie says, I'm so sorry to hear about your parents. Man, it's alright, man. It's the way it goes. They made crappy choices, and they're living with it. That's that. Kimberly Cobb says, Dad frames for you, Bus Grease Monkey, and Tim Gentry. We always watch at the weekends. Dad would double clutch too. That's awesome. What was his name, Kimberly Cobb? What was his name? If you don't mind saying it. You don't have to. But I'm curious what his name was. Keith Catalier, I guess it is. Steve and Jen, have a great night. Be safe and good night. Adios, dear friend. We'll see you in the future, I'm sure. Daniel Leslie, Jen does not drive stick. You ever drive a stick shift car?
No.
Yeah, no, she doesn't drive stick, never drove Orwell.
No. No.
Lord Winter, that is Buffalo Trace bourbon. He caught it right. He goes, is that bourbon in the glass? Buffalo Trace. Kimberly Cobb says, Victor Cobb. That's your dad. Victor Cobb. You know, that's a weird thing. You got 100,000 subscribers and a lot more that watch. At least I know his name now.
Mm-hmm.
A guy named Alcohol goes LOL. For sure. Brian Phillips says, can you please do a recap? What did I miss? Well, we started talking about the Suburban. It's going to Ohio that I got done painting, and it's going to Lydia, and then to Lydia and Matthew once Lydia moves out of Ohio and goes to North Carolina with Matthew, my youngest son. We sent a couple of dimwits to the train station, and then we were shooting the crap and drinking bourbon and beer. I guess it's about it. Ellsworth Carls have 4 special needs daughters. 2 of them have seizures. We love watching YouTube videos. Well, Ellsworth Carl, I guess I hope that they watch my channel and find some enjoyment in it. If you don't mind my asking, I'm curious on the age groups of, are they young, older? Just kind of curious on that. That's tough. That's tough. But yeah, I'm glad if I bring them joy with my videos, top notch. That makes me feel good. See, that's the thing. You get a lot of haters in the comments, but you don't hear about Kimberly's dad or Rudy very often in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get the douchebags that want to just poke at you.
Mm-hmm.
But somewhere somebody is watching a video with their daughters, their dad, their grandpa, and it brings them so much joy.
Mm-hmm.
They don't necessarily tell you that. And I know they're out there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Lord Winter says, at least you're drinking the good bourbon. Well, around here, it's actually hard to get.
Mm-hmm.
Jen's got the hookup, but
Yeah,
it's not as
much as we'd like.
oh the bullet bourbon, that's empty, that's gone. Our neighbor Wendy, who actually moved out, got me hooked on bullet bourbon. Actually, she got me hooked on bourbon. And then we found Buffalo Trace, and I'm like, let me try that, because I used to hear that advertising Joe Rogan all the time. And I tasted Buffalo Trace bourbon. I'm like, ooh, this is good.
Mm-hmm.
That is my favorite. It actually has replaced the Scotch. I prefer it to Scotch, believe it or
I know
not.
you haven't drank Scotch in a long time.
Oh, I used to drink Scotch like water. Yeah, that was back with the drama with my parents. They're like, oh, you see that handle of Scotch over there? I've been sucking on that bottle for a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta drink that sucker down in one day. Hell, I'm working on that sucker for a week.
And you need a drink after that.
Oh my god, I didn't know. Like literally about a quarter of a glass in, I was gonna get ambushed that night. I thought I was gonna edit video and go to bed.
Yeah. I was going to bed.
Kimberly Cobb, are you British, Kimberly? Curious. He was 66. Mum, M-U-M. That's why I'm thinking British. And Dad were married 40 odd years. Man, that's young. He passed 66 years old, baby.
Oh wow.
That's young.
Yep.
Oh man. Well, I had my father's parents never even saw 60. They passed in their 50s. But my dad was a coal miner and they both smoked like chimneys. Yeah. Tatua Albert. Love the last name. Grandpa's first name was Albert. Hey, Steve from New Zealand. No, don't go away. I'll play you down. Click up. Slow down. Mate, do you ship your merch down under to New Zealand?
Everywhere.
We ship everywhere. Shipping will beat you down pretty hard, but yes, we will pay the shipping. We send it. Go online, check it out. Brian, you say too busy to do with FSC railroading. I saw that comment earlier. I just didn't mention it. Honestly, I need to do that. I need to work on that channel more, just to enjoy myself. I really enjoyed it. I need to do it more. I enjoy it. I have a train set in the other room right there. My phone's got to be plugged in, or I'd show it to you. But maybe one day I'll do a video of it or something. But yeah. Somebody asked about jiu-jitsu. I ain't been in there in a while.
I know, I feel bad about that.
I know. It's just once I got back, like working hard, I just see the problem is with the place, the place I like to go to. And I'm an absolute rookie beginner, like real green as it can be. Fundamentals are Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and I have not had a Tuesday or Wednesday night off in a long time, like in quite a long time. I just haven't gone. Like, I literally bought myself a new gi and everything, and I enjoyed it because even fundamentals, doing the drills, let me tell you, the drills will straight up beat my ass down to nothing. Listen, I'm strong, but I have no wind. So doing the drills, it hurts. Like, it's hard to do. It's hard to keep up. But I do it because I'm stubborn and I don't give up. Like if I'm actually gonna go, go and get changed, put the gi on, and actually I'm fully committed. I'm walking out of there hurting, or I'm not walking out. You follow? I just haven't had the chance to get back. I'm still a member there, and I will get back to it. Just haven't had the opportunity. Man, I just wish I could go to regular adult jiu-jitsu, but man, those guys will straight up. I don't even have the fundamentals down, to be honest. But it's something to work towards. I'll get back to it, especially now that Chris is here. I'll get back at it. Just haven't had the opportunity in a while, but again, it happens. I'll get back. Somebody said we found their channel through Tim Gentry's channel. Well, that's good. I appreciate that. I mean, that's why we do the collabs we do. I mean, Tim's a friend of mine. I mean, if Tim had a problem, he makes a phone call, I'll solve it. If I can, I'll solve it. And Tim's that kind of guy. If I got a problem, I just got to call him up and say, hey, brother, I'm in a jam, need blah, 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 blah. Done. That's how it is. That's how you are with friends. So, you know what I mean? I mean, it's working with Tim is fun at this point because it's good for both channels, and me and Tim don't look at it like other YouTubers do. See, a lot of YouTubers feel like other YouTubers are competition. Well, maybe, but we don't see it that way. I don't see it that way. I'll get along with anybody. I don't push anybody away. I feel like if friends of mine are doing better than me, I'll give you a perfect example. Dominique, the dump truck driver. When I first got my Ford cab over, she had less subscribers than me. And then I needed her help. So I asked her and Bobby to go look at the truck and the trailer because I needed to determine how tough it was going to be to get it out of there. And of course I told them, film it. Make a video of it. But don't release it yet because I don't want anybody messing with the truck until I'm already up there to go get it. I just kind of want it to be forgotten about. And then when she released the video and then we did the collab together with getting the truck out of there, she ripped right past me and hit 100,000 subs long before I did. And I was so happy for her that her channel passed me and got better than mine partly because she got that extra boost and exposure from not just my channel, but also Steve Summers' overnight radio, Steve Summers' overnight drive. Look it up on the internet. You can find it on the app and on Rumble, and I think you can look it up online too. On just Google it, you can find it. But she helped me out, so that extra exposure helped her get ahead of me, and I'm so happy that helped her so much. Like some people be like, "Oh man, she got more subscribers than me." I don't give a care about that. If my friends are successful, I'm happy. That's it. Nothing more to say about that. I'm not the jealous type like that, right? I just refuse to be. But some people, man, they look at everything like it's a competition, and I am not willing to look at it like that. So Gentry and me, we do collabs together all the time. He's on. I'm surprised he wasn't on my live. But look, earlier, if you were here when I first started this live, Finest was on here. That's Tim's dad. I mean, we're just friends. I mean, we're basically family at this point. I mean, Tim could roll up here, walk in the door. He's welcome to the entire crib. And I could go down to Tennessee, walk in the front door, whole crib's welcome. Open up the fridge, drink whatever's in there. We're family at this point, right? It doesn't even feel like business, like we're not working together. It's just friends doing friend stuff. We just film crap while we do it. That's how great it is. Oh, let's see here. I was trying to read here. Alcohol says, hey Steve, me and my dad rebuilt junkyard cat engines, mostly C16s and C18s. Oh, I missed my C16 and my Peterbilt, my old 389. If you need an engine, send me a private DM. Alcohol, what I really want, above all else, is a 7FB injector pump complete for Orwell so I can rebuild it without taking Orwell apart. But I am wanting to get another 7FB Cat 3406B. 7FB is a serial number prefix, the first three. 7FB, 7 Foxtrot Bravo. I would like to get a whole nother 7FB rebuildable core to rebuild for Orwell. If you can make that happen, Alcohol, festjackshop@gmail.com. Hook me up there. I don't know how to find you on private DM there, Alcohol, so shoot me an email at festjackshop@gmail.com. And I'm looking for B model Cat so I can have an engine ready and waiting for Orwell should this one decide to give me, tell me peace out. Cheesehead Media said, I'm a fan of American Outlaw myself. They advertise single barrel as being locomotive agitated. I don't even know what they're talking about there. I probably should, but I don't. Daniel Leslie says, Steve, I love to Zoom live chat with you, smoking cigars and drinking with you. I drive a dump truck on a daily basis. Dump truck driver that smokes cigars. I'm all about that. Mitchell Figueroa says you should do boxing. Actually, I boxed once. It was a radio show thing. 3 1-minute rounds. And I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it. Remember that, babe?
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. I really did. Kimberly Cobb says, I have had to be the older kid. My brother is autistic. Nearly lost mom, M-U-M, mom, 2 to 3 times last year, but she's still around, thankfully. Good to hear that. I'm glad she's still around. See, what the most interesting place to deliver to? Maybe the most satisfying to deliver to. Most interesting place I delivered to was a nuclear test. Not a nuclear test. What was it? It was a test reactor, but it's really not a test reactor. They do R&D for nuclear type stuff. I delivered a crane, overhead crane for the reactor in Idaho. It's the place where the steam, about a year ago, made a big thing about a plume of steam that come out of it, which was normal. But everyone's like, oh my God, what happened? And nothing happened. But I delivered there once. That was pretty cool. Tightest place? I don't know. Probably some local spot in Brooklyn. Best I could think of off the top of my head now. David Jones says, hey Steve, you heard about Black Dog up for sale? They were talking, somebody was talking about that a lot on Gentry's last handful of lives. I'm curious about it, but from what I hear, that truck is ridiculously overpriced. But what is the actual price? Someone send me a link to that. I'm curious. Remember the movie Black Dog, babe? Patrick Swayze was a truck driver. It was a terrible movie in special effects. They put too many truck sound effects where they don't belong. Like you don't hear the brakes chirping when you're shifting gears, but
I don't think I saw that one.
yeah, he had a black Peterbilt. It was like a '93 Pete with a cat in it.
Okay.
But supposedly, I didn't hear nothing about it other than what was said on Tim Gentry's lives, and I think it's Patrick Swayze actually selling the truck. I heard it's going for. They're asking for anywhere from $100,000 to $200,000, and I'm like, oh, Devin Jones, he's asking $250K for the truck. It's in Australia. Is that American money? That USD? $250? Cheesehead Media says American Outlaw Bourbon. No, this is Buffalo Trace. American Outlaw Bourbon. Where's that at? Where's that
I'm
made?
going to write that on a post-it note.
Yeah, write that on a post-it note. I'm curious. That sounds badass.
It does.
How's the 6'4" Hemi treating you? Dude, that truck is a boss. Now, it gets 7 miles a gallon towing my big ass trailer, but it's an absolute boss. And ask Tim. Tim will verify it. Tim Gentry will verify it. It will run. It will run better than he thought it would on the interstate. He filmed it, but he thought against releasing it. Let's just put it to you like that. Us running together with the full trailer. We got to Tennessee. He's like, I can't believe that truck will actually keep up. It'll keep up a Rooster, brother. With the big trailer. Jen was sleeping.
I wasn't sleeping.
You were sleeping when we were coming through Knoxville?
Oh, I thought you meant I was sleeping right now.
No, when we were.
Oh, yeah, I was sleeping.
Yeah, you slept through all that.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, you know.
Long day.
It'll do it. Oh, let's see here. Dan. What are your thoughts on customer sleeper truck? There's a W900 automatic. As soon as you said automatic, I'm out. I won't own an automatic, especially for a driver truck. If you can't drive a truck with a stick shift, I'll never be able to teach you cargo securement. You'll cost me more money than you'll ever make me. So no, if you have to drive an automatic, you can't work for me. You'll cost me more than you'll ever make. You'll find American Outlaw Bourbon at Festival Foods at Cheesehead Media.
Okay.
All right, well.
Isn't there a festival down the street from Bemo?
Yeah, there's festivals everywhere.
There you go.
Black Dog truck is not worth it. Maybe 30, 40 grand, that's it. There is a premium because it was in the movie, and we don't know how many miles are on that truck once it got through the movie. I would consider it. But for $250, I wouldn't even think about it. Do you find more custom sleeper trucks are more rare? Nowadays, yeah, it seems like nobody's buying big sleepers anymore. Tim's got a 377 Peterbilt. He calls it House on Wheels. It's pretty badass, but those are for guys that's like live in their trucks. Devon Jones have the pictures I could send you, Steve. FestJackShop@gmail.com, Devon. Davon. I hope I'm saying it right, Devon. Whatever. Devon. Send them to FestJackShop@gmail.com. I'm curious, but no one's going to give them $250,000 for that truck, plus having to import it from. How the hell did it get to Australia? Why would it be there of all places? Curious. Producer K says, I'm drinking Stella. Thanks for asking, LOL. Producer K, there is no way in hell at 12 at night, Wisconsin time, Central time, that we are the only two drinking on this live stream.
Nope.
So put them up. What are you drinking? Come on, put them up. What are you drinking?
Yeah, I'm interested.
I got Buffalo Trace and Coors Banquet. What are y'all drinking?
I'm drinking that honey crap.
Oh, you're drinking a honey crap that... Where is that?
That Chris likes.
Oh, you got the bottle over there. Oh, Chris. Oh, man, that honey stuff is
man.
that's a problem. That's what my mechanic drinks.
Some American honey.
It's made by the same people that do Jim Beam?
No, Wild Turkey.
Wild Turkey, that's it. Well, it's got a picture with turkey on it.
So Steve's drinking the buffalo, I'm drinking the turkey.
There you go. You got I got the buffalo, you got the turkey. Who got the chicken?
You had the chicken.
That was later. I meant the drink. Do they make a chicken drink? Danny Arsenault is drinking Apple Crown.
Oh. Did you ever have the berry crown yet? It's hard to get around here as well.
Danny Arsenault, Jen asked, have you ever had the berry crown?
I think it's a new one that they have out. I don't know if it's called blackberry or berry.
I don't know if you can.
Crown?
I don't know if they hear you. So. I got Jack Daniels and a cigar, Daniel Leslie.
There you go. Steve's mad that he doesn't have a cigar in his hand right
Alfa
now.
Romeo 15 says port wine 17%. Brian Phillips, Coors Light, Boston, Wisconsin.
There you go.
Wild Turkey Fire is Don Carpenter.
Ooh.
Ellsworth Carl says, I wish I could have a drink, but with these girls having seizures in the middle of the night, I have to wait. Oh, that's rough, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
That's what separates the men from the boys. Those who know how to step it up and take care of their family, no matter what. Kimberly Cobb says, has Jen had the wild turkey with Sprite? I love it.
No, I just drink it the way it
I need to
comes.
get wild turkey. Jimmy, God rest his soul.
Mm-hmm.
He always said if he drank wild turkey, he's in for a fight.
I'll have to try that. We were gonna buy some at my store that one day, but we never.
Daniel Leslie says, Steve, have you ever tried pipe tobacco? No, but my mother would. Oh, my mother hates I smoke cigars, but she always said if I ever smoked a pipe, she'd love to sit around it. So I don't know. Maybe one day that can happen. Maybe, but I didn't hold my breath. Alcohol says, just emailed you, Steve. Have 17FB left. Did you? I didn't. Oh, well, granted, my phone is filming, so I'll check my email real quick while I'm on the computer here. I got your link there. Let's see what you're wanting for it. Yikes! I'm hoping that's rebuilt, like ready to run. I was thinking rebuildable core. Is that ready to rock and roll? Like bolt it on and let her rip? If that's a ready to rip price, I ain't. That's gotta be. It looks freshly painted, ready to roll. Great Lakes Diesel High Performance. What kind of power are we talking in that with a 7FB? Is that jumped up or is that stock? Oh, I feel bad. Man, the comments are flying. All we have here is Blackberry Captain Morgan. That's Christine Fortner.
Oh, really? They have a Blackberry Captain Morgan. That's good to know.
There you go.
I'll write that on my little post. Blackberry Captain.
Brian Phillips was asking about that Black Dog trucks. $250 include shipping back to the United States. That Dallas Potts says that American honey will make you chase parts. Don't know what that means, but Dennis McGuire says I'm a reformed alcoholic. Wild turkey, the kickin' chicken, and moonshine used to be my go-to. Turkey and Pepsi. Well, this is probably not the live stream you should be watching then, Dennis, but you're tougher than me. If you had trouble and got off the, got on the wagon, bigger man than me, I'll tell you that. That's a hard thing to do. If you can literally watch a live stream like this with everybody talking about booze, and if you're trying to stay off the hooch and stay straight, then that's rough, dude. But God bless you for it. Josh H, almost 9 months sober. See, here we go with that. Now I'm feeling bad. Well, just a little bit. Almost 9 months sober. Keep it up, Josh H. Keep it up. I mean, that's what you got to do, then that's what you got to do. Keep it up. I salute you. For real. Seriously. That's hard. Hey, that's tough. Hey, look, there was a day when, if anybody that knows me, in the old days, there was one thing that ruined me. It wasn't booze, it wasn't drugs, There's only one thing left.
Uh,
Poontang. Absolutely destroyed me. You were laughing. It wrecked me. It was like it was like you mainlined it back in the day. Forget it. First one. I don't want to talk about it. It's embarrassing.
Stop talking about it.
Yeah, I know. It's like, wow. Yeah, I was weak back then. What do you want from me? Arizona iced tea with lemon in my glass.
Ooh,
That's what Tim drinks, some twisted teas.
I like those.
I had them. They're all right, but I just wouldn't. Like, if I'm going out to drink, I'm
They
just.
catch up with you real
Oh,
quick.
they are-
They go down quick.
They go down
and
quick.
catch
They
up
will
quick.
mess you up. It's just not my thing. Like Tim drinks some things like water, and I'm like, that ain't my thing. Like if I'm drinking booze, I want it to taste like booze,
I
not
know you
iced
see
tea.
this variety pack at my store. It's like peach flavored and raspberry
Daniel
flavored.
Leslie says, Steve or Jen, do you drink vodka? The actor Dan Aykroyd has his own line of vodka. Never had his. I didn't even know he did. We drank vodka the day we were drinking with the bosses from Green APU, and Jen got mind erased.
That was Grey Goose.
Yeah, we were drinking Goose that night.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even remember meeting Just Strucken and his wife Katie. You were trashed.
No.
You were chamoked.
I feel bad about
Jim
that.
Beam and Sprite or Crown Apple and Coke. As Dalton Feeks. Dennis McGuire has been on the wagon since 05. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do. That's hard. Appreciate it. I can email you rebuildable core for half the price. That's alcohol. Well, you sent me the email, so we'll talk in the future about that for sure. Because a rebuildable core, I still have to send out to be rebuilt. So I don't know. Maybe it's good to have that email. Matter of fact, what I'll do. Let me do this. Let me start that email so I won't lose it. So, blammo. All right. I just started an email there, alcohol, so we don't lose it. We'll be in touch about it for real.
For real, for real.
Dennis McGuire says, I quit drinking and smoking cold turkey, but you can put a shovel on my face if I quit chasing poontang. There's nothing left after that. Ellsworth Carlson, my girls would love drinking with Tim then. Oh, man. Tim is an interesting character drunk.
Oh, he's fun.
He's just more Tim. He's just way more fun when he's
extra
drinking.
Tim.
He's extra Tim. He doesn't get out of hand. He's just extra fun. How do you describe that?
Good times.
Christine Fortin says a lot of 3406B engines on Marketplace, but can't see if any are 7FB. The thing is, I just want to get a pump because I never rebuilt Orwell's pump. It's still the way it was when I got it, leaking oil and everything.
Is Tabitha still on there?
Tabitha, you still on there? I haven't seen you in a while.
Let's see what she drinks.
She might have bounced. So in your opinion, what company made a cab over? In your opinion, what company made the cab over back in the day? Like the best one? Now, I'm gonna tell you Peterbilt because I love Peterbilts, but beyond that, I really couldn't tell you. I love the look. My favorite looking cab over? Probably the International TranStar. Chris, his dad drove an International TranStar, so that's what he grew up with. I think they're one of the best looking cab overs, period, the International TranStars. I wouldn't mind having one. Ellsworth Carl says, my girls love meeting YouTube, so if we ever get to meet him, we know what to show up with. Daniel Leslie said, wow, I thought you would have said the Ford. Ford was a deal like too good too good to refuse. Steve, pin your email so I can send the pictures. All right, here, I'll just do it like this. Oh, shit. Oh my God, I can't even type today. Well, there you go. There's my email. So if you want to shoot me an email, that's where to do it at. M. Payton was just something about the K100 with an Aerodyne for me. They're badass trucks. Don't get me wrong, they're badass trucks. Good looking rigs. Whatever buy a Scania cab over is a third truck. Well, I already have third, so it would be a fourth. But, nah. Be really hard to get parts. I think Bruce already on the U2 side. Bruce already took over the Scania thing. I think he ran that. I think he milked that for all it was worth. I think it's done and gone now. Yeah, it is what it is, but I don't know. I never was a big fan of them. Nico N says, good morning from Finland. Well, I guess it's technically morning here. Oh, Tabitha's still there.
What'd she like to drink?
Jen wants to know what you drink, Tabitha. Holy crap, Jen walked by like 10 minutes ago. I'm just now seeing Jen walk by. It wasn't literally 10 minutes, but it was a while ago. Kimberly Cobb, it's already Saturday here. Hope you had a lovely Friday. We had a very productive Friday for sure. That's the whole thing, talking to getting a Suburban done. It's on its way to, well, unless Chris overslept, it's already on its way to Ohio. Which is surprised I haven't seen Chris on here. But he shouldn't be texting and driving.
Sherry and ask if he left.
Towing my trip. Yeah, message her. See if he already left. I'm surprised he ain't on here, but he shouldn't be texting and driving while he's towing my trailer with my kid's truck in it. But I would forgive him if he did. Daniel Leslie says Tim's Argosy cab over looks cool. They were cool trucks for what they were back in the day. Not a big fan of them. I like the old. Listen, I love the real old school stuff. Of all the trucks Tim has right now, my favorite is Johnny Cash. That's of Tim's trucks. But I really missed Old Yeller. I really hate that thing burnt down. I really, like to the core, that thing bothers me. That it burnt down. Tabitha said peach schnapps and orange juice.
Okay.
And Bloody Marys.
See, I don't do the Bloody Marys.
Jack and Coke, because he's just hammering them out now. I'm starting to think Tabitha will drink anything in front of her.
Me too.
Dalton Feeks, for whatever reason, says Silver 92 Detroit is a good V8. Well, I know where there's one at with an 8-cylinder 92 series in it with a turbo. I'm seriously thinking about buying it. Devin James has sent me another email. Probably talking about that pump again. Oh! I'm looking at the Black Dog Peterbilt.
Not sure if Sherry's in bed yet, but I messaged her. Says she was active 44 minutes ago.
There ain't nobody's giving that kind of money for this truck. We're a Lucas truck, babe. I'd love to have it. Don't get me wrong, but not for that kind of money. Holy God! This is the Black Dog 370. Remember the movie Black Dog? This
No,
is
I didn't see that.
this is the see the steps on the fuel tank to get in the sleeper, which really was. There's no need for that. But this is the truck from the movie Black Dog.
It's pretty cool looking.
It's a 93P.
And how much they want for it?
$225,000. See, it says Black Dog on the back now.
Mm-hmm.
That grill is terrible. It's not even from the movie. Who did that? Who did that crackhead crap? Did it have the 4 chicken lights under the bumper in the movie? I don't remember that either. The other weird thing with the movie is they put chicken lights on the container it was pulling. I'm like, they don't put chicken lights on containers. Idiot. Who thought of that dumb idea? So I don't have my mouse. But see, it's the high-rise sleeper with the flat top cab. That doesn't have the tall cab that matches the sleeper level. So it's not the ultra cab.
It's pretty cool looking. But not 250 cool.
No. Nobody's gonna give you. No one's gonna give $250 for that. With rear, it's got rear wheel chrome simulators. So I recognize it from the movie. It's got the catwalk on the back, which is like a dance floor, and the steps on the fuel tanks, which serve no purpose. And them fenders are messed up, or that bumper's bent because there's a huge gap between the fenders and the bumper. I mean, it'd be kind of cool. It'd be cool to have. Don't get me wrong, but not for $250,000.
It's cool, but not 250 cool.
Yeah, it ain't 250 cool. Not a chance. Oh man, I missed a lot of comments here. Holy smokes.
I know, I'm not even seeing the comments right now.
No, they're still rolling. Tabitha Psalm said there's one time we were down in Monroe, Wisconsin. We found ourselves at a little bar between Monroe and Darlington. We found a list of shots to try. Oh my God, they had funky names. Yummy. Had to share the short story above, she wrote. Old Smoky Apple Pie on the Rocks, says Corey Campbell. Dalton Feeks, does it still have the pew holes on the side of the truck? I didn't see any. Steve, what are your thoughts on a Smokey and a Bandit truck? Have you ever seen it in person at shows? Never seen it. Got no opinion of it. Badass Kenworth, obviously, but no opinion of it. Devin Jones said the steps on the side and the catwalk was a custom job for when Patrick had to climb onto the back to fight the guy messing with the airlines and fuel tanks. Yeah, the technical difficulties of that movie. He took the air supply line off the trailer, and the trailer brakes didn't set. Exactly. Remember I said that movie was technically stupid?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to watch it.
That's part of it. It's a good movie. Meatloaf was in it. He was the bad guy. And yes, Chad Smith, yes, it has authentic papers to go with it to say it was a movie trip, but there's all the stuff that went along with the movie, you know, like the steps that are backed by the fifth wheel. See, if I could buy a truck like that, I would put it to work. I would literally drive it hauling freight. I would probably ruin it. I don't know. I just think that, I don't know, $250,000. It's gonna stay right where it is for that money. Trust me. M. Packman says I miss Meatloaf. I think he's gone, ain't he?
He died.
Did he?
Let's see when he died.
Bullet holes removed.
Meatloaf
Truck was repaired and replaced after filming. Originally, it was flat black.
He literally just died in 2022, January 20th, 2022.
How old was he?
How old was Milo when he died?
Archangel says,
74.
I have a hard time feeling bad if a 74-year-old man dies.
I can't believe he was 74.
He made it to 74. God bless him. Archangel says, good night, all. The first time I heard from Archangel. He should have wrote something earlier. How much interest do you think the actual Bandit car showed the actual truck from the movie? I know who owns them both. Again, how much the car is worth a fortune just in the fact that it's a surviving Firebird, let alone in the movie. Huh?
He died of coronavirus.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody died of corona because Oz was looking for an extra 13
That's
grand
true.
for your dead ass. Mark from Twin Stick Garage says the Smokey in the Bandit truck. Also the truck from Highballin'. I never saw Highballin'. What truck? I don't even know what truck that is. Archangel says I sent 3 messages. Damn, I felt bad. Alright, well, I read 2 of the 5. Producers thought the lights on the container would look better for filming the truck at night. Well, then don't use a container! If you know trucking, that's a thing. Truck drivers laughed at that movie. Because it was ridiculous. It was really stupid. Let's be frank, as truck drivers, all right, let's just read the comments for the 113 dedicated hardcore drinkers and truckers that are here. Who saw the movie Black Dog and actually thought it was a good movie, the technical parts of the movie? Who thought it was a good movie? Like, really? It was a good movie for just the movie factor, but the technicalities were 180 out. They were dumb. The sound effects didn't match what was being done. Nobody puts chicken lights on containers. I mean, put a spread axle reefer on the back of a trailer. It would have made more sense. Not a stupid container. I just think it was... Devin Jones says technical, no, but plot and storytelling was good. Yes, that's my point. The story and the plot were great, but if you were making a movie for truck drivers to watch, get it right. I never heard brakes chirp when you shake your shifter. Most truck movies are not made by a trucker. Bog-eyed Crag Rat said that. Yeah, that's true. Agreed. Technical was off. Tabitha said that. Yeah, for sure. Patrick Swayze did a killer job on a Truck of Choice. Was great. I agree with you. Truck of Choice was a good truck. Absolutely. It's just the technical side of the movie was dumb. I'm with you. Alfa Romeo 15 says, I'm with you, Steve. Can't watch any movie that's technically incorrect. It drives me crazy. Yeah, it's true. Tabitha, no, I've never seen Revenge on the Highway. I don't think. M. Packman says, it's like us HVAC guys, folks, climbing through ductwork. Some stuff you get away with, but most are falling off the ceiling. You're definitely getting stabbed by screws. Oh, you mean like Die Hard, where he's crawling through the... I never thought of it stabbed by screws. Yeah, I guess you would be, wouldn't you? You'd be getting the business end of self-tappers if you were Bruce Willis, wouldn't you? I never thought of that till just now. Wow. And Pac-Man, you just ruined Die Hard, which is a Christmas movie, by the way. Daniel Leslie says, Steve, would you make a trucking movie? Daniel Leslie, in reality, what I would love to do is a music video. I literally have the plot, for lack of a better term, of a music video. which would be me and Orwell, and probably Tim Gentry and some truck that he has, which would make, I don't know how to write songs. I know how to make videos, but I don't know how to write songs. Lone Star Texas Ranger, where are you? Formerly of the music industry. We've discussed this.
Did you ever watch that show, BJ and the Bear?
No.
I did.
That was gone before I was around. Like it wasn't, I never caught on. You try to watch it on YouTube, but you only catch clips, not like
Really?
whole episodes.
Mm.
I know of the truck though.
Yeah, that was a good show back then.
The Booze Traveler finally showed up. Let's look at some of y'all going, but go ahead and give it up for Dennis Weaver and the movie Duel. Never saw it. The Booze Traveler. We were just talking about booze. Where the hell were you then, Booze Traveler? Must have been traveling.
What do you like to drink?
What do you like to drink, Booze Traveler? Better have something.
He's probably got lots.
Devin Jones is crazy, and Black Dog Meatloaf had a guy climb on the back of Disconnect Airlines. Truck kept driving, but he did mention another trucker movie called Blacktop, and they cut the airline on his truck. Brakes locked up. Well, again, that's part of the technical parts of the movie that really infuriated me watching it. Stephen Knapp said, write down your thoughts, meaning songs. Oh, Madville Motorsports, where the hell are you? Probably sleeping. I've told you my idea of a song.
Talking to me?
Yeah, and that little love-hate relationship me and Madville Motorsports had for a very short period of time would be part of that song. Madville knows what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna get into that because I was wrong. Madville was wrong. So we're just gonna be happy as friends that we had a miscommunication, and was all. But he would understand that song more than anybody else
Okay.
because I know what I would title it. Damn it, Madville, where are you? I told you what happened with when we were racing with Gentry.
I don't know if you did or not.
I did. You're just not putting a name together. You're just not putting a name to the action. Devin Jones, you ask a good question. I have no reason why I wouldn't, and I have no reason why I would. You see the question?
Yeah.
He asked, you going to do any content with Bruce? I have no reason why I wouldn't, and I have no reason why I would. It's really that simple. I've met Bruce many times. He knows who I am, obviously, but he doesn't give a rip who the hell I am, and I guess that's okay. I know it's okay. But I got no beef with him. I just, it is what it is. You don't want to do nothing with me, I don't, whatever. Look, if I reach out my hand to shake your hand and you leave me standing there, I might have an opinion. Leave me standing there too long, it is what it is. It is what it is. But, in his defense, he's very busy with everything he has going on. But I'm a professional. I'll leave it. Well, it is what it is. I'm a professional. Work for the same people. Oh, you guys. Booze Traveler, here we go. It's time of the year for me to do a bit of tornado chasing, Steve, and also do a little moderating on some channels. From storm chasing gets a little hectic. Boost Traveler, is that what you do? You storm chasing?
Oh, neat.
Seriously? That sounds cool.
It does. Cool and scary.
Dude, I'd ride with you. Is that even a possibility? For real? Like a dead serious boost. Oh yeah. As the Buffalo Trace repeats. Boost Traveler, I'm dead serious. Is there a possibility for a ride along?
You're
With
serious.
storm chasing? I'm dead serious, dude.
That'd be cool. That'd make for a cool video.
No, I'm not. Oh yeah, guys. It was a metaphor, not
What?
literally.
What?
They thinking literally that I went to shake Bruce's hand, he wouldn't shake my hand back. Like that was literal. They literally took. It was an analogy. Oh my God. Yes, she shook my hand. We drank together, for Christ's sakes. Good God. At Tim's B&B a year ago.
Mm-hmm, when I wasn't there.
No, he's Bruce is here and I'm here. And
So he thinks.
be nice. Be nice.
I'm gonna shut up.
I have to tell Jen to be nice before she went to Matt's. Let's leave it at that. Well, whatever. But no, there's no bad blood. It's just that, well, whatever. He's here and I'm here, and he thinks he's here and he thinks I'm here. That's it. Tim is here and I'm here. But Tim thinks it's like this. You get it? I don't got to be friends with everybody. Just got to be professional people I work with. That's all. Oh, let's see here. I'm trying to read this without all my. You guys are gonna start a war that I don't even need to be involved in. Yeah, you're accurate. That's accurate. Love the Chad Keegan content. You guys should do that again. See, that's the kind of guy, to be honest, that I can hang with, drink with, be buddies with after YouTube. We'll just be cool because we're buddies, you know? That's what sucked at the show. Because I didn't have the time to hang with Chad. And I've texted Chad after the fact, and I felt like, see, that's the thing. Like at the show, I didn't have a lot of time to hang with Chad, but I made sure I stopped by a little bit of time, hung out with him a little bit. I just didn't have the time. So you gotta bear in mind, Matt's for me becomes a job. It literally is becoming a job. So I can't just hang out with absolutely everybody after the show. It's a different thing, but like after the show, I went, day one we went to Tim's B&B, and then we went back to the hotel with where Green APU hooked us up at the hotel, and Justin and Katie showed up to check in because they got in the middle of the night. Katie had a couple shots of drinks of vodka with us. Jen don't remember none of it because she already got mine erased by that point. I wish Justin peeled the time off to at least have a drink and hang out. He didn't. He ran upstairs. I don't think he's got a beef with me. I have his number. He's got my number. I got no problem with them. They're different than us, but it is what it is. There's no beef there. But yeah, Matt's becomes a job. I can't hang out with absolutely everybody. I wish I could. No, I'm done with the bourbon, or you'd be carrying me to bed. But I'll probably need a beer pretty soon. So, I get along with pretty much everybody. It's just, I'm not the kind of guy to kiss the ring. Does that make sense? You know, the pinky ring. I'm not the guy to kiss the ring. YouTuber boxing match. Easy there, Christopher Beats.
What did he say?
He thinks this should be a YouTuber boxing match, me versus Bruce.
No, stop it.
Yeah, stop it. No, read Christine Fortner, Devin, no, and just no. And I'm like, I didn't even know what he said, so I don't even know what he's replying to. Those are your words, Devin, not mine. You just pick and choose how you fare. It's just is what it is. Oh my God, you guys are gonna get me in all kinds of trouble.
Yeah, guys.
Ben Wilkinson says, Steve, you ever met Super Trucker Dan? Never met him. Never shook his hand. He was at Matt's last year and this year. He was at the Mercer booth. I just, from what I see in the videos, we are very different people. But I wouldn't have a problem with doing something with Super Trucker Dan, hanging out, shooting a crap. See, that's the thing, though. It's like you got to bear in mind, YouTube is a business. You gotta see. Everybody's like, no, Christine, we are not stretching Orwell. And Vince Felix, you damn well know who Bruce is, so stop. We are not stretching Orwell, and you know who Bruce is, so knock it off. Bruce is closing on 1 million subs.
Is he? Wow.
I think so.
Good for him.
He's got to be up there.
Good for him.
Oh. Hey, look, he's done good. I got no beef with. Hey, look, I got no beef with people that do good. See, that's the thing with jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
There's two different. I break it down. There's two different types of jealousy. One is good. One is bad. Matthew Fields, I got threatened by some douchebag over her.
Over who?
Somebody wrote. Matthew Fields wrote, "Big Rig Becca is super cool." Somebody actually commented on my thing and was like, they're like, because we emailed back and forth because she was looking for work. I told her, I said, I don't have a truck running, so I'm not hiring nobody. But if you want to stay in flatbedding, Whit Myers is hiring. I said that on my video that I told her that.
I remember that.
So some douchebag like literally threatened me, and I'm like, my reply was, if you come heavy. You know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
I never heard from that clown again. Like, you can threaten me over another YouTuber.
I'm like, why?
You best understand, you come here, man. You'll leave with, which caliber of piercing would you like? Yeah, like I said, Big Rig Becca was looking for work, and I made a comment. So Bruce is at 958K, so he's closing on a milli.
Okay.
Oh, salud.
Good for him.
Go for Bruce.
Yeah.
Go. Hope he hits 1 million soon. Again, I don't want to see nobody not succeed. I want to see him succeed. I'd love to see a truck driver make it as big as somebody like Whistling Diesel. I would love. And if it was Bruce, hell yeah, go for it. Hell yeah. Get after it. Oh. See, Ben Wilkinson's got it right. He wrote right there, if you don't like these YouTubers, don't watch them. I watch Steve, Gentry, and Bruce. I watch them all for different content. There you go, brother. You've got it set right there.
Everybody's different.
See, here you go. I'm gonna hit this. I already pinned that other comment that I made, so I already got it. Why can't I pin that comment? What? won't let me pin the comment. I don't know why. It's not letting me do it. But you're 100% on right there. Can't be more right than you are right there. You got it 1,000%. A producer K says duck season. You get it?
I saw that.
Yeah, I saw she got another truck and driving for her brother. She's doing, she's doing all right. Daniel Leslie asked Steve. He's got the record for most questions. Do you haul cattle or reefer at all? I wanted to do a video with Tim hauling cattle because I've never done it before, and I thought it'd be an awesome collab to do, to throw me in a cattle pot and have me unload cattle. I thought that'd be kind of cool, but this never came to be. But it'd be funny, so I really want to do it too. Hey, baby.
Yeah.
I need another beer, and I need to visit the potty. So you want to take over this for a couple minutes?
Not really.
Well, I don't want to give them nothing but dead air while I go, drain the vein.
Hurry up.
Remember, be nice. Huh? On camera. There you go. You can go to bed soon. We gotta go to Beano's in the morning.
Oh yeah. Time you plan on getting up? Probably.
If you think I'm setting an alarm, you're on drugs. Get there when we get there.
This is so far behind. It's still you drinking your beer. Here I come. Looking all goofy and stuff. I don't even know what to say. Hurry up, Steven. I can't read some of these because I don't have my glasses on. Steve will be back in a second. He's the star of the show anyway. Besides Orwell. I have not taken any trips in Orwell. I have taken trips in his old truck.
Yeah, you did. You went from Youngstown, Ohio to New Jersey and back.
But that was just like a...
That was a trip, kinda. That was when
I just remember getting back into Wisconsin. It was pouring rain or snowing or something.
That's the video
the
I
rest
couldn't
area.
release of me almost crashing into your car.
Was that?
Yeah. Cause I'm like, all right, pull over here. You hit the shoulder and like locked them up.
And Matt yelled at me, and you're yelling at me. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
you
oh
pulled
my
in
God.
front of me.
And then I moved.
You moved over to the shoulder and locked up the brakes. I'm like, I'm in a Peterbilt. You're in a Mercedes. You can outstop me easy.
Why don't you re-release that then?
I can't.
No. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, but you made it a point to show me it.
Yeah, we had a great video of me skidding to a stop. I had to come off the brakes and swerve. That was on the Chicago Skyway.
Yeah, I remember that.
All I want to do is put new cameras in the GoPro. I almost totaled out my car.
And then you got Matt and put him in the truck with you, and then I was by myself after that.
Oh, I was pissed.
I love
after
Matt,
that.
but he was getting on my nerves.
You got on my nerves on that one too.
I know that. Matt got on my nerves, and I got on your nerves, and your nerves are the nerves.
You pulled in front of the Peterbilt and like locked your brakes up.
And Matt's like, "What are you doing?"
Right, even he knew. He was like
God.
16 years
And
old,
I'm
and he
like,
knew better.
Pissed off, and I'm like, "Let me move." Move just in time.
Love you.
You're my honey. We got past it.
Yeah, we did.
We got past everything.
So far.
My honey.
And my baby.
Wait.
Oh, Vince Field says, "Hey Steve, hurry up in there, you old dog."
I'm like, I'm so awkward. I'm like, oh, he'll be right back. I don't know what to say.
It's not that hard. All right, I'll check the email there. Christine Fortler sent me an email.
About.
Injector pump.
Okay.
Remanufactured injector pump. Let's see how much this one is. That's worse than the other email, Christine. Come on. These things are expensive. These things are quite expensive. I bet it has a new air fuel ratio diaphragm in it though. You see it right there with a nice shiny new fuel shutoff solenoid. Yeah, they are not cheap by any means. I should save that email. Let me start. Hang on. Let me get back to it.
Damn, Whistling Diesel's approaching 8 million. So
Dude, he's killing it, man.
he's the shit, though. We love him.
Yeah, I wish I saw the video before he got pulled down. That one, all his crazy ideas. Oh, Daniel Leslie asked about the cigar cutter, V cut or straight. I think I like the V cut better. It's just you get less leaves on your tongue, you know. Yeah, you're in the right ballpark there, Christine, as far as what I'm looking for. Just, you know, Orwell's a 7FB, so I got to get a pump that works with 7FB. I don't know the differences. I just feel like if I get the same serial number, it'll be the right stuff. Gene, I agree with that. Behind the great man Steve is the great, smart, pretty Gen XL FSC viewer. See you, Steve and Jen. I agree with that. I wouldn't be anywhere near I am now if it wasn't for Jen. It's just the way it is.
Aww.
John Ivy says, Tim going to talk you into getting TikTok. Not a chance. I would literally spoonful a bowl of my own crap in my own mouth before I went to TikTok. You can quote me on that. Bill Wilkinson, don't worry about it. I will never get a TikTok. I won't put that Chinese tracking app on my phone. End of discussion. Yeah, we're talking about tornadoes. Well, 'tis the season. You're in that time of year. It's the way it works. And Packman says Money Works US. Not sure what you're talking about there. Oh, YouTube. Oh, okay. Talking about that stuff, all right. Steve, because heavy haul seems to be doing well, do you see that as where the future trucking will be, and where do you feel brokers screw drivers? Everywhere. Brokers take advantage of you everywhere. It's best to get away from brokers if you can. Yikes, you guys are going to some real weird stuff there, boys. I don't know. I'm starting to believe more stuff than I used to, but I ain't quite going there yet. Matthew Fields says going to be another hot one down here again. Where's down here, Matthew? Now we've been at this for 3 hours.
We still got 114 people. Wow.
I show 105.
Well, I show 114.
Where we at for likes?
Uh,
I'm terrible at like
let's see.
always reminding people about the like button.
367.
Yeah, I guess it's alright.
Thought it'd be more than that, but
Ugh, yawning now. Yikes, tired. Tampa, Florida. This could be a hot one in Tampa, Florida.
of course
Tampa,
it is.
Florida.
What did you expect?
That's exactly my point. Steve, don't you need to rely on brokers for loads? Those drivers pick the loads. No, we don't rely on brokers. I mean, we haul our own freight out, and probably about half the loads coming back are our own freight. The other half are broker loads. I don't haul, dude, I don't haul cheap. Some of these brokers, they're trying to get you to haul stuff for $1, $1.50 a mile still. Dude, I'll deadhead empty. Come all the way to hell home with an empty trailer. Grab another load paying good money. Getting the hell out of here. Sometimes these loads are just not worth the price. Meaning, you know, they're not worth the risk to have a claim against you if something happens bad on it. And I ain't gonna sit down there forever. Yeah, Christopher Beats, diesel exhaust, cow farts, car farts for that matter. It's all heating the planet. Meanwhile, go to Kelly's Island, Ohio. Look at the glacial grooves in the sandstone out there. The glacier is a mile high from there, and that glacier was put there and melted away long before we built the V8 or diesel engines. So I tend to think these things happen regardless of whether we do. But what do I know? I only been there and saw it with my own eyes. And Daniel Leslie says, in dump trucking, I work for a company. They tell me where to go and pick up a load. Well, sounds pretty easy to me. Rick Brown 3 says, hi Steve, RB from down under. I ain't gonna lie, this is my last beer for the night, because I'm going to bed. It's 1 o'clock out here. Well, we gotta come up with something cool to talk about, or else I'll start plugging away my merch.
Maybe you should. Well,
Probably should.
drinking.
Daniel, I don't know. I tend to think the load boards are like, that's for the land of misfit freight that nobody else wants. So that crap lands there. So if you're, it's like, all right, Daniel, it's like the bar at the end of the night, right? If you're single and it's 1:30 and you're at the bar, what's left? Okay? Pickings are slim. You're either going home by yourself or you wish you went home by yourself. You understand what I'm telling you? That's load boards. Load boards at 1:30 in the morning at the bar. Okay? Trust me, you're better off going home by yourself. There's experience there, brother.
You silly baby.
I didn't know you for all my life, baby. Just the best parts of it. Oh man, that's funny.
When I was 17, you were 11.
Exactly. That's frightening, isn't it?
Yeah, you were like 7 years old or whatever.
Ben Wilkinson says, "Hey Steve, we should get you and Timmy down to Australia for the Brisbane truck show next year. Someone could hook you up with a road train drive. It would be interesting."
That would be interesting.
Daniel Leslie, I'm paid per percentage. So my drivers, when I get them, will be paid percentage of the truck's gross. Now Chris, he's a mechanic, so he gets paid hourly. He gets paid every hour he punches in. So like today, he came for a 45-minute drive to go get trained to get loaded, because he still has a CDL, and how to tie down the load that I have, and then drove back. He was on the clock, not only for showing him how to load and break down a trailer, but for the 45 minutes there and the 45 minutes back, because if he ain't able to go home to his wife, then he's on the clock, he's getting paid. That just seems like the honest way to work it. If I can't pay a guy for when he's working, then I don't need to have him, meaning I can't afford him. So I'll pay him for hours he works. And he works hard. I mean, dude don't even take a lunch. He will literally eat a sandwich or a Hot Pocket. He literally eats Hot Pockets. He will literally be he'll literally be sitting on top of this Suburban while eating a Hot Pocket. He won't take a lunch. He'll just eat while he works. So yeah, I mean, he can clock out and drive somewhere else to go get lunch, but he'll just sit on the truck and eat his Hot Pocket. I'm like, well, then I'm paying you while you're eating, because, right?
You can munch and eat and fucking work at the same
Hey,
time.
we've had that conversation. If I felt he was abusing the time clock, we'll talk about it.
I do that all the time at work. I shovel shit in my mouth and wait on
Right.
customers.
Now, Chris don't abuse the time clock. I mean, crap. What was last week? He worked like 4.5 days. He literally last week worked 4.5 days total. He had overtime. He had 4 hours overtime, time and a half. And he worked 4.5 days. Like, poof. But we were trying to get done. I told him, dude, overtime I had a whole conversation with him with overtime. He's like, dude, I don't want to do overtime on regular. I told him straight up, I said, dude, if you want to do like 3 days, 12 hours a day, and like a half a day and then go home, I'm like, dude, I don't care. You can make your own time. I don't care, I mean, the guy's a straight up worker. I ain't gonna argue about how he does it. Ben Wilkins says, I can't wait for you to get a driver. Ben, I can't wait to get a truck to put a driver in. But again, it's the slow growth, but we're working on it. But if paid percentage, how do you determine the amount of driver get stuck on a dock? If I get paid, he gets a percentage of it. If I don't get paid, he don't get paid. It's that simple, Daniel. So, I don't pay hourly for sitting in a dock because I don't get paid it. So they don't get paid it. It's that simple. You get paid a percentage of what the truck grosses. End of it. Yeah, it'd be nice to take care of everybody with every moment, but it doesn't work that way. Me and Chris had a long conversation. In fact, while we're driving, we talked about that all day today, about if he drove on occasion, how would I handle that? With pay. So, we'll figure it out. Gene, I'm not so sure. The next video is the Suburban video. It's like an hour, I ain't gonna lie, it's like an hour and like 15 minutes long. But it's soup to nuts. Suburban to the beginning to the end. I didn't want to make it a long drag out thing as far as like many videos. So I figured one video, there's a Suburban, you like it or not. Dalton, my truck is a 1984 that was named Orwell. George Orwell wrote a book, 1984. You should read the book. If you read the book, you would be able to put two and two together and realize that I am obviously against government overregulation, and I run paper. I've put that on many of my videos. We run paper. We're exempt from that crap because you can't hook an ELD to a ECM that doesn't exist. Orwell ain't fiction, says Ben Wilkinson. No, modern day Orwell is being used as a instruction manual, sadly. FM says, would you buy one of James Pretty's trucks? If I had the money, I'd buy that FLD he's got for sale. Just don't have that kind of money. And I don't want to ask a friend of mine to take payments, so I don't do anything. But yeah, James has a gorgeous truck I would love to buy. I actually got two of them he wishes to sell. But the FLD I got my eyes on. Eyes on. Not for that price. I just can't pull that kind of price right now. Matthew Fields, when this bottle is empty, I'm out too, brother. I got crap to do in the morning. Daniel Leslie says, Steve, I heard you need to make sure your logbook is complete with bunk time. Do you run all day, then book off not working, or do you sleep in a motel? Why would I sleep in a motel? I'm a sleeper, brother.
Sometimes you do.
Yeah, if I'm stuck somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I have my Starlink, so
That's true.
I edit video in the truck too. So I don't know. I mean, I like bunk time. I log off duty. There really isn't much difference. Yes, I like pretzels. Do you like pretzels? Tabitha wants to know.
Yes.
Who don't like
Soft
pretzels?
hard pretzels. What are you talking about?
I like soft better.
Well, back in Philly, we get the. good
Steve, don't
stuff.
forget now, Tim has that high dollar Kenworth down. Yeah, but it's too new. That's the one I put the head on. I helped Finance put the head on. Dude, that's like 16 years too new. That's not exempt. You have to run ELDs. You could give me that truck and I would sell it immediately.
So I saw a post the other day. Jim Steaks is open after 2 years.
Oh, it's because it was a fire. That's why it
Yes.
went down.
And it's bigger and better than ever. We gotta go.
They were good.
They were delicious.
They were good.
The best.
Yeah, we need to go to Philly for more than one reason.
There's
Oh, man.
quite a few reasons I want
That just reminded me of something else I never took care of.
to say what?
Off camera.
Okay. I'm wondering if it's the same thing I'm thinking about.
It's made of stone.
Yep. Exactly what I'm thinking about.
Yeah. I'm not the best person on earth, but I try.
I know. I've been putting it off too, calling.
Producer K said no rap music, LOL. I remember that comment. I say more beats. Besides, it's only instrumentals. Well, that's the thing. I tend to work with what I like. And the next video is coming out Sunday. I don't have a lot of music, but a little bit of it. And I think you'll like when when the Suburban gets pulled out of the shop. I think I got a good little soundtrack going with it, but it's only a little bit. It is 1:15 a.m. here, Ben. Vince Felix says, Steve, what's up with some of these drivers with big drop visor? Appears to cover front windshield by 50%. They can't be good. If you can see the road, that's all you need to see. Your play. To your next video. Good night, Steve. Gene, you're ducking out on me? Come on, man. I got, well, 3/4 of a beer left and I'm out. You can last that long. Come on. Stick it out. Archangel says, I see Jen's helping you out. Yeah, we, there's business still yet to be done that I have not handled yet. And we will not be discussing that on the channel. Tabitha Sal says, Dots Brands, oh, the pretzels? Yeah. I like the soft pretzels better.
Philly soft pretzels.
And you know, musical KSD's prerogative, 215 here. Where are you at, Christine? I can't remember. I know you ordered shirts. I just don't. I remember shipping your shirts, but I don't remember where the hell you're living. Booze Traveler says, no, definitely heavy metal or death metal will help the soul tremendously if you're having a bad day. Yes, angry music, Booze Traveler, makes me have, it calms me down, okay? It makes me have a better day. So if I'm having a really crappy day, I go straight to like Five Finger Death Punch or DMX, okay? Like, that's where I go. Angry music calms me down. What? My best DMX impression. It sucked, I know, but whatever. Al Franco says, hey, Steve, I enjoyed your show. I used to drive a stop. My dad drove for 40 years. Christine Fortner, somebody with your name ordered, I think not one, but 2 shirts. Yeah, you're East Coast for sure, though, in Dublin, Georgia. Good Saturday morning from Alabama. That's Eric C. Holcomb. Producer K says, thank you, Booze, Metal. Dude, I listen to everything from Hank Williams Sr. to, like, Rick Ross. Okay, I listen to everything.
I listen to a lot, but not into heavy metal.
Sorry about your luck.
My finger death punch.
Christine Fortner says heavy metal is proven to relax stress. Steve, in your opinion, is dedicated loads and dedicated lanes better to make more money? It depends. Not everything is the same. Not everything pays the same. It truly depends. Blues Travis says, hell yeah. I don't know why, but okay. I'll agree with you, brother.
Hell yeah.
Steve, please keep out hip-hop and rap music out of your videos, please.
No.
Vince, you looking to get put in a timeout, brother?
Need to go to the train station.
No, I wouldn't train station Vince.
Okay.
I like hip-hop music, so
I like a lot.
therefore I put hip-hop music. So we're just gonna have to agree to disagree, Vince.
Mm-hmm.
So if you hear hip-hop, hit the mute button for a couple minutes. You'll be all right. You'll survive. You're tougher than that. I grew up in New Jersey. Listen to my mother's crap. Please, if I can survive that, you can survive the occasional hip-hop, brother. And I know a guy in West Virginia. I know where there's 3 or 4 Peterbilt cab overs like Orwell. That's Phil Atkins. Adadio Rodriguez got his shirt today. Badass. Glad you love it. Slipknot. We're working there, Ben Wilkinson. Add some older country music like early 2000s. See, that's the thing. Country music I like, they don't play on radio. So it's hard to find, like, country music that I actually like that'll work with my subscription, that works with my videos. Christine Fortner says, my sister's brother-in-law is founding member of State Line Empire. Who the hell is State Line Empire, Christine? Never heard of them. Don't take us the wrong way, but just because I never heard of them, look, I'm old and out of the loop, so, that doesn't mean anything. Producer K says, Rammstein, not metal or heavy, but it's so good live, even though I don't know the words in translation. Dude, I used to know a dude that used to do a karaoke bar in Fond du Lac years ago. He knew the English translation to like songs like Du Hast, and he would do it in English or in German. It was badass either way. Rammstein's a badass band. It's a shame I don't know what the hell they're saying. It was pretty cool nonetheless.
What about that?
Jamie Edwards says FSC Trucking. Hello from Australia. Hope you and Orwell are doing awesome. Orwell's loaded. We're getting ready to roll out Sunday and head to Arkansas. Little Rock. Tony Captain 71 says, how's it going? I'm happy I caught one of your lives. Daniel Leslie says, Steve, can you still buy parts for Orwell? What the heck happens if parts become non-existent? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Booze Traveler says, I can definitely deal with rap music also, especially late 80s and all through the 90s, because back when I was building them big car audio systems very young as a kid, I'm 50 now. Yeah.
Dear baby.
I get you.
You're a child.
Christine Fortner says that was a California heavy metal band, or California metal band. All right, well. Du hast me says, I hate you in English.
What?
Love it better! If that's actually the translation, I love it. I am, if you haven't noticed, I am full of hate. I hate people in general.
Mm-hmm.
Christine Fortner sent a link to some YouTube thing. Ben Wilkinson put the devil horns up to Hast. Yeah. Producer Case, I love the polka. Remember when they were busting my chops? I hate the music, so I started putting polka up there.
Mm-hmm.
And they like that. Al Franco says, play some Nas, Tupac, and Snoop Dogg. It's copyrighted music. I can't. It's not part of the subscription I have. I wish I could. Please. You're looking at a guy that literally would love to make a video to put the soundtrack, put California Love behind it, right? I can't do that. Western part of the state near Kentucky border owner. Phil Atkins. Dude, I'm a bunch of bourbon and beers deep. What the hell are we talking about? I lost track of that one. Edaldio Rodriguez III asks probably a dumb question. Babe, come here.
I'm here.
I'll let you answer this one.
What's that?
I've never seen him before. I'm not breaking your stones.
You?
It's just... No, he's asking me a question.
Okay.
You can answer this. Eduardo Rodriguez III asks a question. I've never seen him before on here.
Okay.
But you could probably answer this question.
Well, let's hear
He
it.
said, probably a dumb question, but are you worried about Blitz Week from the DOT?
No, don't you take off from that?
Exactly. Because that is the perfect week because it's for safety.
Steven doesn't participate in this.
No, I do. You got to answer this right.
Okay.
I do. I participate in DOT Blitz Week by making sure that Orwell is in the shop and being thoroughly inspected by my shop during the DOT Blitz Week. Because it's all about safety. So if it's all about safety, that's the perfect opportunity to make sure my truck is at my shop getting worked on and inspected by my guys and me to make sure it is ready to go right after Blitz Week is over, that it is absolutely perfectly inspected and ready to rock and roll with not a single thing wrong. All I's dotted, all T's crossed, and ready to go. Therefore, no trouble with the DOT because it's all about safety, or we'll be in the shop that week.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Being safe.
Being safe. Because nothing is safer than a truck that is parked during the DOT Blitz Week. There's your answer, brother. I'm not busting your chops. I'm giving you the honest answer. Just a very animated answer.
Yes.
I've had a few beers and a
Would you
few
like another?
bourbons.
Because I'm drinking a beer right now.
I want more bourbon.
What do you want?
I want more bourbon, but I probably should.
Maybe I should give you
A little. I'll take a little bit more bourbon.
teeny weeny. Do
Please.
you need another beer? I have a beer that I just opened.
I'm there. That's 1/3.
Okay.
I'll take a little bit of bourbon and one more beer, and 110 of you absolute rock star solid diehards.
I love you, 110.
I literally have 100.
Yours says 110. Mine's always say something different.
I have 111 on here.
Let's see what I got going on here.
I have 100,000 subscribers.
And you got
But you 110
hardcore.
are the hardest, corest, baddest mofos that ever existed on YouTube Live that's lasted longer than 3 hours.
Well, it's always 3+ hours, so it's good.
No, but
Let's see.
no, for real. The 112, it shows 112 now. The
Yeah,
112,
112 is what I got as well.
the 112 are the hardest, corest, baddest mother effers that ever existed on YouTube history.
Hell yeah.
Like, I literally wish all 112 of you were out here on the back porch.
I know, right?
That would be badass.
That'd be a lot.
How to do that? I've
You
thought
gotta
of
invite
that.
him to the shop, not to the home.
No, at the shop.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the thing.
Standing room only, though.
Oh, I've thought of that. I've literally thought of that. Like a smaller truck show. Go to a smaller truck show and like do an after hours.
Mm-hmm.
Like hold court. Meaning like
I love that these people are still up with us.
Meaning, like, if you showed up at a truck show around Memorial Day in Wisconsin, you show up, you know, like, I would literally sleep in the damn truck, but, like, show up, drink some booze. You know what I'm talking about around Memorial Day up here? The one Dave works at? Tabitha saw bring your own chair, LOL.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking
I don't
about.
have enough chairs for people.
There'd probably only be like 50 is me. He'd be the hardest, chorus sons of bitches that ever showed up at a truck show to sit there and hang out.
There's
sit there and hang out
literally
with-
one seat at the shop, one chair.
See, M. Packman says you might need a new porch. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, but I wouldn't invite nobody to the house because that would get awkward quick, and then I'd have to like,
Kick everybody out so you'd be on your way.
yeah, nobody come to the house. I'll point something at you don't want to see.
Bye.
Come to the shop is a different story though.
Yeah.
Don't come to the house though. Anybody come to the house, you know, I'm gonna point something at you you don't like. Just pulled out of Cleveland. Trucker from Dayton says, pulled out of Cleveland, Ohio with a load of cars. I'm listening to you as I drive south at 71. This past 2-mile marker. Just wanted to say hello. That's Trucker from Dayton. Hell yeah, brother. That thing with lives, I do that. Like, there's ways you could set up YouTube to where like it's playing over the speakers on in your truck while you're driving,
Okay.
but you're not watching it, you're just listening.
Yeah, I just like to listen. Actually.
Well, let's be frank. What's the video worth?
Not much.
Yeah, we're pissed. I'm sitting here.
Yeah, it's just you.
I'm at a bar in my crib
Occasionally me.
drinking. Occasionally you walk by. So right, you can just literally listen to this while you drive.
Yeah,
There's
just
nothing
like-
wrong with that.
Just like you listen to the Steve Stoner show.
I do that crap all the
You
time.
don't have to watch them.
Exactly.
You need to listen to them.
I listen to podcasts all the time while I'm driving.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Steve, Joe Rogan. I listen to Tim's lives.
You don't need to watch them.
I don't watch them. I just listen to them. Well, if I'm home, I watch them.
Oh, of course.
On TV, but on a
Like
road.
I'm a little sad we ain't watching no Black Sails tonight, but whatever.
Oh no, yeah. The gay pirate show.
Yeah, well, it turned into the gay pirate show.
Yeah.
Ask anybody if they
I feel
watch
bad. I
that
haven't
show.
listened. The comments have been rolling. I haven't read a damn one. I feel bad now.
Ask them if they watch Black Sails on Netflix.
Who watches Black Sails on Netflix?
Probably nobody.
Probably nobody.
I heard it's pretty popular though.
Mr. Steve, I was listening at work, came home, took a nap, and y'all still going.
We all need a nap.
I'm a little more drunk than I was when I started, brother. That's Mr. Steve. Tim Atwell says, LOL, okay, thanks. I have no idea why. Barrelers no more, burned down. What are we even talking about, Phil Atkins?
What?
I have no idea. They're talking amongst themselves.
Sometimes they do.
Daniel Leslie asks, he gets like the award for like the most questions asked.
Is this a guy?
Have I ever thought of getting a trucker dog to be with you on the road like Tim has
Aw.
his dog with him? Yes, I've thought about it, and the answer is no. I could go to Tim's place and play with Holly all the
Exactly,
time.
and then leave.
Now, if I could keep Holly, I would absolutely. If I could keep Holly,
Holly's a whole breed of her own.
no, if I could keep Holly, I would, because we can't have dogs in this apartment. I would leave this apartment if I could keep Holly. Okay, like I love that little dog, because that dog's got. I don't know how that dog walks. It's Holly. It's a girl. That dog punches so above her
She's
weight.
the star of that show.
Oh my God, that dog's got big old fucking balls. That dog doesn't know she's a fucking Shih Tzu. Oh my God, I'm really cursing now.
She thinks she's a pit bull.
Welcome to the Chad Keegan YouTube
Hey,
channel.
and you fucking said something.
Like I said, welcome to the Chad
And you
Keegan.
said I was cursing earlier. You're like, oh, watch it. And I'm like, okay.
I know. Yeah. Tony Captain 71 says, ever had Kentucky bourbon?
I think we have. Buffalo Trace. That's Kentucky bourbon, right?
So's Bullet.
Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey.
Right.
Buffalo.
But we're drinking this Buffalo Trace,
Come on,
brother.
dudes. Where you been?
Here, give me that bottle.
There you go.
Oh yeah. That bottle was unopened when we started. Here.
It was.
Yeah, no.
Now it's not.
No, I love me. Honestly, I always drank scotch for many, many, many years.
Got it right here.
But Tony Captain 71, for real, like, I like my bourbon more than I like my scotch now.
Yeah, we're
Like-
crazy like that.
How'd that ever happen? I didn't think that would ever happen. I guess you just changed over
Oh,
the years.
show them what else you like to drink. The Bushmills.
Oh, the Peaky Blinder juice?
Mm-hmm.
I like my Irish whiskey, too.
Mm-hmm. Ask anybody if they ever watched Peaky Blinders. Like, I want to know if people like the shit we like.
Baby, you need to help me read these comments, because, like, they're flowing fast, and I haven't been watching. So I asked Andy, what did I ask? Oh, what was the last one I asked? This is not professional at all. You should not be drinking and getting drunk while doing a YouTube
Well.
live. Although it's fun for me. Hope it's fun for you
It's fun
guys.
for me too.
The 98 people that are like absolutely hardcore sons of bitches.
Phil Atkins, get you some moonshine for sure.
So I feel bad because I haven't been reading the damn video. See, Danny Arsenal's going to bed now.
Yeah. Good night, Steve and Jen.
Damn it!
Night, night.
Well, she's been out here for she's been out here for like a whole 3 hours, so yeah, she's like a bunch of drunken idiots.
John Van something or other. Good morning from the Netherlands.
See, like literally the 99, probably gonna be 100 people that are watching here. Like I literally would drink a beer or bourbon with each and every one of you.
For sure.
Now, those of you are on the wagon,
Go to a nice bar and
Well-
just hang out.
I'd hang with you. I just wouldn't drink with you.
You fall in
Out
love
of
with the
respect.
heat of bourbon, love scotch.
All right, Danny, good night. More. Mac McDonald says more Jen.
What? No. Absolutely not. Less, Jen. That's good.
Ben Wilkinson said, well, we're long enough in this live. I really don't give a shit no more.
What are you talking
Ben,
about?
ben Wilkinson says someone was complaining about Chad cussing. He told him to fuck off.
Yeah, I just saw. I'm reading the same thing you are.
Yeah, I just read it as it was supposed to be
Someone
written.
was complaining about Jen.
Tony Captain 71 says usually drink Jameson whiskey, but I've been drinking Kentucky Bourbon and I'm loving it.
We like Chad, to be honest with you. So.
Oh my god, I need it. We need to.
love Chad.
I said it earlier. Me and Chad need to literally like throw the cameras away and just get straight after it.
I was trying to look for his merch, but I couldn't find it.
No, Daniel Leslie, I'm not going to pound that bottle and finish it off. Number one, the crap is too expensive. Number two, Jen is not strong enough to carry me to bed, and I do not wish to sleep on the floor
I
right
could move
there.
him to the couch.
Huh?
I could help him to the couch.
If I drank the entire bottle, there ain't no helping me to the
No,
couch
he'd be falling asleep right in the seat he's sitting in.
after I fall off of it.
And yeah, he'd be on the floor. Sorry.
No, Daniel Leslie, we are not doing that kind of nonsense. My name is not Wendy.
I don't know if these numbers came up more, you might.
Koblock ETS2 says greetings from Poland.
Arc.
He must have just rolled up and joined this because I never saw him here before. No, Eldadio Rodriguez, we are not finishing it. It is too pricey to just drink it from without tasting it.
We need some for tomorrow when we get home, or Sunday, or whatever.
Christine Fortner says this one you pounded in the bedroom. If I was going to pound something in a bedroom, it
We're
would
gonna
not.
be asleep in the bedroom. That's about it.
If I was going to pound something in a bedroom, it would not be a bottle of bourbon. Al Franco says,
See,
put
now
him
I was
on the
reading the message
recliner.
and now I can't fucking find it. Oh, excuse me. It was an archangel. Oh, I have some bullet bourbon, LOL.
Yeah, I seen it.
We're out of it.
Yeah, we're out of it. My bottle is empty because I drank it.
Stupid pound that bottle of bourbon and finish it off.
Oh, we
We're
got
going
the-
out to party tomorrow, dude.
We're gonna straight. Dude, we'll be at Bino's house tomorrow. We're gonna get stupid tomorrow.
You can't go to this dude's house without.
Oh my god, could you, dude! I can't do a live at Bino's house.
No.
He will get us demonetized, deplatformed, and probably FBI raided if we did a live tomorrow from Bino's crib.
Yeah, that wouldn't be
No, we would play rap music unedited.
Oh, we'll play rap music.
And that would be
country
I would be
music, hip-hop
branded.
music, rap music.
I would be branded like every like word ever was because of the music we listen to
Every kind of
and the
music.
crap that goes on,
And he makes us cry every
and it makes us cry. That too.
And I'm not looking forward to it.
Christine Fortner says, "Okay, I'm lit now." Just realize what I said.
You're lit now.
Been years since I drank anything harder than coffee. She's talking about pounded in the bedroom, and I'm like, I think she's projecting.
Well, maybe not pounding tonight, but.
Oh. Producer K says that sounds great. Great time. I remember those parties. Danny Arsenault, you can't say 100. You were going to bed 10 minutes ago. I'm just busting your chops. You're welcome to stay as long as you want.
Mhm.
We'll just carry this. I was just going to say something, but it's going to sound like really weird. I don't mean it like that. But Danny Arsenault was probably laying in bed waiting for us to shut it off, but we're not.
He's probably ready for bed, and it's just like, oh, this is going on. I don't want to miss anything.
Like, it sounds like I'm not trying to be weird. Like, she's probably literally laying in bed, like, I can't turn it off.
Like,
I can't
hurry
turn
up
it
and
off.
fucking cut
Like,
this
hurry up
shit
and turn it
out.
off so I can go to sleep. She's probably
Fuck
laying
it.
in bed, covers up to here, and like, just like, I'm not turning it off though, because this is too good. I'm like,
We enjoy it.
Steve, what is the tattoo? Oh, Daniel Leslie, what is the tattoo on your arm?
Which one?
All right, so
You're so cute, baby. Well, that one I have nothing to do with.
well, we're late enough. We don't have to worry about demonetization about too much crap. So most people, I was thinking about that. Most people haven't seen like all my tattoos. They just see like that one, but
Nobody's
they don't see.
ever seen the back one.
No, we never really put that on there. That's up to you.
But that might be another time because it's kind of late, and that needs to be like a whole earlier type of thing. But if you want to talk about it, I don't care.
I don't want to talk about it. It's just it's there. I'll show the tattoo, but I'm not getting into it.
Not tonight.
I ain't getting into it ever.
You can get into it ever, but not tonight.
I ain't getting into it ever.
You can look at it. They can look at it.
I'll show it to them.
That's fine.
Like this one, that
They're gonna be curious. The one on your arm up here, that's got a whole different symbol and meaning to it.
all right.
Everyone does.
Okay, the one on my back,
Mm-hmm.
I will. I don't know where it is.
Maybe we should save that for another time.
No, I'll show them. I'm just gonna be stupid vague. Listen, it speaks for itself. All right, so
True, but wouldn't they like to know the backstory to it? But like now,
I don't give a crap if they want to hear the backstory.
That's fine.
The one on my back, they don't got to hear the backstory.
Okay.
It's just it's a tattoo. It means something to me,
Means
and
something
it
to
doesn't
me.
mean any. And it's just a tattoo on my back. You can figure it the hell out, or you can't. And I don't give a shit. I'm not going to explain it.
Okay.
This one I'll explain all day long.
Okay.
The one on my back, ain't talking about. It is what it is. That's that.
Do what you do.
All right.
So we're gonna talk about the gangster one on your arm right there.
All right. So I got to get over about a camera. So the one everybody sees is this one here. I can't see it. Can you like look at it and
I
see
can
it?
see it good.
All right. So show it up decent.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that one is kind of a generic. He's kind of just a gangster in a suit, pointing two pistols at you. He's sticking you up. But he's got like the old train robber style bandana over your head, over his face, right? So my favorite color is blue, so we painted him blue. But the original one I saw was it was black. But that's that one. So
Show that one first.
I actually literally put a shirt on, so I didn't have to do this.
Show this one first.
All right, stand here so I can't see if I'm in.
No, it's in.
It's in?
You're good.
All right, so this one's pretty self-explanatory. Clay's Racing Cams, Mr. Horsepower, just a woodpecker smoking a cigar. It's a hot rodder thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty easy to figure out. And in this one,
This has a lot of meaning to
has
it.
a lot of meaning to it.
It's
So
the silhouette of the guy I sent to Steven a long time ago.
that's before me and you actually got together. You
I
sent me that
sent it
picture.
to you
Yep.
before we got together.
Although the tattoo artist added some smoke to
Yep.
it. But the lyrics, everything you love, everything you hate, comes from a Kid Rock song called I'm Wrong, But You Ain't Right. And that's on the Cocky album, Kid Rock. The album's called Cocky. And I got that after my sister took my son Matthew for 2 months. Well, actually, I got it literally after she took him. Because I was in the truck listening to the song, and that's how I remember. How can you literally be...
leaving.
So, that tattoo is like, how could you literally be like the guy that I am, the guy that will literally send people to the train station, and I mean that in the literalist sense of terms, meaning they don't breathe anymore if you mess with my family. But the fact that I am willing to do that makes me a bad guy, but yet the person that hates me for being willing to do that literally once asked me to do that. So I didn't have to take care of business in that way, luckily, but I was asked to do so because I have a niece who somebody was messing with once. So if I literally can make sure somebody no longer breathes air by the person that hates me for being willing to make sure somebody doesn't breathe air, how can you love the person that you hate at the same time? That's what that means.
All right, let's show the last one.
You gotta peel the shirt back.
Yep.
Last one is simply...
You probably need to get it all up.
You gotta line up the camera. I can't see it.
There you go. Move over a tiny little bit. All right. Even though it's at an angle, but y'all can read it.
Well, it comes out to change.
There you go.
That good?
You know what? Actually, back up to the camera a little bit. Move over this way. There you go. It's hard to see with this friggin' contraption we got set up here to hold the camera.
All right, we good?
Yep, we're good.
All right, you get the idea.
Now there's a lot of comments that came in, so you might want to read those.
Probably. All I'm looking at in the computer. Man, you made my folds of fat look terrible.
No, stop it. I love you. I don't care. We don't want to see me on film like that.
I mean, it's real hard to read. It is hard to read there.
Which one?
It's at
the back.
The back one.
Do you want to
Yeah.
back up to it again?
No, it just says kill your local heroin dealer. Because shoot him just isn't good enough.
Remember I said that? I'm like, shoot him. He could still survive.
Right, you shoot him,
You gotta kill him.
he might still be breathing.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I said.
Well, it's pretty obvious. Somebody that means a lot to this family ain't here no more. Because somebody should have shot the dealer first. Nice tattoos. No need for an explanation or respect. You're showing it, sir. That's someone. Ben Wilkins says that's hardcore. That's Tim Atwell says that's what muscle relaxing. My flabby ass. Yeah, well, no BS about that back tattoo, no questions, because obviously he doesn't want to talk about it. Respect his wishes. Well, when people that you love aren't here no more, brother, that's just, you know, you wish they was here.
Every day.
Every day. People that young should not check out that quick. Christine Fortner says, I have one tattoo, dragon wrapped around a dagger I drew in high school. What's that mean?
I haven't seen it in a while. Just let me see it real quick. Okay.
It's a badass. The problem with that back tattoo is it's badass work and I can never see it.
You'd have to
I have to see it in pictures or the mirror.
And if you want a good tattoo, you gotta go back to that place.
Well,
in Philly.
Well, there's a reason why I got it done in Philly. Hey, Bruce Travis says, heck yeah, the old thrust mufflers, they also made cherry bomb muffler back in the day. Even hand to hand was called glass pack mount. It's actually Clay's racing cams there, Booze Traveler. Daniel Leslie says nice tattoos. Mac McDonald says can't read it. All right, the one on my back, it literally says kill your local heroin dealer. You see a lot of pictures on the back, like pickup trucks. They'll say shoot your local heroin dealer. But if you shoot him, he might survive. So I mince no words. Al Franco says, would you get a tattoo of Orwell?
Yes.
I don't.
Yes, I think you should.
Whammy, the back tattoo is the newest one. The first one is Mr. Horsepower. That's this one here. That's the first one. The second one is this one. The third is this, and the fourth is the one on my back.
I'm thinking maybe you should get an Orwell tattoo on the other back.
Yeah, maybe. Bird's a thrush muffler. No, it actually. Thrush has a longer, shorter version of the same art. The one I got is like his name is Mr. Horsepower from Clay's Racing Cams. Tim Atwell says, "Well, y'all have a good night. This old man is tired and going to bed."
I can't hang.
Tom, how do you say that then? McDougald, I guess it's pronounced. Did I call it McDonald or someone else called it McDonald? I probably messed it up. Good, no clowns on here waiting for the train platform. No, I think by now everybody's either diehards or diehards. A tattoo of the picture you have on your shirt would be awesome. I don't know. See, you gotta bear in mind, Daniel, Orwell is my truck. It's not like my personality, right? So I don't know. Whammy says definitely an Orwell and a Ford Cabo would be a cool tattoo. I don't really agree. JR, I have a t-shirt of Clay Cams. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I just don't see it. It's not something I picture, in the future. What I want to do is, like I said, I want to get the map of New Jersey from here to here, and above it, over here from the movie The Godfather, leave the gun, take the cannoli, but a picture of the car. That's what a picture I want. Everybody's slowing down on the backstretch, even with the comments. I guess I'll read over comments. I was reading all the comments. No, Daniel Leslie's cool. Leave him alone.
There's 110 people still.
That's what it shows.
Hardcore.
I'm not seeing any new comments here. I was just scrolling up. Reading old comments here.
Tattoos are personal, no need for explanation. Martin.
No, they don't need explanation. They don't need explanation.
No.
I don't mind it neither.
I'd like to explain eventually sometime in the future, but not now. And if people couldn't really see it and read it.
Well, the angle is messed up, but it is what it is. It says kill your local heroin dealer. Obviously, I don't like heroin dealers.
Me either.
And there's a date underneath it. not hard to figure out why there's a date there. Christine Fortner says, I'm just watching it now. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Hubby has cut me off.
What does that mean?
The hell does that mean, Christine?
Your husband told you to stop talking?
What, you're not allowed to talk to me? Why is your
hubby
husband
tell you
not
to
on
stop
here
talking?
talking to me? See, I'll just focus on that. I'm like,
Say what you gotta say, girl.
that's what you gotta say.
I don't mind.
I'll give her a rip.
You're not gonna hurt me.
Christine has been modded by hubby. LMAO. Archangel says that. Like, oh no. Tony Captain 71 says, hey Steve, if we ever want to send a gift, how would we do that? P.O. Box 304, Seymour, Wisconsin. And I
don't know
cannot remember the
Don't
zip
even
code. You
ask
gotta look
me.
that crap up.
I should write it down. The zip code.
I know what the zip code is here, but I never remember the damn post office box.
I have
The
a
shop's
key.
in,
I have
alright.
a key, but I don't know.
well, because the shop's in Seymour, and I don't know. The shop's in Seymour, so we got Seymour post office box for the shop. So it's P.O. Box 304, Seymour, Wisconsin. Seymour. I can't remember what it is. Christine Fortner says, no more captain for me. Oh, so you got cut off.
Seymour, Wisconsin. Post office.
Then Christine, she later writes, put in your video descriptions. No, because it's not like I don't want fan mail, but I
54165.
I don't remember.
That's what it says.
54165? I thought it was 4.
54165. 54165.
Alright, well, there you go. Jen says it's 54165. Look it up.
That's what it says. I have a key to the post office box. I don't even know what the fucking number is.
304.
No, you write that down? I posted notes.
Moose Traveler, when it comes to the pilot car, I don't really think there's enough money in it to worth like doing it like for just anybody. It's just doing it with him with the YouTube makes it worth it, but especially when you're driving the truck I'm driving, the pilot car thing. I don't know.
There's still 109 people watching.
Is
I
it-
love you, 109.
111 people are getting ready to go to bed because this fool's getting
And I
ready to.
don't want to go to bed. I'm not ready to go to bed.
No, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm about yawning now.
Mm.
Phil Atkins, the Ford drive wheels are actually at the polish shop now. Daniel Leslie, the most difficult part of being an oversized driver, escort driver, is the road rage.
Mm.
Because they think it's illegal for you to stop them, but it's not, and they get all pissy about it. Why do you think that nobody has ever questioned me about anything I've ever done? Daniel Leslie says, one more beer for Steve.
Ah! One more beer or one more fucking Buffalo Trace?
No, beer.
Okay.
I'm done with the bourbon. I don't feel like sleeping on the floor next to the bar.
We need to get you some more beer tomorrow.
I'd like to at least
bring
make it to
home.
the bed.
You literally have no beers left.
What?
You have this one that I'm going to give you, and you have one left.
Oh, that's one beer left. That's
You
not
have
no beer
one
left.
left. After this, so mommy needs to get you
M.
some more
Packman
beer.
says, couldn't believe the road rage finest had in Connecticut with 5 troopers around them. 4-wheelers don't give a shit, man. They will do anything. They don't care. State troopers, escort loads. You could put, like, the sun strobing in front of them. They don't give a shit. They'll drive right around that crap.
Gets warm after a while. to go when it's cold.
No, Dalton Feeks, I don't need to be crawling to bed tonight. Because Steve needs one more bourbon. No, he does
No.
not.
I mean, I would give him one, but he doesn't want it.
No, Steve knows his limits.
And we're gonna get messed up tomorrow.
There's a reason why I've never had my pockets ran in a bar. Because I know when it's done time.
But now, Stephen.
No,
doesn't need
Booze
to have
Traveler.
it.
No, I am not ready for a triple shot. I'm ready for a Zipple shot. Meaning Zippo. None. I'm
Yeah.
done.
We're gonna hang out with Beano tomorrow.
Right.
We're gonna be wasted tomorrow.
Producer K says, one more beer, I'm with you. If
One
you drink
more.
one. It's right there, brother.
One more.
Whammy says one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer.
Love
It's more
it.
like a bunch of bourbons, no scotch, and a bunch of beers.
What do you want, baby?
Producer K says triple pillow shot on the bed.
I love these people. 111 people.
Bog-eyed Craig. That's an interesting name. First time I've seen it all night. Bog-eyed Craig Rat. Have one for the road. Dude, I just gotta walk over there to go to the bedroom.
If he can make it. If
Yeah.
he can make it.
Oh, easy. I can dance the jig right now. What are you talking
I'm gonna
about?
have to help him. I'm gonna have to help me.
Oh, Booze Trap was trying to get me some money here. He says, Steve, wait till somebody throws you a 50 or 100 a donation on here to do a triple shot.
$100. We'll get him a triple shot.
No, I ain't doing a triple for 100.
1, 2, 3. I'll get this
I'll do triples for. I'll do a triple shot
for 500.
for 5.
Okay.
500.
I'm like
I'm
100. I'm
screwed.
like.
Dude, I'm a little screwed up right now. So if you want me to do literally 3 shots, I'll pour 3 shots in a tumbler and pound that crap.
I got shot.
The problem is
glasses all
Buffalo
day.
Trace is quite pricey.
Mm.
Dude, I'll pour 3 shots in a tumbler and pound that puppy for $500. Someone ponies up $500. I'll put 3 in a glass and hit it.
There's 101. Somebody's got to fucking.
Nobody
Come on, people.
Ain't nobody gonna super chat $500.
Come on, people.
Ain't nobody gonna super chat $500
I love you,
for a
people.
triple.
We'll do it for free tomorrow.
I'll tell you what. Someone ponies up $500 for a triple.
Boy.
I'll pony up when they come up. I'll pony up a free shop shirt. I mean a work shirt.
And a t-shirt.
That's a
and a fucking this and a
No.
that.
You just yapping.
I'm getting it all away.
I work. Yeah, you. If someone
a shop
pony up
shirt, a t-shirt.
50. I said add a 0, producer K.
Steven, look at me. I love you.
Here's the problem. If I do literally 3 full shot glasses,
Oh my god.
I'll be Ralphing. Like I guarantee you right now,
I got the shot glasses.
3 more.
People.
That's Buffalo Trace. That ain't just some crap ass swill. That's
You can-
Buffalo Trace. So you want me to do 3?
You can have some honey, baby.
Hell no. Chris gonna be mad he drank all his
I
honey.
know. Chris gonna be pissed. I'm gonna have to buy some. $14.99.
Christine Forrest says, LOL, it's half my check.
For the Chris says a baby bottle.
Is that all you make?
What?
Christine Forrest is like $500. It's half my check.
That sounds about right. Yo, we're in the same bracket.
Christine, you're underemployed.
We're in the same bracket, girl.
Christine needs to learn how to turn wrenches and work at the shop.
Dude, I got 800.
VA disability. I don't give a crap. If you can turn wrenches, get your ass up here.
You go, girl.
Now, I don't know what her. Christine, Christina, I think it was a Marine.
Yo, Mike.
Correct me, Christine, am I right? Were you or are you a Marine?
Really?
There's no such thing as a former Marine. I
Nope.
know that.
You're a Marine. You're always.
Are you a Marine, Christine?
Hell yeah, girl.
I think she's a Marine.
I like that.
How much for you to smoke a cigar right now?
Yes, I'm a jarhead.
She's a she's a Marine.
Fuck yeah. Oh. I mean, I don't think these people care. F yeah.
Dalton
I
Feast,
love you.
Dalton Feast put up $2. All right, we're
$2 ain't gonna do shit.
all right. $498 left.
Wait, you can take a sip of milk.
Oh, that's cold. Come
Get
on,
a sip
man.
of milk, baby.
Come on, baby. You can't be cold. You can't be cold, adult like that.
$2 milk, baby.
Nah, you gotta be. Come on, you can't be that. You pony up $2. I mean, come on. That's the first super chat, baby. That's the first super chat of the night. Come on, Dalton Feast ponied
Well,
up
what
$2.
does $2 get you then?
Not Buffalo Trace,
No, it
but
fucking doesn't. It gets you.
Dalton.
It gets you a sip of milk.
Dalton, we're busting your chops because that's just what we do.
Love you.
But no, for real, thank you for the $2 there, Dalton.
Nope.
Wink.
Wait,
I ain't gonna let that roll without
let's
giving them
clean
thank you.
together first.
Yeah, clank them.
Cling, cling. There we go.
Bog Eye Rat said $10. That's no 10 pounds.
So that's $12 altogether.
That's probably like 3 cents. What's $10? Holy crap! Here we go, rolling.
Wait.
Ben Wilkinson. It says what's a $1? What's that? Australian dollars.
Probably 50 cents.
And you guys, I know that ain't nowhere near 500 USD. Damn, there's rolling.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Bog-eyed rat. Oh, $15 US.
$10?
No, that's a bog-eyed rat. He did a conversion. He says $15 US.
We're looking for 500.
I'm looking for like $500.
You want to see this guy get straight?
For me to have to not have a morning, that's like $500.
You want this guy to get strange? 500. Although he's strange right now, but stranger danger.
Damn, Booze Traveler, why don't you wreck my parade over here?
What?
Not by chance of mine, but my doctor is absolutely warning me to go on disability because of being diabetic and it getting worse. Plus having now arthritis. Starting in bad, I don't want to do it. Then don't. Booze Traveler, I'm not a doctor, but I know doctors. I know doctors are also full of crap. So, my answer to you is like, do what you feel you gotta do. Because you gotta look at yourself in the morning and determine what you're worth at the end of the day. Me personally, I'd rather not be around than pull a disability check. You follow what I'm telling you? That's me personally. But, again, that's me. So, you do what you feel you gotta do. If you're owed it, then maybe it's best you collect it. But if you feel you could do without it and press on, do what you feel is best. Holy crap, Producer K ponied up $50.
Ooh.
Now that's a zero shy, but that's worthy of something.
Shot?
That's worthy of something. It's gotta be worthy of one.
Shot.
Yeah, but bring me the glass and the shot.
You don't have a glass?
Now I feel like Johnny Knoxville over here. Give me the mug shot.
What's a mug shot?
Baby, you bought them. The mug shot.
Mug shot. I'm lost right now.
Mug shot.
Mug
get-
shot.
Right, when you get arrested, what do you get?
You get fucked up.
You get a mug
You get
shot.
arrested.
When you get arrested, you get a mug shot.
Oh, I got you. I got your mug shot, bitch. I got you. This is the fucking shit. This is the mug
Easy
shot.
there, Chad Keegan.
Is he there? Chad?
No, he went to bed like 2 hours
Bitch.
ago.
Chad, come on.
Producer K says, careful, Jen.
Careful what?
Here, show him my mug shot.
Show them the mug shot. This is our mug shots, bitch.
You gotta put it in front of the lens there.
No, I know. It's hard to see though, like showing it here.
Christine Fornes says Jen is lit.
A little bit.
Jen actually does not drink very much.
But we're gonna hang out with friends tomorrow.
Producer
So
K says talk is cheap. Pony up, peeps.
yeah.
That's a mug shot. So
Mug.
fill that with bourbon. 'Cause dude,
Buffalo Trace.
who was that that ponied up $50? That was Producer K.
Yeah, so drink it to him.
Producer K ponied up $50. So I said 500 for a triple, but I'll do one for 50.
I usually fill it up to his hair.
I guess I'll be a cheap.
I usually fill it up to
I
his
guess I'll be a
hair.
cheap date. Wait, how do I make this work regular? There we
I don't
go.
know what you're talking about.
I'm trying to figure
I
my
usually
computer.
fill it up to his hair.
All right.
So.
No, up to the top of the label, up to the top of the words.
Oops.
Just pour it on the tumbler.
Well,
That's half.
that's up to his hair.
That's up to his eyebrows.
Okay, you want more?
Yeah, up to the top of the letters.
Okay, well you're not even getting up tomorrow. You're not even getting up tomorrow. What do you want to set the clock
I don't
for?
have to get up tomorrow. Remember that. There's a difference between having to and not making it.
Okay, there you go. Enjoy.
Now, if someone ponies up the other $450 worth, I'll drink two
This
more.
is wet. That's wet. Give me a kissy.
Reading the comments. Where's your beer?
My beer is over there.
All right, we'll go get it.
Why? Are we having a drink here? Are we
Some-
drinking here?
Something like that. Why not?
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Dalton Feeks, you do not think enough of me.
Wait, what?
He says it's going to be the floor.
No, it's gonna be the bed.
No, that's only one shot, dude. I'm worth a lot more than that. Trust
I'm
me on
beyond
that.
that.
No, Jen might struggle.
Yeah.
Trust me. Jen will struggle long before I will.
Tomorrow I don't want to drink at all. But I probably will.
Dalton Trucker from Dayton says, "Oh crap, he just passed Smokey Bear doing a DUI check."
Nah.
I'm in the crib. I could do whatever.
We're at
the
home.
F
We're
I want.
good. We are fucking grand.
And Pac-Man says that's a good mug shot.
We're grand.
Oh my god, dude! As soon as that picture was taken, Jen bought two of them.
Oh fuck yeah.
She was on that quicker
I
than
was
crap.
like, hello.
Need to
Me
watch.
too.
You need to tone it down with this. F-bombs there, baby.
Sorry.
The picture on that mugshot will get me demonetized enough, let alone your mouth. Oh, bring your crap over here.
What, this and this?
I don't give a crap. I ain't clinking a glass when an empty one.
Okay, I don't want you to be mad at me.
I ain't mad at you.
1, 2, 3, 4. How many people are watching? You got a big ass shot.
104. All you gotta do is do
I
whatever
got
you're
it
creaming
over.
with. All right, producer K. Salute. There's the $50 worth.
Mm,
I'm gonna shoot this and not sip it.
eh.
Yeah, whatever. Hell yeah, Ben Wilkinson. LGB, let's go. Yeah, 2:15 in the morning here, Vince.
Holy shit. Holy crap.
Wait, what?
Hello.
I gotta back that up a little bit here.
They're so
Bog-Eye Craig Ratz has got a bottle of Brazilian sugar cane moonshine here. I'll send you if you really want to get lit.
Hell yeah, send it.
P.O. Box 304, Seymour, Wisconsin. I'll take it. I'll have Chris sip it first, make sure it isn't
No,
deadly.
I'll sip it first. Sherry never messaged me back.
Oh, she's sleeping.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Like, maybe you should.
Well, my
Message
phone is
Chris.
filming. I could text
I
Chris.
True.
What am I gonna? If he
Ooh.
overslept, what am I gonna do? Bitch him out? Do me a
No.
favor?
No.
Like he's the way it looks like he's using my trailer for his stuff,
That's fine.
but he's adding like 100 miles to the ride. So it's like, do I owe him money for doing me work, or does he owe me money for the fact he's using my trailer for his work, or do we just call it a wash?
You call it a wash.
That's how I look at it.
Call it a wash.
I mean, the Suburban's insured by Matthew, trailer's insured by me, and it's hooked to his truck, which is insured. So I don't know. I'm just like, it sounds dumb. Like I'm literally talking about that kind of crap, but how
Right.
much of that do you really think I give a shit about?
You don't.
Not a bit of it.
No. Shit's getting done. Shit's getting handled.
Christine Fortner
If
says
shit's
even.
getting handled.
Christine Fortner says even Steven. I'm like,
What?
Christine Fortner says even Steven.
What does that mean?
Well, it's even. Like he's using my trailer
like,
to
yeah,
haul
even
his crap,
between you and him.
but he's
yeah,
running
I
an
get
extra
it.
100 miles to haul his bird for me, and I'm like, I don't give a care. See, I'm more worried about him feeling like he's getting ripped off.
I don't know how much stuff he's got to move out of his place.
It ain't a lot, but it's easier to put it in an enclosed trailer than an open trailer. He doesn't have an
Then
enclosed
you
trailer.
don't have to do it.
No, he's got an open trailer.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an enclosed. I do. See, the enclosed trailer is like ridiculously over large for what he's using, but it's big. It's triple axle, so it hauls good for pulling a Suburban. So I'm like, dude, use my trailer. I don't care. He suggested putting the Suburban on the open trailer, and I'm like,
That
why?
little trailer you have?
Huh?
That little trailer?
No,
you
his
have?
trailer.
Okay.
The one he hauled Sherry's car in the SSR.
Oh, okay.
See, that's the thing with Chris. Most people don't realize, like, they're car people. So, like, Chris drives an F-350 dually. The wife drives around a Scat Pack Durango and a Chevy SSR. So, like, they literally have, like, 3 badass vehicles. Like we do. Like, I drive a dually, Hemi Ram dually. Jen drives a Mercedes. So they got 3 vehicles that are badass. We got like a bunch of crappy ones and 2 really good ones. So my attitude was like, well, dude, take the enclosed trailer. Why even worry about strapping crap down on the open trailer? And take Matt and Lydia's Suburban with them with my trailer. I don't care. It's just miles. What do I give a shit about it? A guy named Name says, Steven, do you now drink Jim Beam Red Stag? Bino loves Red Stag. Didn't we have Red Stag here?
We did at one time.
Bino drank it all.
Probably, because I don't.
'Cause it ain't on the bar now.
Nope.
We had Red Stag. Bino drank it all, so I guess it. Kimberly Cobb is still with us. Says, I know how to make homebrew alcohol. When me and my dad did it, we never blew ourselves up. Well, Kimberly, I'm curious. I never had, well, scratch that. So many years ago, many years ago, like literally when I was like 21. Yeah, I'm lying there.
21.
Yeah. I had some.
Polly,
I
had
had
the baby,
no.
had the Corey.
You're not following what I'm saying. When I was 21 in the Air Force,
Oh, okay.
I had some moonshine,
Mm.
but I couldn't tell you who made it. No, what the hell they call him? Rotten egg or egg cup or some crap like that. A friend of mine made moonshine. I drank it, but I never had moonshine since then. That's the only shine I've ever drinking. Drinking, is that even a word?
I don't fucking know, dude.
You need to easy with the F bomb, baby.
Sorry.
I don't want to get my demonetized over this crap.
Sorry.
I mean, we're drinking on live YouTube. That might alone be a.
I'll be quiet.
Oh, it's not really being quiet. Just little less Chad Keegan, a little more FSC trucking. Because you're worse than me, Philly.
Yeah, I get it.
The little Miss Philadelphia over there. So I'm still reading the comments here. I'm trying to keep up with it. Producer K Rammstein playing loud on my PA right now. Loud being -6 dB. Gen B. Oh, is that you?
Who?
Somebody's calling
I
themselves
just
Gen B.
commented something.
Love all, still hardcore here with you. Very much appreciate. Oh, that's you. That's.
Yep.
Let's see. Somebody taking your name. All right. Kimberly Cobb says, "Steve, I've half a barrel to still run." I've never, other than one time in my life, Kimberly Cobb, I'm trying to figure out, like, legit how I can get some of that shine. Like, I ain't trying to lie, but how can I get some of that shine? Ben Wilkinson, I've done lives longer than this. I've done live 6 hours, 6+ hours at the shop. Although I have no idea from this screen how long they've been. She said, "You bet." Tabitha says, "You betcha, Jen." And Jen's like, "Oh." We live in an apartment. The front door is right there. The washing machines are right outside. So I'm willing to bet you she's doing laundry still. This is like being at an after party, says JR. Yeah. It's been a while. It's pretty lame. For the 101 of yous, that's weird. Think about it. Got 100,000 subscribers. There's only 103 right now watching this. Out of 100,000. Y'all some hardcore sons of bitches, I'll tell you that. Kimberly Cobb says, "My boyfriend is the USC man, so I have to fly to your side of the pond some point at the." Kimberly Cobb, the way you would refer to mom, M-O-M, as I would spell it, as you would spell it, M-U-M, I figured you said your side of the pond, meaning, I take it you're British. Well, that's a good question. I have a question because I've been watching a lot of Viking shows and pirate shows. What is the difference between, because I was selling shirts that go out that way, right? Oh, she's from New Zealand? That's like Australia, ain't it, Christine? Kimberly Cobb, where the hell are you from? Like, where do you live, for real? Like, what freaking country? Oh, this is confusing.
What?
Kimberly Cobb was talking about, I guess she's got a boyfriend over here. Oh, she's from New Zealand.
Okay.
All right, that's like Australia, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
I thought she was English. Like, England. Dalton Feeks, 2-stage. 1-pack, 2-pack. Three cylinders or 6 cylinders. That's how it is. Alright, never mind. You probably wouldn't know my question I was asking. Many passive subscribers. Ida Zedden says that. Christine Fortin is a separate island. Yeah, I know. It's its own continent, actually. If that's Australia. What the hell do I know? What do we get for 100 USD? I guess another shot. I said I do a triple for 500. So 50 got you one. So I guess 100 will get you a second one. You pony up another 100, I'll do another. If you know what Buffalo Trace costs, there's an overhead to this. I'll take over, baby. I gotta go use the potty again.
Don't make me.
Well, I'm not gonna watch them look at the chair empty by itself for a time.
Hey. Hey. I got one tattoo.
Yeah, but
It's
you're
on the
wearing on the
foot.
season.
Okay.
Kimberly Cobb says, I'm in the Northland of New Zealand. Bog-eyed Craig Rat says, how much for a shotgun?
What? What is a shotgun?
I'm thinking click clack. I'm like,
That's what I'm thinking of, but like, what? Go pee real quick. Hurry.
I'm reading the comments here. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is, how much for a shotgun? What the F is a shotgun?
Let us know. We'll do it.
Jen's got the Jolly Roger on one of her feet.
What?
Tabitha asks, what's your one tattoo?
I have one tattoo of a skull and crossbones on my
Yeah, you got a Jolly Roger on one of your feet.
right foot,
Yeah.
and I like it. I actually love it.
Paul, I've been drinking for a while now, but I know 50 and 100 equals 150, not 500. So if I did one, right, one shot,
Mm-hmm.
and if I did a double, that's 3, and I said 3 was 500, you're a little short there, homie. By about $350
There's still
USD.
104 people fucking watching you, dude. 104, according to me. What do you got over there? I got 104.
M. Packman, I don't know if he can, and their poor carpet, lol. Wendy can attest my carpet is quite comfortable.
Wendy from upstairs.
Our neighbor.
Our ex-neighbor.
Yeah, she just moved out. But she had a good night's sleep on our carpet. She didn't complain.
She had a fucking good night. I'm fucked up. Falling on the fucking carpet.
They're really trying not to get demonetized here, baby.
I'm sorry, baby.
Oh, if they want me to shotgun a beer. What am I, like 18?
Wait, go pee pee first. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, come over here.
Do they really?
Shotgun a beer. What am I, like 12?
13? 14.
I did one shot for 50. That means somebody else owed me $4.50 for the other
Wait,
two.
did you take the shot for 50?
I did. Mug shot's empty.
Oh. Mugshot, they're the best shots we got.
Well, you know I paid for that.
What?
Mug shots. When he took that mug shot, I was first on the line to buy
Oh,
one.
for sure. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
So as they were like, yeah, we're selling mug shots. I'm like, oh, I'm buying one.
Two.
Or two.
One for me, one for you.
Bog eyed Craig Rats. I did a mic rally once. I got that drunk and slept under a table all weekend. Yeah, that's rough.
I think we're sleeping late tomorrow.
Boost Travis says, damn straight, took that shot at that 50 LOL. This has turned into a drinking dare game. That's right, producer K.
Go pee pee real quick.
Do I look at it? Somebody in a 95 still watching, got some deep pockets and watch me drink them other two. Alright, you gotta come over here and yap with them.
Okay, I'm taking over for like 2 seconds.
You know, I take at least 3 to piss.
Alright, 3 seconds.
Yes, seriously.
Peeps. Hurry up.
Yeah, I've thought about putting train horns on my truck.
My
right foot's killing me.
Where's my slippers? Hello. Steve will be back in a minute. Hello. Yeah. This is awkward for me. Believe me. Very awkward. And it's like 2:30 in the morning. It's late. He'll be back in a minute. Trust me. I feel so awkward right now. Very awkward. Thank you. Oh, we'll be sleeping tomorrow a little bit late. No, we'll go to his friends. The Dino. For sure. Okay, ready?
Causing trouble over here.
No! I don't cause no trouble. Eat something here?
No. I don't see no super chats rolling in. I don't think I need anything. I think you're telling me, man, you're done, homeboy. You're gonna go to bed.
It's time to pass out. Pass out. What is this?
Producer K. So far, Producer K is the big pimp over here.
Cheers, Steve. Wait, what did they give you? $50?
That was Producer K.
Wait, so you should take like a half a shot?
I did a whole shot for the 50 that Producer K gave.
Okay.
Christine Fornes said it's all good, Jen.
I'm all
James Ghost says, what are you doing up so late? You should be snuggling together.
Oh, we will be.
At this rate, that'll be when this beer's over.
We'll
No one
both-
else is paying for them other 2 shots.
We'll both pass out. With the baby.
Bond guy Craig Rat says, if you drink the whole bottle, I'll send you a Gardner
The whole bottle of
8X LB diesel truck motor. Good old British rolling coal engine.
what? Dude, there's way too
Holy crap! Producer K
What?
just slapped down another 50.
So is it shot
He wrote,
time?
boom!
Is it shot time?
Yeah. It's hard to say no to that.
Do we really want to go to Beanos?
No, he's probably doing this tomorrow, but producer K just slapped out. Dude, man, he just laid out the biggest.
Dude. Here we go. Here we go, dude.
He just showed we got the biggest.
The biggest balls.
The biggest whole damn thing.
Should I bring it up to his... I usually bring it up to his hair.
Alright, bring it up to his hair.
Because that's a big shot.
Tabitha Salva goes,
Ooh.
just spill it on my computer, why don't you?
Yeah, why not?
Up to his hair. You want way up to his.
That's up to his hair.
And then some.
A little bit. Gotta earn what you gotta earn. I'm sorry, I spilled some.
Damn,
Tabitha?
Producer K just kicked out
Tabitha
100.
sold?
The producer K just like zipped his pants down and he just laid it on the counter. Blam, right there. He's
What?
like, who got bigger? And ain't nobody else saying nothing.
Yo, we ain't getting up tomorrow. If we do, it's late.
Ugh.
I'll join. I'll join in with you.
James Doe, what's a Boilermaker?
I don't know, you tell me.
Well, I just asked her.
I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Boiler maker.
I'm curious what's a Boilermaker.
I've heard of it.
Damn, homeboy just coughed. I can't believe homeboy just coughed up $100.
Wait, what? So you needed a shot?
No, 50 and 50. That makes 100. I'll be honest with you, that's a hell of a deal because I said 500 for 3. He's getting 2 for 100. I'm like, damn. So that means someone owes 300 for 1.
I'm in a mess.
Steven Stills all metal and pretty copper too. Holy crap!
Wait, what? What's
So-
going on right now?
Paul_JMR just laid the big D down on the counter. He's like, bitch, I got the biggest big dong of all. He just laid down with $100 USD.
So that's another shot for you. Okay, we'll get some of these.
70 El Camino. You need to count. You need to count better. That's 200. You're 50 shy, homeboy. Oh Lord.
Dude, we're not going anywhere.
Paul_JMR.
Hold
Literally.
on.
Come here, look at this.
Wait.
For real.
Stop.
Come here. Cause
Stop
I
it.
see it. Come here, look at this. Just so you see it, so you don't think I'm like drunk
No.
and stupid. Like for real.
I fucking get it. Oh, sorry.
Watch your damn mouth there, Chad. Don't
Sorry.
spill my drink. Look at Paul_JMR. He just laid down $100.
So that means that shot plus another shot.
He didn't even put a condition on it.
We'll
He
flip
didn't
it.
say what he wanted for it. He just said here's $100. I'm gonna show you I'm the biggest swinging D on planet Earth.
So you got that.
Well here. Oh yeah, okay, the 50. Oh, producer. Here's for the 50.
Good for you.
There's that 50.
That's the 50, so where's the 100?
It's right there.
So do you need another shot? Probably. You have a beer? I think you only have like one beer left.
Paul JMR says needs to transfer some money. Can only do $100. Sorry. Oh damn, he was trying to do more, but he only had $100 available on that card.
What are we doing here?
I don't know. He ain't putting nothing to it. That's the problem. He's 50-50 and 100's 2. We're still 3 short.
Well, let me know what you want.
I'm just reading comments as they roll here. M. Pacman says, I could play this game, but I have to use.
What?
Producer K just threw another 50. What was left in the bottle? The bottle's still pretty full there, Producer K.
There's too much in there.
Oh, hell no, I ain't drinking half a bottle.
A shot here, a shot there.
Alright, I'm gonna call this one. Alright. We ain't hitting the 500, but you guys are just laying it down. Alright, so pour one more. That's for Producer K's 50. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, anybody wants to put any more on top of that, I ain't drinking another damn drop for it. So, pour another shot, and that's that. I'm done. 70 El Camino, you're right. 300 is 200 less than 500, but 300 more than I had when I started this crap. Baby,
Huh.
pour one
Shot.
more. Pour one more for that 50. Alright. Don't everybody be dumping for their damn bank cards now. I'm done. That's it. I'm done.
No.
Christine Fornes says 250 to go. I don't even want that 250.
Stop it, girl.
Anyone wants to put something on their bank card, send it to like St. Jude's or something. I'm done. One more shot for that 50. I'm calling 300 a victory.
You filling up to his hair?
Yeah, fill it to his hair. The mug shot.
That Donald Trump mug shot.
Donald Trump mug shot. I was trying to spin it toward the camera.
I know, but I'm trying to fill it up, but can't see it that way.
Yeah, we can see it. Oh. Alright, I get it now. Yeah, man, this is a hell of a business going on right here. So people
It's
pay
fucking
me
like almost. It's fucking too
easy
much.
there, Chad Keegan.
Sorry. I love Chad Keegan. He's the shit.
Alright, you're cut off.
Give me a kiss. We'll
I'm
be
not getting
cuddling
paid.
later.
I'm not getting paid to drink. How great is this?
There you go. I got a little bit left, and it's
Kimberly Cobb says, Steve, you want me to email me photos of that barrel and still show you? Yeah, send it. FSCheckShop@gmail.com.
Do what you do.
All right. By God, Rick, cat. What was that? 50 pounds? What is that in dollars? Look up 50. Look up 50 pounds
50 pounds in American.
in American and USD. That's English. That's English money.
How much is
Bogeyed
that
Craig
for
Rat just sent 50
American,
bucks in English dollars or pounds sterling.
63 United.
70 El Camino says $100. What is it?
It says 63 United. What am I
What's
looking for?
50? What's
Say it
50
again.
pounds sterling worth in U.S. dollars?
50 pounds sterling in American dollars. 63 bucks.
Damn, bog-eyed rat, Craig Rat just slammed down at $63. Oh, it says euro, or Impactness says euro. I'm like, I don't know. It looks like the British pound thing to me. All right, look it up. What's 50 euros worth in U.S. dollars?
What's 50 euros worth in American dollars? 53.86.
50. All right, so in euros is 53. I don't know. It looks the same to me. Waco Kid says 63 U.S. dollars. 70 El Camino, that's way too much numbers for me to figure it out. Paul JMRS, I already paid $100 already.
You did?
Yeah, he did. He slammed down a 50 and a 50.
Okay.
So far, he's the biggest pimp.
Tomorrow, I might not drink at all.
Pimp meaning, like good, not bad.
Awesome.
Just so you know. Trucker from Dayton, I'm still with you. I made it to Columbus.
Sherry never messaged me. I don't know about Chris. Don't know if he left.
Trucker from Dayton, I guess he's still rolling. Stephen Mayer says, hey Steve, just turned. I don't even know what that even means. Ball guy Craig Rat says it's UK money, I live in England. So what is it in British pound sterling? It was 63, wasn't it?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, 63. Yeah, so it's. Booze Traveler says, yeah, it's 50 euros or pounds. Should be worth about 63 to 65 American dollars. So now I feel bad.
Why?
I don't know, I didn't do nothing for it.
You got a whole fucking shot.
Yeah, I know, I sit there looking at my fucking worst
You're like,
enemy.
I don't even know if I want it. Drink half, I'll drink the other half, and we'll go to bed.
Was that how you gonna do it? You can drink what I don't?
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you.
Archangel says Steve is turning green. Kimberly Cobb says I have beer instead.
This is only warmer for tomorrow. And
Do
you
we
know
even-
it.
Do I
You
even
know
want
it.
Do I even want to go to Beano's tomorrow?
I don't know, dude. Like, should we just like sleep on the couch tomorrow? Or, like,
M. Pacman says he can still read. I'm impressed.
Well, we got a visit tomorrow. I feel bad because I'm not gonna visit with Sherry tomorrow. Maybe we'll go out Sunday.
You got Sunday to hang out.
We
too.
do. Like, what time are you leaving Sunday? Early? Late? Don't know.
Probably late.
Red
Please.
Lobster's waiting for us.
I'm talking to me. You know it's late.
Red Lobster's waiting for me and Sherry. Which I gotta pay for because she paid for the last fucking
Jason Decker goes, I got moonshine.
Yum.
Dude,
Dude, yo. Moonshine,
this fool was done.
Moonshine, delish.
Ian the Ghost Rider Jeep and Trucker says, early morning live, I love it.
Dude, it's like...
Dude, I ain't even got to bed yet. I still got one more.
It's 2:48 in the morning.
I still got one more mug shot to drink. Damn.
Get her down. And go to bed.
70 El Camino says, Semper 5, Christine. I don't know, of all the subscribers we got to watching this, I mean, I don't know, there's a lot of people on here still. I don't know, maybe because my youngest son's a Marine. Steve was a Marine too, so I think about it. It sounds dumb, I think about that crap. Because Matt's fanatical about being a Marine. Oh, shit, she's still there too.
Who?
Christine Fortner.
Okay.
Damn Marine. Alright, well, soldier up, let's go. Mug shot. Mug shot down, let's roll. Wouldn't it be great if wouldn't it be great if being like a badass son of a bitch Meant you could drink a lot?
We're not a badass on a bitch.
Shit, I ain't badass at
all. We're ready to pass out.
I drink a lot, but I ain't no badass.
No.
People like Matthew and Christine and
But like, look how cute you are.
everybody else still active duties.
You're cute.
The way I see it, people like Matthew, Christine, and everybody else active duty, veteran, whichever. Those are the badasses. I was in the United States Air Force. I fixed aircraft stateside. Nah, Christine, you're being nice. To Steve, you're Air Force badass. There's a video series out there on TV, which was I can't remember what the hell it was called. I had a it talked about Barcelona, Snafu, a bunch of other badass Marines during World War II. I remember when Matthew, right here, I remember when he got through boot camp, talking about a lot of badass Marines that were I remember them guys. I'll drink this drink in a second. I want to talk about something real quick. Christine says, ask Matt about motherfucker. I'll ask him. I want to talk about, guys, I'll do this shot, but I want to do this shot with a purpose. So y'all hold up in them comments. I want to tell a story. Dalton Feeks ponied up another $20 in American. Appreciate you. I want to tell a story. So years ago, this is kind of a trucking story. You have a smoke?
Yep.
I want to tell a story. I'll drink this shot to these guys. So years ago, I used to park my Peterbilt, my 379 Peterbilt, over at the PA, east or west, didn't matter, in Ontario, California. I used to get a cab. We used to ride up to a bar called Hide a While Lounge. Hide a While Lounge in Rancho. Tony Captain 71, I appreciate the $5. I'll slam that shot. I'll even put that beer down with this end of the story. I feel the story's important. So I used to take a cab up to Hideaway Lounge, and I was hanging out with a bunch of dudes, drinking beers and hanging out. And we got to telling stories, and these guys were, a lot of these dudes were fresh from Iraq. I don't know if they were Army, Marines, or what the hell they were. I don't really remember. I guess it don't really matter, does it? I was talking to them about my Air Force days and so on. And at first, I was just telling stories, and they got a little upset because they got back from Iraq. This is during the second Gulf War, whatever you want to call it. Not 91 Gulf War, the second one after that. And I was talking, because remember, 91 Gulf War was, 1991. I got out of high school in 95. You know, do the math. But I was working on F-15Es. Every now and again, we get conformal fuel tanks with bullet holes and aircraft holes in it. You'd have to clear it out so sheet metal could patch them up, I was talking about that, and they didn't quite understand that between 91 Gulf War and second Gulf War, we had, the first Gulf War, Desert Storm, Desert Shield under Bush 41, and then the next one under Bush 43. They didn't quite get that, my aircraft, the F-15Es out of Seymour Johnson, they patrolled the no-fly zone in Iraq during that time frame. And every now and again, Iraq would open up anti-aircraft batteries and shoot at our craft. And every now and again, some of that crap would come back to us, and we'd have to take the tanks apart, get them ready for sheet metal to fix them. These guys didn't quite understand the dates and time, so they were like, we're talking about crap. And then, you got guys that talk a lot of crap that they don't deserve any of it. Stolen valor. And I got accused of that sitting at that bar. And friendly company turned to unfriendly company real quick. And they're like, I'll literally never forget the quote the guy said to me. He says, "Homie, your math don't add up." I said, hold on. I told him, I said, hold on a minute. You got to figure this out. I'm like, I went into 95. I was between the two of them. During that time, my aircraft were patrolling no-fly zones. I was between Gulf War I and Gulf War II. My airplanes were patrolling no-fly zones, and every now and again Iraq would take anti-aircraft shots at our craft. I was during Bill Clinton. We didn't do piss about it. But my planes were getting shot to shit. So I tell him the story, explain it to him, the time frame. Well, guys like that would accuse guys like me of stolen valor, but then when you explained it to them, they felt real guilty. I drank for free the rest of the night. I felt guilty for drinking it. Afterwards, these are guys on the ground, and they would tell me that they always felt comfort when guys like that would call for air cover. I felt like guys on the ground were a lot different from fuel shop mechanic in North Carolina. Different type of veteran. I served, yes, but I wasn't a man on the ground. So they told me, it was like, if it wasn't for guys like me, kept them planes flying, when they called for air cover, if it wasn't for guys like me, them planes wouldn't have been there. I serviced aircraft here in the States. Them boys fought in Iraq. To me, it's different. Christine, where are you at? I'd like your opinion on this. People that actually served in that time. I repaired aircraft stateside, but guys that were in Iraq were grateful as those airplanes were serviced. I look at it like they took on more risk than I did, but I get it. Spokes in the wheel. I understand all that. I'm reading the comments here. Yeah, Blues Traveler, Desert Storm, Desert Shield, and Desert Strike. I never heard of Desert Strike. Desert Storm was the actual war, 91 Gulf War. But after that, when you meet guys that fought during the second Iraq War, that they received air cover from your aircraft and they thank you for it. I don't know, I tend to look at it like, man, I was in North Carolina. I was in no friggin' danger. But years afterwards, them planes went out and covered them. Christine writes, I was the same. Never deployed. Was work on the AV-8B Harrier engines. Sent them off to war, but never went myself. I'm gonna do that shot. But for the people that meant it. When you service aircraft that cover our soldiers that were into shit. I was in North Carolina when I serviced CFT 164B. I was in North Carolina. But years later, that tank and that plane went to Iraq and covered them boys that I later drank with. And they told me when I called for air cover and your aircraft covered my ass and I wouldn't be here drinking with you if it wasn't for your aircraft covering my ass. I think of that. I think of that all the time. I think of them boys all the time. Now we're fucking around earlier and people paid up for them shots with them boys in Iraq. My aircraft covered them. Well, I sat in North Carolina when them boys was in Iraq. I think of that all the time. They bought me beers. And they treated me like a fucking hero. I wasn't. My son's a Marine.
You okay, baby?
I'm fine.
Okay.
It's a cry I have to get out.
Need a tissue?
No. Thank you.
I'm ready for bed. It's
I
fucking
thank God every day I repaired them aircraft and took care of business. And them boys took care of business too. When they needed help and they called on my aircraft to cover their asses. I thank God that they were around to take care of business. This is for them, not for me. This is their shot I'll drink. Because I'm grateful that I've repaired that aircraft and took care of their asses. So they could take care of it for me. So I could sit here and get drunk in front of a fucking computer and talk to you guys.
I love you.
That ain't for the money.
Ronnie.
That's for the boys that took care of it for me. I guess I took care of it for them. But they took care of it for me. I'll never, ever, ever forget that for as long as I live. That's the cycle we live in as veterans. I'll never forget them boys, even though I never remember their names. don't think they ever told me their names. Well, we got that crap cleared up. I told them the timeline, the rest of it. The rest of the night I drank for free. Because they were grateful that I repaired them planes. But if it wasn't for them, what would I be? Sorry I haven't read any comments, but there's more to that. There's more to that, Christine Cobb. I have 2 sons. I'll talk about my oldest. It's a little different with him. They're both active duty. And I'm here on the ground by myself. RC, I read your comment. Bullshit ain't getting to me, brother. I feel like sometimes I feel like I haven't done enough. There's a guy. Ugh. Producer K, I'm good. I appreciate you, but I'm good. That's your last comment. I'm good. I'm good, brother. There's 2 guys I want to tell you a story of while we're talking about it. Long before I had my channel, this dude lived in Michigan. He fought in Iraq. He came back messed up. He got blown up in Iraq. He came back driving truck. He told me some really horrible stories of Iraq. He felt like if he didn't tell the stories, because most guys won't talk about them, he felt like he had to, because if he didn't, who would know what happened? We're living over here like nothing was going on. They're over there living through hell. So he told the story because he felt like no one talks about it. I won't repeat the story. It's not my place. I told him that I would always be there for the guy. I probably call him I still have his number on my cell phone. I call him every year. He never answers his phone. I guess he don't want to talk. But I always want him to know that I'm willing to listen. I don't understand. I'm willing to listen to his story. Help him through. He never answers his phone. But I still tried. Another guy I met in Colorado. He texts me every now and again. Served in Iraq. Dealt with a lot of crap. I parked across from him. He walked across and was talking to me. Came across the truck stop, was shooting the crap. Exchanged email. He knows who he is if he's watching this. If he is, he knows who he is. Keep in touch with him. Text him every so often. He sure knows he'll think about him. He knows about my boys, the both of them. That's all I could do. That's all I could do. these guys went in long after I went out. But, anyways, if you ever wonder where my heart was, there it is.
You okay, baby?
Hmm?
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine, baby. Sometimes I think this stuff needs to be talked about. Yeah, Christine, I know more about F-15s than I want to talk about. Especially the foam. That was my pet peeve. That fucking foam. I appreciate it, RC. We ain't really talking about boats right now, then, are we? Read the comments. Christina, I used to set that foam.
What?
Christine used to cut the foam for the F-15, the ballistic foam you've heard me talk about in the tanks. Christine Fortner
Okay.
used to cut that foam to shape and size. Wow, that's close. That's close to home, ain't it? RC, I don't know, and frankly, I don't give a flying fuck how they are doing. They wrote me off. RC wrote, how's your mom and dad doing? Don't care? Don't fucking care.
Don't know, don't care.
I don't care.
Mm-mm.
They wrote me off because of my fucking sister. Archangel, my job. Archangel writes, Steve, your job, you did your job. That's what you did. That here doesn't matter. Yeah, I did my job, but so many bigger than me did a lot worse, a lot more valuable than I did. I understand the spokes in the wheel, but when you're in North Carolina, what can happen to you? When you're in Iraq, yeah, when you're in Fallujah, it's a little different. I get it, but I get it too. Finch Felix, yeah, you're probably right. Sometimes I feel like I need to talk about it. RC, I remember that video too. I've put it on a few other ones. Maybe one day things will be different for my mom and me. My father is a veteran of the United States Air Force, as am I. My sons are both active duty. I only have 2 children, and they're both currently active duty. Both Department of the Navy. And I worry about my country. RC asked how my mom and dad doing. I have no friggin' idea. Mom talks to me through my aunt. That's it. That's all I get. Well, I guess in this life we've gone deeper than we've ever done when it comes to me. If you know anything about me, well, you learned the rest now, didn't you? Christine Fortner writes, Dad was Navy. Know I wanted to join since I was 4th grade. Hubby was Army during Desert Storm. Desert Storm was no joke. Vince, respectfully, I know you're a fan. I will determine when it's time for me to close it. This is not Vince Felix channel. This is FSC Trucking. That's me. I will determine when it's time for me to close. When I'm done, I'm done. Not when you tell me. Sometimes I feel like maybe it's best after this length of time, 106 watching, maybe it's best at the 106 hardcore. Do the math, dude. 106 out of 100,000. 106 are watching. 100,000 subscribed, but only 106 are watching. Those are the hardest, chorus motherfuckers on this channel. Those motherfuckers need to hear all of me. The remaining 99.9%, well, they'll watch it afterwards, if at all. But I will determine when I am done. And I am not done. Vince, don't take this the wrong way, brother. Vince, don't take this the wrong way. Christine, do me a favor. Shut Vince down for 24 hours, please. I don't have that option. I can either shut him off completely or not at all. Christine, do me the favor. Vince is done for a day. 24 hours, he's out. Vince, don't take this the wrong way. You do not have the right to tell me what I have to do with my channel. You'll talk with me in the future. But you're done for at least a day. Thank you, Christine. Vince feels he has the right to tell a veteran he can't do it. Randy, I read your comment. I appreciate it. Don't ever think that I'm just an old fat fucking YouTuber that got nothing left. I remember Glenn The guy I was telling you about from Virginia. I'm sorry, Michigan. Glenn is from Michigan. He told me stories of Iraq. Tony, Captain 71, I'm not really in the mood for a joke right now. Sorry. Just hold on that for a minute. Maybe in a couple minutes, but not right now. I remember Glenn and what he had to do to take care of business. And how it fucked him up the rest of his life for doing what he had to do for us in Iraq. Another subscriber. His name's Rick. I have him in my phone as Rick, Iraq veteran. That crap he had to deal with over there for us. I'm sorry, I'm not reading comments. Let me ask you this question. Now, I've been drinking. I'm sorry, but I've been drinking. Obviously, but can you imagine this dude, Rick, served in Iraq in the worst fucking times possible? Can you imagine what he feels? Look at me. I never left this fucking country. I fixed F-15s in North Carolina. Big deal. Can you imagine what he feels like? Can you imagine what anybody else that I met over time feels like? Boy, look at me thinking about it. How do you think it feels? How do you think it feels to be me? I'm the big time YouTuber, 100,000 subs. How do you think it feels to be me? People that you probably never hear of. Like I mentioned Christine a lot over here. She's probably the only one I know that Tony Irregular talks about dealing with this. This life is going on a long time. I bet Rick will never see this stuff. I'll probably text him and tell him to fast forward to like 5 hours of nonsense. Cruise will buy you if you feel what you got to do, and then send our asses down the line. Christine, I don't have PTSD. I never left this country. I served between Gulf War I and Gulf War II. I was an F-15E fuel systems mechanic. That's what I was. There's no PTSD. I never left the state of North Carolina. How pathetic is that? But years after I left the Air Force, I hear guys talking about air cover from F-15s save their asses. You start to put this together. You start to think about it. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does, Christine. And you're a hell of a woman for standing behind a guy that has that. I don't.
Okay, bud.
Yeah, I'm fine. I am the Ghost Rider trucker. You don't have to be here for me. I never left North America in my life. I didn't serve in Iraq. I didn't serve in Afghanistan or Kuwait. I fixed aircraft in North Carolina. Bigger people than me. Way bigger people than me. I've done more bigger things than me. You guys are only here because I drive a fucking cab over. Big fucking deal. Big fucking deal. You're so much bigger than you should be following. But you don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. Christine Fortner, what about her husband? Does that mean nothing? My dad joined the Air Force because he didn't want to get drafted into the Army in Vietnam, but he fixed equipment that he was AGE. He fixed equipment that serviced aircraft during the Vietnam days. The car under the cover in my shop was a Vietnam veteran. Owns that car. I like to get that fucking thing done for more than one reason. I served how I served. Cruising by you, I saw your last comment. You're right. I gave this country the best years of my life. I gave them 2 sons. Both are active duty. Matt's a Marine. Sean tends to keep private. But he's active duty. He's one of 4 branches you figured the fuck out. I did nothing compared to them, too. Compared to Rick, I did nothing.
You okay, baby?
Compared to Glenn, I did nothing.
Hmm? You alright?
One more of these, please.
You want another beer?
Yeah, we'll do another beer.
Okay.
I'm a YouTube channel with 100,000 subscribers, but 117 of you guys watching this.
Last one, baby.
You're the solidest motherfuckers I've ever known. Gary XH, you're probably right. That's what them boys. That's what boys told me in California. Gary XH writes, I was signal also, there's no such thing as behind the scenes in modern warfare.
3:30.
That's what the boys told me. But for me, it's different. Nobody was shooting at me.
I'm done.
My guy Craig Rat writes, "We're here for you, mate. It's 9:30 here." He probably wrote it earlier. I don't know what the fuck he is.
I wish it was 9:30 here.
That's 9:30 a.m. probably.
It's 3:30 a.m. here. Like fuck.
Oh man.
Mm,
I'm big. Listen, baby,
I'm beat. I'm about ready to go to bed right now. I'm gonna go smoke and I'm gonna go to bed.
Hammer the doors.
Yep.
I'm big, I'm strong, but there's so many people that are so much bigger than me and so much stronger than me.
Do you want me to set the clock for a certain time? Or no?
No.
I'll set it for like 9. Whether we get up at 9?
Gary XH, I've done that with my 2 sons. More than you can ever understand. They're both active duty. One's a Marine. We'll figure it out.
But my son's story's a little different than Steven's.
Yours are a little different.
Very different.
Yeah, producer K, bedtime is probably calling like hours ago, but I probably needed this. To be honest, I probably needed this in my own way.
Very different.
Gary XH, I fear for my country. I fear for what will happen. I was born free, I will die. Believe this. Believe this. I was born free. I will die free. Believe that for all it's worth. Born free, I will die free. I will not die in prison, held by captives. I was born free. I will die free. You mark my words. And if I go out, soldier, or if I go out, an old man, I will go out. But I will not go out a captive. You could bet that. You could take that to the bank and cash that check. Born free, I will die free. I will die a free man. No matter what happens. You could write that check and cash that shit as gold. Bet your ass on that. Christine Fortner writes, I once had a guy tell me there was a more important job. We made sure everything was right and ready. American by birth, military by choice. Salud. Hope you're drinking tonight, Christine. we drink together if you are. You guys get it? Gary XH, Jason Deckard, Bob-Eyed Ray Cat, Craig Rat, sorry. And Pac-Man will die free. Christine Fortner, will you speak? One day. Where are you from, Christine? Where do you live? Like where do you and your husband live? I feel like one day me and you and your husband need to share a drink together in person. Where do you hell do you live? Dublin, Georgia. Alright. Where the fuck is Dublin, Georgia? North, south, east, west? What's it close to? We need to share a drink. Like in person. I ain't the Ghost Rider, Jeep and Trucker. My oldest son owns a Jeep. It's more to you than you think. Christine Fortner writes, you run stopped at Love's here, about half south of Mason. 16. Oh, you're a little south of Macon? I'll see what I can do about that. Me and you and your husband need to share a drink in person. Okay, baby?
I'm good.
Jen's having a hard time right now. Come here, baby. Shaking her head no.
I don't want to be on film right now. I just want to go to bed.
I get it.
I want to go out, lock the door. Get out of bed.
God damn. Christina Fortner writes, about half an hour from Macon, but I have to go to Atlanta via 3 days a week for chemo. God.
Chemo, is that what you just said?
Yeah. Remember when she first started talking on the channel? I
No.
thought she was a fucked up Because of her last name, I thought she was a thing from Tiny.
Yeah.
Trying to fuck with me.
Yep. I remember that.
Yeah. George Wilson writes, keep on doing what you do best, Steve. I hope making stupid fucking YouTube videos based on a fucking stupid old ass cab over is good enough. That's my best, dude. I give two sons to yeah. I give two sons to the military and YouTube videos on an old ass cab over. That's all I got left, brother. Jamie Edwards. I'm only happy in the fact that I could talk about things that mean something to me to people that are actually
You still got 112 people listening to you.
112. 112. I have 100,000 subscribers.
You got 112.
But 112 are
hardcore
watching
fucking
right now.
people. Hardcore.
Those are
I'm ready for fucking.
those are the hardest chorus motherfuckers on earth. Jesus Christ. Christine Fortner writes only 3 more weeks of chemo to go. Holy shit, man. Christine, why don't you have a YouTube channel?
We shouldn't have even been up this fucking late.
And you're watching me.
Like, what the fuck?
A fat fuck from New Jersey got nothing to fucking show what the piss. Good God, there's so many people worth so much more than me. Eric Kimberly Cobb, I mean, goddamn, there's people that commented are 100,000 times worth more than me. How would you watch me if you can watch somebody with bigger than me?
People love you, Steven.
Someone tougher than I am.
People love you.
I watch me.
I'm just crying for a different reason.
I know you are. I know you are.
And I don't want to be crying for a fucking different reason. I just want to go to fucking bed. I don't want to think about it.
I'm over here with the most, crying about the least.
I don't want to think about
The fuck am I even doing here?
Shit. I don't want to think about my shit. Like, I had memories on fucking Facebook was showing us eating cheesesteaks, and it's me, you, Bino, Jay, Jeffrey, and I don't even want to fucking see it.
That was a good day though.
I just glanced right over it. I don't want to fucking think about it. It was a good day. And then the fucking place burnt the fuck down. Now 2 years later, it's fucking coming back.
I'm reading the comments here, everybody. I'm reading the comments.
I feel bad for myself, and I just feel bad for myself.
M. Pac-Man. Yeah, maybe so. There's people bigger than me, deserve more than me. Ian, the Ghost Rider, Jeep and Trucker, we're just talking about life. Real stuff.
You know, my life.
Just be on YouTube, and sometimes I think the spotlight is put on the wrong person.
That makes sense. Shouldn't be on me, it should be on my son.
Kill your local heroin dealer.
But nobody knows what that's about.
It's up to you to speak on it. Jamie Edwards, I wouldn't really worry about it at this point. I think that whoever's just still here to hunt. Dude, I got 100,000 subscribers, but only 100 people are here. These guys are here. You the hardest course motherfuckers on this channel.
Right.
I think we're pretty much all the same.
I don't see getting up early tomorrow.
No, I ain't trying to get up early in here. But it's getting late. Probably time to start thinking about shutting this down. Crap off. Impactment, it doesn't feel that way. He writes, I don't think the spotlight is on the wrong person. It's all part of his plan, and he is. You're right where you need to be. I'm not that fucking big. I'm not that big. My guy Cat Ratty, Craig Ratty, whatever the fuck it is. I think you agree with that. You go, you guys take care. Chin up. Mate, you never are. You are in charge. No, I'm not in charge. I think of the 107. It says they're watching now. We have stuff to think about. We have thoughts in our head we need to kind of work on ourselves. Yeah, Christina, I read the comment. To us, you are. You're living one of the dreams. Driving big rigs, traveling the U.S., so I live vicariously through you and other truckers I watch. I think of that crap. I actually do. I think that. Some people think because I have a successful YouTube channel that I feel like I'm better than most. No, in reality, it's the other way around. I feel like most people that watch my channel are better than me. It just shows up better in the analytics. bog-eyed cat rat. He says, just call me Tom. All right, Tom. I'll try to remember that in the future. Don't hold it against me if I don't. I think, yeah. Jeffrey Boba Fett, and you gotta just scroll back a good ways and start watching. I'm not even gonna think about trying to rehash it all. I'm tired. I'm getting ready to go to bed, y'all. Yeah, and Pac-Man, we've been having fun. I got serious the last little bit. In my mind, it's just not gonna get. It's not gonna get fun again. So it's probably time to just say it's. Yeah, Christine, been a roller coaster. You're right. It's been a roller coaster. Sorry. I hope it's not been too much. I will have a good Saturday, producer, okay? I will have a good Saturday. You can raise your ass on that one. Hello from Finland. I guess in close, people think because I'm a YouTuber with a fairly large channel, I'm a big shot. No, I'm not really. The big shots, the real big shots, the real people that deserve the respect, they typically get nothing. And I guess that I want to make sure that they get their piece. The ones that turn wrenches in the right places. As far as I'm concerned, I am. I'll close this video off like this for whoever the hell else wants to watch it. I am Stephen John Feschek, veteran, United States Air Force. So if you're an Air Force veteran or current airman, Marine Corps, Army, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard, Space Force, I salute you. Keep your head up, do your job, press on. If you are not, well, then your best dreams will be our best. You'll wish you were us. Anybody serving the United States military, I salute you. As a veteran of the United States Air Force, I salute you. I will always remember as best as I can if you tell me what you have done. I have 2 sons. All I have is 2 sons, both active duty. one a Marine. Remember that. I'm proud of my sons. I'm proud of who I am. And I will never, ever let that go. Do not ever think the weakness of my country determines the weakness of my countrymen. We are not weak. Our country is weak. But our people are strong and stronger than anybody ever thinks of. FAFO. Fuck around, find out. You don't want to find out. It's really that simple. As a veteran of the United States Air Force, that is the final, as I will end this live stream. Fuck around, find out. I'm going to end this live right now. Thank you for all who have served. Thank you for those who are bigger than me. You know who you are. I am a veteran of the United States Air Force. I am a citizen of the United States of America. I was born free, and I will die free. That's the end of tonight's live stream. Have a great night, and I wish everybody a great weekend.